Hello. I owe you guys some good old tryhard Cathay with all the new buffed units. Cause yesterday I managed to throw playing as Slaanesh. I threw real bad. So we need some humbling. And that means we're gonna be doing this. Karav tier 2 stuck around to try and get us opponent points so that we could qualify for the semifinals. We failed him. But this will be some good redemption. These are the units that got buffed. Great Moonbird of all varieties is 100 gold cheaper. Jade Warriors are 25 gold cheaper. All Celestial Dragon Guard, crossbows, or the halberd variant, 50 gold cheaper. Jet Lion, 100 gold cheaper. Terracotta Sentinel Regiment of Renown, 100 gold cheaper. Gives and Courage, more leadership. Where's the world champion title? It's on the Twitch. On my Twitch, I have it set as #1 ranked player on Cathay Dash tournament. We'll see how that pans out. The YouTube, though, I don't know. We'll feel it out. But yeah, nah, we'll save it. I'll have it on Twitch though, since it could be good there. Woojing War Compass was buffed in single player, but not multiplayer. Strange one. But yeah, we're gonna be trying out all of this stuff. And did any of these spells get buffed? Yes, Missile Mirror is way cheaper now. So you can give a 36-second no shooting at 400-meter range. 400-meter range is a lot. What? Yo, that's a lot of range. Okay. Oh, crap. Tournament should be starting. Is everyone checked in? Are y'all's checked in for the tournament? Looks like they are. We are generating the bracket. Are you sure you want to generate the bracket? Yes. At Gobbo. Whoops. Is that the right one? Yes. At Gobbo. Goblins. Not Goblins every time. At Goblins. Round 1. All right. Here we go. And I got a buy round. Wow. Wow. All right. This time I will remember to give myself a Swiss point. We get to spectate a game today. Ooh, who should we spectate? Charix is playing today. I can't just be a Charix fanboy though, right? He did. Did he win Turin's tournament last night? Let me see. Let's see here. Who else is playing? He's up against Jackerskins. Son of Heaven's here versus Iceman. Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Lemur's Bane. Ooh, alright. You know what? That seems like a good matchup. Let's see here. Attack Speed Enjoyer. Lobby code, please. I'll be casting. Ah, hell yeah. Longma buffs? Did Longmas get buffed? Let me see. Longma. I don't think Longmas got buffed. No. Dwarves? Long appears 3 times in the dwarf update changes. You know how it appears? Dwarves can no longer take Rune of Hearth and Home. And then it's repeated 3 times. RIP. RIP. Incompatible versions. My mod is on, right? Attack speed enjoyer does not have the mod up. All right, we'll still cast this game though. Oh, Longma balls, no, no, no. Hey, what's up, Aether Wolf? How goes? We just got wrecked actually. How have you been? I've been doing pretty good. Been catching up with the news. Anyone see the news today? No DLC this month. Oh, the pain. But at least we have a roadmap for the next couple months. So what? Siege improvements in July is actually pretty hype. DLC's not showing up, it sucks, but if they gotta make it better, they gotta make it better. What I'm personally excited for is that apparently we're getting a multiplayer balance patch in 2 months, which is like unprecedented. How often do we get that, right? So at least on my side of things, it's actually not too bad. And then we have the siege thingamajig coming on up. Hopefully some more improvements. I would love some UI improvements. That would be great. Hey, Esterific Ace, thank you very much for becoming a member. Let me just scoot that down over there. Nice. Ooh, Chaos Dwarfs versus Wood Elves. Hell yeah. Alright, technically I get 1 win. Alright, nah, I'm not gonna give myself that though. That's kind of silly. You think C8 watches your streams? Literally on patch day the other day, they were in my stream. They were in my stream doing some scouting to see how people were reacting to the new update. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, sorry, I'm just getting some messages. Oh, okay. I can add you, but you'll be facing me first. All right, never mind. We got someone. Someone is joining late, so I'll be playing versus them. All right. All right, here we go. Ta-da. Nice. We got Noble. Is this the dreaded Noble Naldor? Let's see here. Let's do some of this. And I gotta add them to the tournament. How exciting. Good afternoon. Finally the best faction gameplay. Yeah, I gotta set myself to Cathay so people don't get confused. Yeah. Good old Cathay. I feel like Cathay, they're you know, they're a fine faction. I actually do have some shenanigans I want to try out. Wait, did we get raided? Whoa, I got raided by Mini Maple. Wait, yo, how'd I miss this? While I was adminning, what's up? Thank you so much. What is this? Surrender your Doritos? Yo, dang. I don't think I have many snacks here. What's up? He pays more attention to YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I was adminning. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Yo, I missed like 50 messages. Shout out to Mini Maple. Let's see here. How do I... Oh, Mimi. It's Mimi Maple. Ah, I see. Yeah, there you go. Let's see here. I think I'll post the Twitch here too. Chat has middle child syndrome. Yeah, I have the tournament. I have YouTube chat. What is this Twitch chat? Never heard of him. Oh my gosh. Whoopsies. Yo, when did that happen? Okay, that was after the Esserific Ace. Okay, we're good. We did. I don't think I neglected them for too long. Thank goodness. Okay, back to admin. Screw Twitch chat. Anyways, back to things that actually matter. All right, I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. How do I get this person part of the tournament? Okay, I gotta make sure they're checked in. F you, YouTube chat. Oh man, look, I'm trying to stir discourse between the communities. Let's see here. Tournament sign up checked in on. All right, I think that's everything I need to do. Looks like he's playing Lizardmen. Hell yeah. All right. Twitch chat rise up. All right. Yo, how goes? I haven't actually... I don't think I've ever seen Mini Maple's content. I should check out the stream sometime. Let's see this. A lot of Warhammer stuff. A lot of Warhammer content. Have you been enjoying the new patch? Or Mimi Maple. Or for any of the viewers, has been good. We usually play single player, so I don't really know how the... we usually play multiplayer, so I don't know how the single player scene looks like. Twitch chat revolution? Oh, jeez. Rise up like 4 viewers on Twitch. There's dozens. There's dozens of them. All right. What am I? What am I doing? It's Cathay versus Lizardmen. I gotta figure out the map, right? Let's take a look-see. We're doing the Thursday Swiss Bordelot landing. All right. Bordelot. Very fun. Up against Lizardmen. I'm going to need to get some work done here. Gate Master maxing. They didn't even buff him that much. I think they just made, what, like his calibration? Is he more accurate now? I don't even know. You guys want to see me use one Gate Master? What does he have? Bulwark of the Gate. Gets armor from standing still. Wow. Leadership. Melee defense and reload skill? Okay, 5 melee defense. Aura for, what, an 800 gold character. Is that worth? Is any of this worth? He has Bolt Storm, a 33 damage, 12 projectile attack. Alright, sure, let's try it. Playing as a Chaos Dwarves and just found out how annoying Grimgor can be. But other than that, things are going pretty well. Yo, Grimgor's always been a menace. Whether it's to the normal dwarves or the Chaos Dwarves. He's been killing orcs with Chaos Dwarves recently. Yeah, like, he just makes so many armies. Let's see here. Lizardmen, eh? Lizards. Who says Cathay doesn't have skirmish cav? Oh yeah, that's true. Gate Master is a skirmish cav unit. Technically, he is skirmish cav. It's true. Let's see if I'm playing against Lizardmen. You know, I had a really fun strategy I wanted to try out. We'll see if it actually works or not. But, it might. It could very well do something. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see here. Yeah, so I want to take this ability. Stoneground Stance is just useless, right? Same with Might of Heaven and Earth and Wall of Fire. I guess Dragon's Breath is okay. Grimgor hates anything that's not a Black Orc, basically. Yeah. He's a pain in the butt for Chaos. He's a pain in the butt for Dwarves. He's a pain in the butt for Order. And then his endgame crisis hits, and then... yeah. Oh, Grimgor got wrecked? Oh, okay. Oh, dang. Alright, so be it. I really do want to play some more campaign eventually, but I'm a little bogged down with all the multiplayer action. So, Moonbird got cheaper. Taking an Astromancer on a Moonbird is paying 200 gold for a little bit of mastery of the elemental winds. Is that worth it, though? He does have insane fire resist, so with the new Salamanders being so popular, that could actually be rather sick. Honestly, there's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of really cool stuff that I want to try it with Cathay. This new update should be quite hype for them. 1 Grand Cannon contingency. And then we go for what? What is this? Bandits of the Silver Road gives fire weakness. What even does fire damage? Oh, dang, the Grand Cannon does fire damage. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Archer Cannon. Archers with cannon support fire. Insane wombo combo. Is there anything else that's good here? Not much. Not much at all. Alright, I think I have a pretty decent build at least, though. Biggest thing is to not die to some crazy single entities, but I believe I have a build of some sort. Oh wait, no, I did want, there was one thing, guys. There was one thing that I wanted to try out. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, this one. Oh boy, you guys are gonna love this. Oh boy. Now this is a build. This right here is absolutely a build of all time. Grand Marcate gameplay, yep. We're doing it. Let's see here. Does this work? Okay, I have 100 gold left over. What does one do with 100 gold? Oh, I guess this is not the worst. All right, sure. All right, alrighty. Here we go. Jet statue to counter javelins. I would not say an 18-second reduction of shooting is a counter, but you'll see what I got cooked up here. It's pretty hype. If there is no Longma, if there's no Longma, build sucks. Oh, you just wait and see, man. Maybe Green Giant can cook. Green Giant, he does have Encourage now, which is pretty cool. Lizardmen don't have a lot of range. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Yo, so Turns Tournament. I gotta add those new maps to the map pool, right? Let's see, the new Chaos maps. They all seem pretty hype. So, Putrefying Carcass, Rapturous Expanse, Blazing Ramparts. And what was the next one? What was the last one? Whirling Maelstrom, I believe. Yeah. All those ones gotta be added in. Lizardmen have 1,000,000 range. What are you talking about? None that's gonna shoot far enough to kill the Green Giant. Boom. Boom, baby. Bet you never seen this guy in multiplayer before. Look at those radioactive boots. Oh, he's gonna be sick. So here's the idea. Green Giant has Encourage now, which means my front line is not going to rout. I have an Astromancer literally just to provide extra magic boosting. That's all he's going to do. And then I have a Gate Master to also provide a leadership buff and Encourage. And that's going to help out with the Jade Shield. Wait, crap, he doesn't count as a caster. Oh, wait, no, he does. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, so 51% resistance. He's gone for Nakai. Interesting. I got the Celestial Dragon Guard leading the front line. So he can't really shoot me to death because I have the Green Giant. And I'm going to use a Jet Lion to finish up the build. So how does a Jet Lion make the build work? It's because he will give harmony to my front line if the crossbows are not available. Why not just use Crowman? Screw you. Let's see here. Do I summon in the cannon or what? Do I get more cavalry in? I feel like a cannon's not a terrible idea. Let's just start rolling that bad boy up. Look at that giant. He's chilling. Wow. Whoa. All right. Made him use up some of his javelins. That's the plus. We're going to bada bing, bada boom. There you go. A little bit of a whirlwind death going on there. Cannon's doing great. All right. Now these guys have 80 range. So at max range, the Green Giant doesn't reflect their shots. Sadly. But if he does get in range, then he will reflect their shots. It's pretty hype, right? Look at this guy. He has a little arrow barrage he can do, right? Yeah. Boom. That did no damage. Such is life. Let's get some cavalry in here to save my Celestials real quick. What does this even do? Immune to flanking and melee defense. All right. Yeah, get him, Gate Master. Beat him up. Let's see here. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to bail them out. Let's melt those skinks. We'll use our cavalry here to give them some support. Maybe some big old routes. Oh, dang. Oh, he casts it on units. Oh, I see. That's actually rather interesting. All right, there we go. And we're just gonna start spamming cavalry. The giant here is doing great. My Astromancer is doing great. He has a lot of spooky boys, but as long as the cavalry can cook here, we'll be fine. Halberds are just killing the Kai. That's pretty funny. And hey, nice. All right. Pretty good damage over there. Leadership is falling apart. That's terrible. And my magic did not keep these guys alive in the slightest. Wow, that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad, I'm not gonna lie. Astromancer's kind of getting cooked too. I don't think my cannons were actually shooting for the longest time, but now they're killing off those little birds there. Look, as long as the giant here survives, I'll be good. Get another one of those little breath attacks. There we go. Should be able to kill his crowmen. Looks like my cavalry's doing relatively okay. Nice. We did rout off his little birds there. And wow, really? They routed off even with the giant? Wow. Celestial Dragon Guard. Failing me, man. They're failing me. Oh, that ain't good. All right. Yeah, that's actually quite bad. Everything kind of revolved around them surviving here. The fact that they're just dead is real bad, to say the least. Real bad. I see. Yeah, that's a little oopsie doopsie daisies there, isn't it? All right. Is this guy gonna cook at least? Little crossbow dude. Oh crap, it doesn't stop his movement when you cast that. I hate that ability. Alright, it's fine. My crossbows are still alive. The cannon is also still alive. Lord may be dead, but the green giant shall continue fighting. And the Gate Master does provide a melee defense boost, which is definitely a plus. Crowmen are done chasing over there. And yeah, he may have a triple cap, but a single triple cap shall be no issue for me, because I have more cavalry on standby. All right, so there we go. Hey, look at this guy. He's maybe fighting Nakai. In fact, maybe I can just kill Nakai. Yo, Green Giant's cooking too. You can't say the Green Giant ain't cooking. There we go. We've killed off his little infantry corps here. And while things may look bad, I do still have quite a few single entities that are doing well here, and a pretty good cavalry corps. Lord Thor has happened, I know. I can get her back though, she's cheap. Yeah, let's go. Look at this guy, he's insane. He's actually fighting the Kai. Green Giant's getting shot by the salamanders, but no armor piercing's gonna hurt them a lot. Cannon's still popping off. Come on, Green Giant, you got this. There we go. So that's the point captured. Very nice. Oh yeah, no, we're fine, man. We're fine. Look at this guy. We got our Lord back over here. Amazing. Come on, you darn Astromancer. Just cook him. Nakai will die slowly but surely. Oh, the friendly fire. The friendly fire on Nakai. It's insane. All right, nice, nice. It's a good start. It's a good start. We just have to shoot up the rest of his salamanders here, right? Can I get in range with the giant? Can the giant cook him up? There you go. We have our Cav Corps. They're rolling on in. They're ready for a tussle. Come on, you darn green. His aura is so small, man. Why does his aura have to be smaller than the range of like all the range units in the game? What is this? It's the saddest thing I've ever seen. All right, here we go. At least we've killed off his boys over there. And my Lord is chilling. Unfortunately, the giant is down, but he is starting to rapidly run out of units, so mayhaps we will be okay. Although I will say this big old cold one night charge is definitely going to be a mild problem. Astromancer's back though. He can get that little flame storm ability going, right? Let's see. I do really want to get a source of terror in here though. I feel like that's going to be quite needed. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh crap. He has skirmishers on me. It's fine. I can just bomb drop him. And then charge him. There we go. Very nice. Big bird over here is doing fine. I just gotta capture this point now, right? Remember, this guy has fire resist, so he should be okay there. Cannon is, in fact, still alive, so he can bully these Cold One Knights. Hey, nice! And we killed off his little skirmisher squad there. That's good. Okay, alright. Those are just feral Cold Ones, right? So we can just charge them. Over here, we're doing goodies. Have a little breath attack over there. Very nice. We're starting to come back in value. Never say never. The possibilities of comebacks are always possible. This cannon is absolutely crushing it. Yeah! Feral Cold Ones got routed. Let's go. You there. Use another one of your garbage shots. Let's go. Let's go. Huge volley. Insane volley. Man, this guy. This guy. I don't know if he's paid for himself at all this battle, but he's definitely been existing. He's definitely been there. You know, he's He's participating. He gives 5 melee defense or something and an aura around him. That's pretty hype. Here you go. Big old murdering over there. He's not capturing that flank point either. We will not let him. All right. Big routes. Do I need more cavalry? Honestly, cav late game does not sound like the worst idea ever. Just gotta make sure he doesn't steal that point over there, and I think we're good. I will say the celestial crossbows are definitely a big plus. Okay, here we go. There's a little bit of resistance. Okay. And we start shooting the Kai. You may have killed my lord once, but I will get sweet vengeance on you. Yeah, shoot him up. Shoot him up, buddy. You got this. He's doing his best. Come on, just kill the Nakai. Oh man, he's been working Nakai. I'm surprised he's even alive. That's the craziest part. How the man has continued to live after all these shenanigans. Oh, is he gonna get the last shot on Nakai? Come on, come on, give him this one chance. Oh wait, use the ability. He missed all the shots. What a noob. Holy crap, he's so bad. All right, here we go. Let's get an actual single entity in here. Holy, he's bad. 600 value, literally undisturbed for the entire battle. 600 value. Wowza. All right there, buddy. He's doing his best. All right, he's doing his best. Cut him a little bit of slack. Actually, cut him a lot of slack. I feel like he needs it. What a noob. I know, look at this guy. Okay, yeah, he has Bastion's defenders, right? It's a 30-second melee defense buff. Am I at all impressed by him? Not especially. And now my opponent's gonna try hunkering down on the last point, because they do actually win on a single cap. How unfortunate. Okay, so let's get these guys in here. We gotta make sure they don't capture that. All right. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's get in here. I have a decent amount of time, but we're gonna need to get this done sooner rather than later. Lots of damage on his little skinks there, and they can also dodge their shots. The Kai's gonna rally, only to die shortly after, probably. Okay, here we go. Here's a cavalry corps. Let's get this guy over here. And the slow march of Kate cannot be stopped, man. Yeah, Bastion's defenders. Get the crossbow shot in. Boom. Hey, that actually did a little bit of damage to those skink javelins. You know, maybe as an anti-infantry tool, it's not the worst. It actually did a little bit of damage. Look at him. 700 value. He's almost done something this battle. Wow. I know, it actually hit. Insane. All right, there we go. Get in there, boys. The Kai's dead. His body lies limp on the battlefield. And that shall be our victory. Was this victory earned? I guess, technically. It felt like I had to fight pretty hard for this. You know, obviously we lost our lord, but she's on foot, which helps a little bit. Was the green giant good? I feel like they really got to increase that aura on the green giant. It should have an ability that increases the aura size temporarily or something, man. As it stands, green giant is, yeah, for 2,000. For 2,000 gold almost, it's a little painful. It's hard being green. Green giant MVP. He didn't even reflect anything. Did he reflect a single thing? I would not be surprised if literally nothing was reflected this day. How'd these guys do? a hell of value. Dude, celestial crossbows, now that's where it's at, man. They know how to cook. We kept them alive with our sick little resistance magic. It was pretty jokes. Need to remove the useless aura. Holy crap, that's harsh. Welcome to my suffering and a Caravthir.
Welcome to my suffering, and this is what I go through every game. Here's some compensation for the rest of the tourney _and
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's our resident Cathay main. I see now. I see what you have experienced, and I am fearful. No regrets. Yeah, the Green Giant he kind of has a hard time actually making use of literally the thing that makes him special. It's a little sad, just a wee bit, just a mild amount. I think we do win on a single cap very soon, if not already, so I shouldn't have to worry much. Dang, the range on that ability kind of sucks. Here we go, let's get the Crowman in. No way his cavalry stopped me here. I bet he thought he was gonna win after he saw the Green Giant. So what's the range on this? 250 meters. Wowza. I think if you nail it perfectly, it's not the worst ability. It is an infinite cast ability, right?
Grenadier Bribe.
Grenadier Bribe? Alright, I'll take a Grenadier for you too, why not? Oh man, you silly chat. You silly chat. Alright. Oh, wrong unit. Whoops. Oh, wrong Vanguard position. Whoops. Give him the resist. Oh, nice. Look at that melee defense. 65 melee defense. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you take him on a horse, you can get into position for the sick plays. Sick plays for days. Oh yeah, look at that sick breath attack. I don't know. Maybe if you put him on the right mount, he will actually cook super hard. You know, like that crossbow ability is like a hard, maybe it will actually cook. Quite possibly. I could see some worlds where holy crap, the terror out. Best time terror out ever. Actually OP, Cathay, insane. Oh man. Oh yeah, look at that. The resistance. Jade Shield, son. This is the derpiest faction. This is the derpiest faction, man. After playing Slaanesh, we did it. We did it. Oh my gosh. Needs further research. Yeah, we'll check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna try a Grenadier. We'll take the bribe. It's $5 too. That's quite a bit. I might even run 2 Grenadiers for that. Hey, Astromancer, cheaper Astromancer actually paid off pretty well. Dang. Yo, okay. So Astromancer hard maybe. I'll give the Astromancer a ginormous fat maybe. Let's see here. Grand Cathay versus Lizardmen. I'm just reporting my score, 1 second. General technically almost paid for themselves. And they didn't die, and they have encourage, so like maybe. Okay, Celestial Dragon crossbows are the GOAT though. I'm just gonna run a 1-of every single game. Green Giant was the saddest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, Birdmancer's great. What the crap is this? Oh jeez, that's sad. That's a real doozy. Even the melee Dragon Guard kind of got mulched, but he did have Croxagores. Bird did amazing. Bird is the word. And Jet Lion was summoned pretty late. Also, Cannon was sick. Cannon was very important here. Yo, people taking Croxagores unironically now is terrifying. They're actually cooking really hard. Gotta be careful around those guys. Yeah, Ushapti also. This new monstrous infantry meta is kind of insane. Alright, so I'm going to need to adjust my Swiss points to be accurate. 1 second. And then we're good. The Kai had 15 kills. Yeah, one of them was a green giant. And the other one was my lord. So I think that's fine enough for your boy Nakai. Okay, so everything's good. We're gonna advance the Swiss at Goblins round 2! Exclamation mark. All right. Pretty good. I got logged out of Total Tavern. How'd that happen? Let's see here. Yeah, I might take this guy on a horse and just take like no other abilities. So he'll be 850, and then you can just spam his little crossbow shot for a couple of years. But like if you just use it it's really long range. Like, I don't know. Maybe you get some sick flank shots. Alright, so what? I have to use, we're gonna use 2 grenade dudes. Okay, what is up with this tournament? It keeps logging me out, bro. What is going on? What is wrong with Total Tavern? Okay. Yeah, so it's showing me as logged in. Right, welcome, Anticity. We're logged in, okay. Come on, not like this. Not like this. We got banned. We got banned from Total Tavern. Advance Swiss. And I'm logged out. What the crap? Alright, I gotta Total Tavern keeps logging me out when I try to advance Swiss. Can someone help? Please. Oh, not like this. Not like this. What, did they replace the button? Did they replace the advanced Swiss button with log out? Did I miss April Fools? What is this madness? This exact thing kept happening to you? You just kept getting logged out? Weird. Very weird. Let's see here. Okay, alright. I've won too much. Turn actually nerfed Anticity. I can't keep hosting my own tournaments and winning them. Just kidding, I feed all my wins to Charix apparently. Let's see here. Alright, I got a message at Goblins. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. Okay, alright. So what we gotta do to fix this? You use the forbidden green giant. Okay, so what if I manually log out, then log back in? And then authorize. Okay. And then we go back here. I don't think I'm logged in anywhere else. So if I do this, then I advance the Swiss. And then it logs us out. Wow, alright. Let's see, am I logged into Total Tavern anywhere else? Happens to the best of us. Yo, alright. Alright, we gotta investigate. Also, in the meantime, while we're waiting for things to get resolved, I really gotta test this out. We really gotta see, is this guy actually OP? The Gate Master? Can you actually play a Kite Cathay build? So like if you just take him vanilla, he costs 850. Bolt Storm gets him up to 1,000 gold though. So you're paying 1,000 gold, but what does that net you? Okay, so what if I totaltavern.com on incognito? Will this work? I'm gonna try the Gate Master tech. 2x Gate Master can kite, please. He's great. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So his normal shot, you know, kind of plonks away, right? He gets like 1 kill, gets 8 gold value per shot. Okay, but this though, Bolt Storm on the infantry, 125. Okay. So after like 4 casts of that,
I will bring order.
how many times do I got cast that ability? Okay, does this work if I go to Total Tavern and do it like this? Maybe if I advance Swiss via the thingamajig. No, it signs me out too. What? Yeah, how am I supposed to do the tournament if it keeps logging me out? Yeah. So the ability is worth, but this guy costs 1,000 gold, so we got to do this for like a few minutes, right? So at closer range, Bolt Storm, that was only like 16 value. That was not too great. Is there any way to get this Bolt Storm business to work out well? It's not the most damage in the world, but it's a volley. I can get a whole Celestial Dragon Guard in here though instead of this dude. So like unless we're really committing to the Cathay Kite, like what the crap was that? It's like 30 value. Yeah, like compared to Celestial Dragon Guard, this guy, you would need to go like some Forbidden Balloon build to make this work, right? I'm still working on the technical difficulties, by the way. Micro tax? I have the micro for it, so 240. We cast that. He goes up to... Okay, so it's like 100 gold per cast. We're like 9 minutes in. He still hasn't paid for himself shooting Saurus Warriors. Maybe it's the loose formation. Maybe we need a slightly tighter formation. In the meantime, I'm just gonna keep trying to fix this bad boy. Man, let's see. I need to find like someone who's managed this a lot in the past. Oh boy, what is with Total Tavern, man? Okay, what if the most dense unit on the Lizardman roster, right? Skink Cohort Javelins. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Celestial Dragons are better. Like, you know, maybe you can get a kite build working though, right? Now, here's the thing. Your opponent will outpace your value just by their raw gold gain. But you never know, right? Probably clear cookies and try again. I hate clearing cookies though. Is there a way I can clear cookies for one site specifically? It didn't work on Incognito though, so it can't be cookies.
Supreme Watchman.
Okay, wait, let's see this. Okay, he does have his normal ranged attack that does like a little bit of poke damage. 8 to 6 gold per shot. He's gonna get like a solid 100 gold with all of that. It's probably better versus single entities. Wowza. Wowza. Wow, that was a great shot. That was a real good shot right there. That was huge. Can he kill this guy at least? Let's see. You think he kills him if he uses all of his ammunition? Let's see here. I'm just gonna see if I can fix this. Maybe it's a Chrome specific issue. Let's see. Let's see. Yo, is he done killing the guy yet? He's at half HP. All right. Yo, how about this? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. He really annihilated that one skink. Get wrecked, little skinky. Get wrecked. Oh, yeah, he's pretty bad. He's pretty bad. I think the RNG is way too risky. Way, way, way too risky. All right, advanced Swiss. It logged me out again. Wowza. All right, let's try. We're gonna. God, I'm gonna try a completely different browser. Maybe this works. All right, here we go. Total Tavern. We're gonna search for Total Tavern. There it is. We're gonna log in with Discord once again. Here we go. But yeah, this guy, I don't know. His shot's decent for single entities. He's like, he's just a way worse Scourge runner though, right? You know what? You know what? Let's actually put it to the test, right? Let's just give let's just see how much damage he does to like the biggest target in the game, right? Lots of armor. Pretty sure he has armor piercing. So this should actually be perfect then, right? Okay, so tournaments, we go here where I'm using a completely different browser. I advance the Swiss. And it logs me out. What the crap?
Praise the dragon.
Okay, we're seeing if someone else can advance the Swiss for me.
Seeking balance.
B6 is gonna give it a shot. Thank you very much, B6. Okay, so let's see how much damage he gets overall. This should be a high value target. He tried asking him nicely. He's cooking. Obviously, Dreadsaurian has a lot of HP, but it also has a lot of value, so. Okay, so switching to a completely different browser did not work. Different device? Oh my gosh. It logged B6 out too? Is Turin online right now? Turin. Hey, I'm having an issue with Total Tavern. The advanced Swiss button logs everyone out. Am I gonna have to cancel the tournament today? Not like this. Ah, hell yeah, look at that. He, if you use all his ammunition and shoot a Dreadsaurian for 5 minutes straight, he will get it down to a, yeah, you will get 1/3 of its HP down. You can even do a little bit of this. Yeah, look at that. Give him a little bit of salt and pepper. Ow, ah, jeez. All right, that's, you know what? There you go. Ladder stream. Yo, come on, man. Not like this. Yo, I really wonder, what does one Scourge runner do in terms of kite? Because that's kind of the big competitor we have here today, right? Okay, so advanced Swiss button is logging people out. Is there a way I can advance the Swiss via the database. Oh boy. Okay, the other option is to just manually do the tournament. Okay, first things first though, before I do that, let's do this.
Carnage awaits.
Max range Scourge Runner Chariot. Eh? It's actually not getting that much damaging. So I guess the Gate Master actually does compare it to like a Scourge Runner Chariot versus a Dread Saurian. Actually, kind of comparable. Look at that. Okay, I think it will get more damage overall in the end though, but all right, you know what? How many people are signed up for this tournament? All right. You know what? I'm going to manually do it. It's going to be jank. It's going to be jank, but it is the only way. At Goblins. Tourney is now manual. At Charix versus at Anticity. At Attack Speed Enjoyer versus at Broccoli Fangirl. At B6 versus at Danican Drop. At Navigator versus at Pizu. At Iceman versus at Potatoes Devil. Jeez, this sucks. At Lemur's Bane versus at Pontim's Claw. At Jack, man, why did there have to be so many signups? Jacker Skins at Son of Heaven. At Felix. At Other Felix. Versus at Jimmy Beans. Jimmy Beans. Taggy. Congratulations, you're up against Hype Man. At Zachi. At Zachi, you get a bye round. Can't be posted because it exceeds the limited. I can't mention this many people at the same time. Okay, all right, I see how it is. I see how it is. So you want to do me dirty then, eh? You want to do me dirty? That's how it is? All right, screw you. Turin hates my guts. Alrighty. Wow. What, just screw you, Turin. Screw you too. All right. All right. Well, I guess I'm not at mentioning them. Oh my gosh. At Goblins, please report scores in tournament chat. All right, here we go. We're up against Charix. Against Charix. Yo, we are up. Make it single elim. I might just make it single elim. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, some people are just gonna drop from the tourney. It's fine. I'll just we'll play our match versus Charks, whoever sticks around, and then we'll go there. I'm Grand Cathay. Turin! Alrighty. Oh, jeez. Jankiest tournament ever. Alright. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Alright. The Mega Jank. Just do a best of 5 against Charix. I might just do I don't know. Maybe after this round we'll just pick the winners and have them face off against each other. Alright, you know what? At Goblins, the next round will take the top 8 players and then do single elim from there. Alrighty. Very sick. I'm not in the lineup. Noble Naldor. Okay, Noble Naldor, you will face message. I think someone dropped out. Navigator dropped out. So Noble Naldor, you get to fight whoever Noble Naldor was gonna fight. Or no, I mean, you're gonna fight whoever Navigator is gonna fight. So you message Pizu. At Noble, your verse at Pizu then. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Let's get it underway, man. Let's just get it underway. Oh boy. The thing is, people signed up for the tournament, so the people who do want to play, that want to stick around, I want to do them justice, you know. You take the win then. All right. Doing Craftier justice. One way or the other, we're playing Cathay today. Let's get the army blocker up in case Charix wants to chill on stream. It's Lizardmen, which is very hype. I recall you guys saying that you wanted to see some grenades. We're gonna run the grenade, should be fine. What happened to the tournament? Some people can't play. The tournament bracket just stopped working. It just would not advance the Swiss or anything. It's just broken. So we're gonna do one more round, and then out of the winners, we'll do a top 8 tournament. Oh, jeez. Oh, the jank. Oh, the glorious jank. Grenades are still bad versus armor. It's fine. It's not like Lizardmen have that much armor, right? So, Missile Mirror could stop your units from shooting for a while, right? Maybe it's hype. Maybe it's hype. Who knows? It's not your fault, but we blame you. I will accept full blame for this. And then scream Turin's name at the sky. I'm gonna go on a run today. Just be like, Turin! Oh yeah, they did get buffed. They did get, what? 12% more entity per entity. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. Let's see here. Characters, hero characters. What am I running here? So we know Green Giant did not cook, unfortunately for us. But I still have many tools in the belt. The Astromancer was not the worst on his little Moonbird. I don't think it would actually amp Missile Mirror though. But taking him on a Moonbird is still fine. Because... yeah, I can get a +10 melee defense aura. That's kind of jokes, even if it's not that great. Let's see here. Yeah, he can give a little bit of a buff. Yo, did they buff Chain Lightning this patch? Let me check. Chain Lightning, armor piercing vortex damage, +2 damage. Hell yeah, Chain Lightning buff. Let's go. Insanity. I'm still not gonna run it though. I don't think there's actually many uses for it. Although for the memes, why not? You know, why not? Why not? You know, I'm sure it's fine. Making a map wide aura. Just make everything a map wide aura. Best solution ever. Okay, I have a janky build. Very nice. He's playing Lizardmen. We're on Bleakspire Labor Camp. Hell yeah. Obviously, we're going to need a lot of our cavalry to cook him up here. And then I'm going to need... I'm going to need a lot here. Oh boy, I'm going to need a lot. The cannon's good, but on Bleakspire, it can be a little hard to get line of sight. That really susses me out for the little cannon. So I'm gonna do this instead, and hopefully we don't get massacred here. Map wide foot of Gork. All right, here we go. Missile Mirror sounds good versus Salamanders. Overcat, like its price reduction is huge, right? I should be able to keep his units from shooting for basically forever, right? Celestial Dragon Guards for the win. Yep. You know, there is a Lizardman Rampage stopping ability that is AoE. It's just not on all the characters. All right, you asked for it. You're getting it. Grenade Ladies. Look at them go. They'll be great. I have a Moonbird and I have this guy. Because inevitably they're going to rout and I still need Harmony. So I think Jet Lion Harmony shenanigans is a pretty fun way to get that going. Alrighty. Ready? Good luck. Have fun. I'm not, you know I'm not winning, but you just want to watch me suffer with Kate as you have. I don't know, it's versus Lizardmen. How did Kate do in the patch? Lot of buffs. They got a lot of buffs. Ancient Salamander ×2. Hell yeah. It's only really good against infantry, so this should be a solid start. He has 10 units, not a lot for flanking overall. Lot of skirmishers, lot of skink skirmishers, okay. So I'm just gonna beeline for that salamander over there. It is pretty fast though, kind of annoying. This thing has 90 armor, that should help out. Let's yeah, let's bully some of these guys. Missile Mirror. It's a spell. Oh, hell yeah. They just got missile mirrored. Yo, look at that. Look how they go. Ouch. Did the normal salamander always do this much single entity damage? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. He got me with the net. He got me with the net. The stealth Mazda. It's fine. I still got infinite cast missile mirror. God, this lion has like no HP, does it? Actually, 0 HP single entity. At least the net will run out soon. There we go. These guys are still getting missile mirrored. It's pretty jokes. Pretty jokes. Run, little lion, run. All right, that's solid, I guess. All right, here we go. Oh, that's the worst placed ability ever. And I think he just murdered my Celestials. It's fine. I got more Celestials where that's from. I have infinite Celestials. Jeez Louise. The salamanders are cooking. Oh, the magic. It hurts. It's almost like elite infantry still suck. Oh. All right, it's fine. He hasn't actually hit up my crossbows yet, right? And there's the harmony bonus. Hell yeah. Let's do that. A little bit more missile mirror action. That's gonna hurt him real bad. Believe it. Believe me. Oh, what a bloody massacre. What a bloody massacre this is. Missile mirror. It's a spell. All right, maybe we can kill his lord here. Ah, hell yeah, there we go. And Celestials are doing great. Big volleys, big volleys. Can the grenades shoot? Are they shooting even? I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, get the debuff on them. Yeah, get flashbanged, son. Look at those grenades, cooking them up. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, the Croxagores do not joke around. They are causing a lot of pain and suffering. Oh, at least they're dying to the Celestials. That's pretty good. Salamanders are cooking me up for sure. But, you know, this fight's going okay, I guess. Nah, it isn't. It's going terribly. It's going terribly. Astromancer's just getting murdered by the skirmisher fire. But Celestials are still alive. That's a plus. I did rout off his Croxagores. The dread Croxagores are gone. Look at that grenade volley. Getting about a quarter HP damage in there. Pretty massive, pretty massive. Value trading, don't even look at it. Don't even look at the value trading. I'm sure it's great. Is the Astromancer gonna come back at least? I don't know if he will. Has Missile Mirror done me anything this battle? I don't know. Hey, Mazdamani took a lot of damage though. Hey, he lived too. What a mad lad, he actually lived. Ah, hell yeah. Oh man, dude, Missile Mirror is an insane spell. Truly the best spell in the game. How's my cavalry doing? Instant death. God dang, those salamanders are cooking me up hard. Okay, there we go. Jeez, I'm just getting kited. I'm just getting kited. Holy crap. That's painful. I don't think my magic has done literally anything this battle. Hey, bomb drops are going pretty well though. That's hype. We got 2,000 missile mirror value actually. Yeah, totes. The Celestial Dragon Guard are great too actually. They were. So good. So good, man. Holy. Insanity. It's so insane. I'm going insane right now. Oh my god. This was the worst. I can't believe this spell is so bad. I could have a burning head, but I'm spending 8 winds of magic to stop this thing from shooting for like 20 seconds. What does that even do for me, man? What does that even do? He's not even shooting. It doesn't need to shoot. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm adding that to the list. I'm adding to the list. Oh, man. 20 seconds be like 2 to 3 shots. If they're sitting there and doing nothing. They also retain ammunition, which is pretty bad. I don't know. It's just such a nothing spell. It's such a nothing spell. Because, like, most of the time, you're not just sitting there shooting for 20 seconds, right? You're microing. You're actually doing stuff with your units, repositioning. Like, it's just saying, like, hey, why don't you reposition for 20 seconds, you know? Oh, maybe it'll be better in campaign. I got no units left. That was just a terrible fight. The grenades, did they do anything? Did the grenades do anything? Holy crap, that's pretty garbage. One of them got a little bit of value though. Celestial Dragon Guard were garbage, but he did have kind of a counter build. GG. Oh boy, that was sad. That was so sad. Yeah, there wasn't a lot I could have done versus build either. So the salamanders were going to be a big problem regardless. Let's see. If I had to try and get a counter build, I would need crane gunners, essentially. The grenades did not do anything. They had like no pushing power. The debuff did not help me win any fights. Oh man, already flexing the #1 rank. Chat told me to. Dude, this is the worst. This is the worst, man. Yeah, I think you have to go for crane gunners. That map's super rough for range units, but you can still make it work by parking in the trees. I think you have to just rely on crane gunners. The main problem was not enough grenades. Totes, totes. Holy moly. Yeah, Celestial Dragon Guard too. High entity unit, so they do take a lot of damage from AoE as we saw there. Oh man. Jeez. The missile mirror didn't even do a lot to his skinks. Did you see that? He didn't even turn off fire at will. The guy left fire at will on. And they didn't take damage. He left it on. All right, I need a replay. I need a feel good replay. We're gonna watch proof that Uncle for Uncle is OP. Here we go. I think the build was not great versus Lizardmen in general. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to make Missile Mirror work. You could use it against artillery, but Fire Breath also works on artillery. Someone on Twitch gifted us up. Oh, Rent-A-Cat, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Dang, I can't believe I missed it. I'm sorry, Twitch chat. Why did you missile mirror the skinks and not the salamanders? Because the salamanders would not get that much damage reflect back. And the skinks I thought would be way more threatening in against my single entities. In the end, they were both threatening. How does Amplify affect Missile Mirror? I don't know if it does.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Oh boy. Doesn't Missile Mirror give too much agency to opponent? It depends. What you mean by too much agency? The fact that they can like if they just don't shoot, you're just down 12 Winds of Magic. For the record, 12 Winds of Magic can kill an entire 450 gold cost unit. So you need to get 450 gold worth for your 12 Winds of Magic if you overcast it. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Yeah, it returns the projectiles. It reflects the projectiles that go back to the enemy. I'm sure you can win Cathay into Lizardmen if we played it out again. I'm sure you could make it work, but it's pretty rough. Anyways, where's Uncle Frunkle, man? He didn't start with Uncle Frunkle. So he's already just getting a million value with Guggen. Is this just a game where they submitted a game of them winning as Nurgle, and then they just summon Uncle for Uncle when the game's already over? Like this is an annihilation for the vampire counts. Again, wrecked. It's kind of a wreckaroni. I swear even the AI stops shooting when you cast Missile Mirror on them. No, not like this. Yeah, range units don't shoot that often. So at most, Missile Mirror will reflect 2 volleys. Yeah, because it lasts 18 seconds, right? So if at most you reflect 2 volleys, that's pretty bad. It can go down to 1 volley if you don't cast it at the right time. Like literally right before they shoot. It has a 3-second wind up. So you can't even like time it easily. You have to telegraph it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Here's proof Uncle for Uncle was good. The replay is called proof Uncle for Uncle is good. When does he get summoned? If anything, this is showing Kugat's the beast. He's already at 2,000 value. Where's Furuncle? I paid good money for Furuncle. Oh yeah, here we go. Furuncle time. Oh my gosh, look at the waddle. Look at him go.
One of your units.
Oh, he's chasing off some Crypt Ghouls. And the Crypt Ghouls are gone. Oh, here we go. He's activated. Let's go. Uncle Furuncle with the beat down. Oh yeah, look at that. Smack. Get that White King, man. You got this. And smack. There's a second attack. He's already got massive value. He's attacked twice. The great Uncle Furuncle. He's gotten 300 value. He's gonna give him the beat down any moment now, and he will attack. Oh, and the foot stomp. The foot stomp idle animation. The weapon swing idle animation. The weapon swing idle animation again. And smack. Huge hit from Uncle Furuncle. Holy crap, that's huge. Oh, and the foot stomp attack animation. That's his 4th attack this battle, and it missed. And here we go. Here we go. And up. Oh, there's a big back. I like how the skeleton spearman unit that I accidentally selected got more value than Uncle Furuncle. 300. 300 though. He's gone to 300. You can't say he did not do anything. He's just happy to be there. Here we go. He's hunting. The White King is fast though. The White King has 28 speed. So Uncle Furuncle is only slightly faster than him. It's hard to tell though. The White King is actually keeping pace. And here he goes. Clickbait replay. He hits another skeleton unit. I think that got him. Oh, that's a chosen of a Nurgle. My bad. An actual good unit. No, he actually missed. That attack that he just did on the skeleton straight up missed. Wowza. Wowza. Wow. You're crazy. And here we go. And boom, baby. That's gonna net him another nice 46 value attack. You know, better than that gate dude, you know? Better than the gate dude for sure. Oh, dang, that was a pretty good one. Big debuff. Defiling deluge, AoE damage to everything. Let's see the value gain. 100 gold value on that ability, hitting about 6 different units. That's like a per unit hit. That is like dozens. Almost, not quite, but almost literal dozens of damage of gold per entity, per unit hit. You stack 20 of those on them. That is many dozens gold worth of damage. Oh, hell yeah. There's a little spell casting there too. And, oh, there's a big melee attack. Oh, another big melee attack. He's going ham. It did not increase his damage value, though. I don't know why. There's another hit. Oh, he's popping off. Oh, there you go. Wait, is that bugged? Wait, holy crap. I think it's actually bugged. Wait, dude, is that attack animation bugged? His value is barely going up. Oh, can he just not hit anything? What's going on? That attack landed. Okay. Check the Kugath value. It's fine. You know, you don't compare yourself to others, okay? Don't compare yourself to others. Let's see. Let's check his attack. Okay, so that got value. Wait, I want to see the big swingy attack again. That attack is working. Wait, did we actually find a bug? A bugged attack animation? Yeah, Kugath has his drain, which is popping off. Okay, yeah, so that got him value. Yeah, does that slam attack actually just hit nothing? I sure hope it does. That would be hilarious. His puke attack definitely gets worked on. Oh, he has a fart attack. That also works, it seems. And there's a stomp. He missed. He missed with the stomp, surrounded by zombies. All right. That attack also not generating any value for him. I don't know. It seems like he's really having a hard time hitting dudes. He has 47 melee attack. He should be hitting something here. Did he just miss with the charge attack? Come on, man. There we go. There you go. That one hit. Yeah, I'm going to toss in a controlled environment. All right. Well, there you go. Uncle for Uncle. Best single entity in the game confirmed. All right. I'm done watching this replay. I'm done watching this replay. That's pretty gross. All right, so Iceman, Lemur's Bane, Felix. Okay, so I gotta manage this. So Iceman 1. Let's see here. Felix beat Jimmy Beans. Broccoli Fangirl beat Attack Speed Enjoyer. Okay. Okay. The Skaven B6 has defeated Danican. Okay. Navigator and Pizu. So yeah, Pizu wins because I think Navigator tapped out. Very nice. Charix has won his game versus me. And then Lemur's Bane and Pontim's Claw. Lemur has defeated Pontim's Claw. Alrighty. Alrighty. So that means that it's Charix. Alright. Top 8 single elim is as follows. So Charix and Broccoli Fangirl, followed by B6, followed by Iceman, and then let's see here. And then the bottom is, what's it gonna be? Let's see. I gotta go to the tournament page. So Charx, Broccoli Fangirl, B6, and Iceman won. And then there's Lemur's Bane. Wait. Okay, yeah, there's Lemur. And then there's... Okay, yeah, so Lemur's Bane is bottom bracket. They were up against Potato's Devil. So that means they're both 1 and 1. Okay, so then we gotta do... Let's see here. I got manage just real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I think I got everyone. Navigator dropped. Potato's Devil won. All right. Okay, you know what? Gonna do a top 4 for simplicity. It's gonna be Charx, Broccoli Fangirl, B6, and Iceman. I think all of them have 2 wins, right? It's Charx 1, Broccoli Fangirl 1-1, B6, or yeah, B6 1-1 in the second round. Pizu 1. Pizu. Yeah, Pizu 1. So Pizu, and then there's Iceman who also won versus Potato's Devil. Okay. All right. You know what? That's good enough. Let's see here. And I'm going to do a random number generator. Random number generator. All right. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to... crap. Sorry. I flashbanged all of you guys. We'll do 1 to 5 and 3. So B6 is going to have to drop out. Rolled a d5 and you're out, sadly. All right, there we go. We're just gonna have to settle for this. I'm sorry, B6, but this is the way that it will have to go. All right. There we go. Let's get rid of that. All right. Oh, wait. I just noticed I didn't show like the list of players. So like the die roll could have been completely arbitrary, but whatever. All right. Jeez Louise. At Sharks verse at Broccoli Fangirl at God, what a botch tournament. At Iceman verse at Pizu. You guys all had 2 wins, so you can face off at Iceman lobby code please for spectating. All right. Skaven hate is real, never forgiving you. Oh man. Yo, as soon as I saw your name or the number for your name pop up, a great sadness was felt. But it had to be done. Oh, what a jankalicious tournament. Dude, Total Tavern. Exploding on me. Semis. Thanks. Alright. So we're going to get our armor blocker up. You know what? If it works tomorrow, I will play Cathay again. I feel like I gotta, you know, now that we're done testing, I gotta try out some legit Cathay builds. This'll do for now. This'll do for now. What a botched day. What an absolutely botched day. Mantide or Cav max it. You can Mantide with like a hell of a lot of spears and archers. And then you... I don't know how I feel about Celestial Dragon Guard. They did it. They just keep dying. They just keep dying. Anticity hates B6 confirmed. Boy. Yeah, I feel like you could probably do a decent Mantide with like 1,000,000 peasant archers. So the peasant archers cost what, 400? So they're very similar to like your empire archers, more range, right? Yo, even the elite guys kind of die because they're such tight formation, low HP. We will get a semblance of a tournament, though, at least. Oh, boy. Dictatorship overthrew democratically elected Total Tavern. Oh, man. Yo, the jank. The jank. Is the harmony bonus not everything you need? Harmony honestly doesn't do that much. Most damage in this game, if it's not DPS infantry, most damage comes from like rear charging from cavalry, or like spell casting or what have you. I will play more Cathay. I will definitely play more Cathay. I am interested in seeing what they can dish out and trying out some weird builds. I might even play a bit of ladder after this. Or maybe I can host a lobby and have some show matches. I don't know if Celestial Guard can do any of those things. Celestial Guard, they really are amazing anti-large dudes. But yeah. Oh, apparently the fix is to log out of Discord and then log back in. Interesting. Interesting. Yo, is there another tournament happening today? B6 is hosting a tournament at 4:30 p.m. It's a little late for me though. I think I'll probably just host a tournament tomorrow and maybe just play a couple shore matches. We'll see. Rip all of the password forgetters. Okay, so apparently if I log out of Discord and log back in, then we're good. There is a Discord update, so maybe that was it. The B6 revenge. All right, I'm updating my Discord. Watch it just not boot back up. It closed and nothing's happening now. I'm kind of freaking out. Well, I've lost access to Discord, guys. If this stream goes down, there's no way to communicate with you. Wish me the best of luck. This man is addicted to tournaments. Who, B6 or me? I feel like any competitive player kind of has to be addicted to get good. Ooh, fun guy time. Spite of the Bad Moon, some Tormentor Sword action. Giant River Troll Hag. A little bit of spell casting. Yeah, my Discord's just not booting back up. Yo, that's crazy. I can probably full close it in the task manager. And then just delete it. Oh crap, did my PC just crash? Wowza. Wowza. Alright. Oh, I don't know if it's still running. Oh, are we back? Are we back? Holy crap. I think we survived. I think we survived. Thank goodness. Woo, that was spooky. Wow, all right. I think we're good. Everything froze for half a second. Literally, it won't even let me end task. How is Discord breaking Task Manager? How is that even possible? Actually though, how's that actually possible? How did it beat Task Manager? It's Task Manager. That's like the nuclear option. Okay, I think it is finally closing. No, it's still going. It's still going strong too. Holy crap. Now there's 2 instances of Discord. What's going on, man? Did it to you this morning? Kind of crazy. Dude, that's insane. You're a comp sci guy, you tell us, man. You gotta pray to the machine gods. Well, anyways, as long as the stream's still running, we're good. Yeah, I'm just gonna reboot my PC at this point. after the tournament. And then we'll play Cathay tomorrow.
Keep it from the
This
foe.
is insane. Time to break out PowerShell. Okay, yeah, PowerShell is CMD Discord into the abyss. Screen blocker? Screen blocker is not up, man. All right, here we go. I can see my stream. You're not getting me with that one. Here we go. The battle begins. What do you mean screen blocker? Oh no. I can literally see my OBS is showing. Legit, it's showing the game. All right, here. This little section is available. Wait, no. Let me actually just check the. Let me just check my actual stream. I don't trust you guys. If legit there's a screen blocker, that would be insane. Because that means OBS is even freaking out. Nuclear option, unplug the computer. All right, I'm opening up YouTube Studio and it is lagging. Everything is melting. There's no blocker. Why did it take you guys so long to say there wasn't a blocker? Why did it take you guys 50 years? Oh my god. It took you as long as it took me to boot up the stream to say that there's no blocker. You guys. Oh man. Yo, why does it take us so long though? Everything's lagging. Everything's lagging. Discord still isn't booting up. Okay, yeah, I booted up the stream. We're good. Kick the power supply. I don't know what's going on. I think I need a full PC reboot right now. Things are melting. Okay, Discord finally is done freaking out. Yeah, how's the game going though? What's this? Source of Doombolt? Oh, hell yeah, Doombolt. I'm sorry, I was eating. Too much chat delay. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's like a 6-7 second chat delay. It's like not even that long. I was the only one to say there's no blocker. All right, Discord's back and running. Hell yeah. can now message the people here. All right, here we go. So, here we go. Here we go. What we got? Bloodrack Shrine. Very fun. What's this thing even do? Oh, dang. Plus 14 melee attack difference aura. That's pretty cool. Well, we have a savage orc boar boy. All right. He thought he meant he never trust him, chat. I'm counting on the democracy to save me here. Did he just doom bolt himself? Did you see that? Did he just doom bolt his own Bloodrack Shrine? Doom bolt best ability. More fighting. More fighting continues. Valley trading wise going very well for Iceman actually. Let's see here. Alright, we're just waiting on this over here. Doombolt needs to be banned at 2 shots a Night Goblin Lord. Does it? I tested it out. I thought it 4 shots him. Also, there's ways to deal with Lord Snipe. Oh, I guess if you overcast Doombolt. Honestly, I'm not that worried. You realize, like, everything kills Night Goblin Lord, right? You can just Spirit Leech him. This guy has, like, no HP. Doombolt is good, but it's only slightly better than... Oh, dang, look at that. He sniped that character, though. Second Doombolt didn't do anything. I think it's much worse versus... Like, it's much scarier when people spam it versus infantry. But Pizu's still kind of getting wrecked though, right? Like nothing like just hiding your lord in the trees to save him, you know? Yeah, Gaze of Nagash, Hand of the Gods. There's so many sniping abilities, Blue Fire. Doombolt is just so expensive. For 9 Winds of Magic, it's quite comparable to something like Spirit Leech. I don't think it's a big problem. Sniping continues, especially when people like catch on that Dark Elves are Lord sniping all game. There's so many counter Lord snipe builds that I don't think you have to worry much. Pretty one-sided stomp from the Greenskin, so they've done a lot of damage. They have yet to kill the Bloodrack Shrine though, and it's going to be getting a pretty mighty charge with these Doomfire Warlocks on the Black Orcs. Let's see that damage. About 300 damage on the charge. Not the worst considering the Black Orcs. Spite of the Bad Moon though is going to give them anti-large. Oh, and these are the shielded ones, so they actually have a good amount of melee defense.
No, the enemy has slain our lord.
Yo, where'd she die? Oh dang, she got surrounded. Dude, the Lord Snipe faction gets Lord Snipe. Classic. Peanuts make you allergic? Or you're allergic to peanuts? Rip, man. Dude, peanuts are like everywhere too. Heed my words, it will be banned by next week. Probably. I think the multiplayer community in general gets pretty trigger happy when it comes to these things. So like anything that seems even mildly extreme, they ban it out real fast. Even like Errors of Kurnos, I don't even know if it needs like a full banning like a lot of people are going for. Turn restricts it to 1. I think that's probably good enough at most. But like, you know, people aren't even like, I think if you made Thunder Tusks not banned, I don't think people would actually get a lot of work done with that anyways. All right, here we go. Grand finals time. Are insect allergies a thing though? Because like, I feel like if you had an insect allergy, you would just immediately die. Like I think a severe insect allergy would be like the worst thing ever. It's like being allergic to sunlight, but then again, there are people that are allergic to sunlight, so like I don't know. Did you go over the patch notes in the previous stream? We did. Or I think it was a previous stream on patch day. Bee stings, yeah, there's bee allergies, but I mean like insects in general, like the whole category of insects. You're allergic to scorpion stings? Yeah, but these are stings though, right? I'm talking like if a fly lands on you, you know, are you gonna need an EpiPen or like, does that happen? I'll let chat catch up. 6-second delay. Grass allergy? Oh my gosh. Yo, pollen allergies are painful. Newer girl allergic to mosquitoes? Dang, like badly allergic to mosquitoes? That sucks, man. What are the biggest changes for the multiplayer, for multiplayer in the balance patch? The biggest changes is that foot characters don't get knocked down as much anymore. So it's much easier to snipe those types of characters that were previously tankier than like horse characters. That part's pretty good, followed by a little bit of a change to capture weight on elite units, which feels so far like a more minor. It feels like a more minor change. I don't think elite infantry capture has really played a big part in many of these battles just yet. I feel lucky I have no allergies at all. Ah, that's a thing. You can get allergies later in life. They could just appear. They can just appear. Your skin hates water? Say what? A lot of your friends own cats despite being allergic to them. Brutal. All right, here we go. Ahem. All right, at Charix, at Broccoli Fangirl, winner joins this lobby versus at Iceman. All right, there we go. Hey, Eden.
First time catching a stream. I love the Imrik video you did a couple of weeks back.
Oh boy.
Do you have any plans for a This Is Total War soon? Keep it up. Heart emoji.
That would be fun. That would be really fun. Like, you want to do some of that today? Just some casual campaigning today? Oh, man. I think I do want to get a proper tournament run first, so I have a video to edit. I can't believe this is the first stream you catch, though. Absolute disaster stream. Just complete and utter disaster stream. Thank you so much, though, for the 6 euros. Oh, jeez, yeah. I want to play some campaign. I just haven't been able to find a format that works for it. But, probably worth trying out, right? Maybe actually. End up playing Skaven. I feel like I might just do like a quick This Is Total War stream. And then see if I can make it work. That way I have something to edit, because man, this this tournament is not it. Oh, hell yeah. Charix. Greenskins versus Lizardmen. Ooh. You know what? Sure. I have some extra time today. This tournament was a complete wash. You know, let's not just have a 2-hour stream. Why not? What This Is Total War campaign do you guys want to see? I'll let you guys throw out some suggestions and then I'll do a poll. Only campaign format that's good nowadays is like those 500,000 plus videos on Warhammer 3. I can try and do that. Gorst, Wurzag, Grombrindle, Tretch, Dreicha, Kairos. You guys are gonna have to start repeating some. I see 2 Tretch, okay. Vlad. Ikit. Everyone wants you to play Skaven. What about the ladder stream? Honestly, ladder's a little janky anyways. I really don't like the ladder maps. Dwarven artillery focus campaign. Daniel. Skaven. Kalita. Alright, here, we'll narrow it down, alright? So, I see a lot of Skaven. I see some dwarves, a lot of dwarf suggestions. Elspeth. I'll take one from I'll take one from chat, from Twitch chat. Okay, alright, here we go. So, I see Skaven was mentioned twice. I see dwarves was mentioned, let's see, which only war campaign after, question mark. Skaven, dwarves, so what, Luther Harkin, Malachi, Daniel. Some wood elves. Some wood elf action, Malachi, Lokir. Crabs. Alright, Vampire Coast. I see some Vampire Coast. No dragons, Cathay. Let's see here. And then what? Wood elves. Aranessa. Mortal units only. Yeah, there's some fun stuff we could do. Mortal Aranessa sounds pog. Oh, dang. A lot of people are bringing that up. All right. And then one special pick from Twitch chat who says Alithanar. All right. So high elves. All right. Vote away. Twitch. I'm not going to do a poll because Twitch doesn't actually vote in my polls a lot. That's kind of my fault, though. I get it, but yeah, let's see. I think Mortals only Aranessa is like really high tier though, as like a fun memery. But we'll have to see. You're gonna have to beat Skaven, which is actually completely tied right now between Vampire Coast and Skaven. completely and utterly tied. Vampire Coast now winning out with the 42% vote. Twitch, if you want to vote, literally just type your vote in chat, okay? There's few enough people that will type in chat where like I can just count your votes by people. The link to the YouTube channel's down below, man. But no, just type in chat. And I will count your vote, Twitch. Don't you worry. Kraken King time. Looks like 45% of the vote goes for Skaven. I think they're gonna win a majority. Alithanar voted. You voted for the lowest ranking one, with High Elves at 11%. I'm sorry, man. Oh, hey, Nightbot gave the link. Good timing. Felheart. He's not even on the poll. All right, so you're the only person voting Felheart. I think some other people asked for it, but yeah, Vampire Coast wins with 44% of the vote. Okay, I'm gonna try and a living only. So what? What's the title? I gotta get a good title here, right? Let's see here. Can you beat Warhammer 3 Total War with Total War Undead with only alive units? Something along those lines is probably good enough. Should be fun. Should be fun. I'll yeah, and then maybe I'll do a campaign stream today. Ship only. That title is a massacre. I'll figure it out later. The rough idea is there though. The problem with the game name is that it's so long. Followed on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much, Kimsby. Kimsbimzy. Kimsbimzy? Alright, good enough. What's the build? We got Banishment. The Burning Head. A little bit of Roasted Toasty action. Blood Statuette of Spite. Yeah, I really need a campaign to unwind though. I think that's exactly what I needed. I know I said I was gonna do some multiplayer, but I've been doing a lot of multiplayer lately. I really do feel like I need an unwinder. Just Kim? Oh, okay, Kim's good. Alright, solely swashbuckling Sea Dog stream. It's funny, but I feel like it's gotta sell the point. I'll figure it out. Good sounding titles don't actually align with titles that do well on YouTube. It's weird. Congrats on the tournament win. Thank you, John Malcolm, for the £5.
Congrats on the tournament win. Thumbs up emoji.
We sure did win this tournament, that's for sure. Oh boy, here we go. And there's another big old laser beam. Blood Statuette. Does that do damage? Dang, actually pretty decent damage. It's like little Melkoths. Cool, I like it. Not bad, actually, not bad. Look at that, big old artillery hit. They're gonna be routing. Burning Head drops. Roast some orc boys. Oh yes, Purple Sun. Oh, right here, buddy. Give me that Purple Sun. Let's go. Let's go. Look at the Lizardmen forces. Oh, let's go. Crazy value. Did it just cut audio? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, when Purple Sun gets cast, there's literally just no audio for battle. It's just dead silence. Yo, that's kind of spooky. I think that's intentional. Pretty hype. She only got 21 kills though. Spooky Purple Sun. Like no one ever uses a spell, so like I never noticed. Who wins a melee fight? Mazda, Mundi, or Kairos? That's cool actually. Yeah, it's actually pretty hype. Also, Mazdamundi, I think would beat Kairos. Let's take a look at his stats. No, probably Kairos actually, just from raw HP. Big catch here, by the way, on the Salamanders. Oh, huge hit from the Solar Engine, though. And the rear charge from the Toad. It's going to freak them out, and they run. Imagine getting rear charged by Mazdamundi. Off the top ropes, just body slams you. Terrifying. The net on the big guns, too. And here's a big charge, dude. That Solar Engine's cooking, though, man. It's just infinite blinded on these guys. They have 0 melee attack. 2 melee defense. Solar Engine for debuffs is a really cool tech. I quite like that. Though he misses the shot here. He retargets. And goodbye, stats. Yeah, that's 0 melee attack, 2 melee defense. Insta route. Very nice control of the Bastildon Solar Engine. Very, very impressive indeed. But it's not over yet. Lizardmen are still getting cooked a little bit on the other fronts. Does Mazdamundi have healing? Oh, that's not even Mazda. That's a Salon Mage Priest, my bad. So no healing. Gets a cold-blooded on this Stegodon. Nice Stegodon usage. I think they did get buffed, right? Guy can't jump. I think using magic would not be allowed in a, you know, what's it called? It wouldn't be allowed in a wrestling match. It wouldn't be. I don't think it'd be in an MMA match either. Yeah. Does he have 2 Solar Engines, by the way? Oh, he does. That's pretty fun. Oh, dang. From downtown. Oh, dang. Yo, targeting with them, even though they're in melee. Pretty cool. The whole immune to flanking bonus that they have going on means that they actually just don't care if they're in melee. You just shoot with them anyways, and it's fine. Against the Geneva Conventions. Oh boy. Comet of Cassandora doesn't make sense. If a comet enters the atmosphere, it's not a comet, it's a meteor. Well, no, it can still previously be a comet though, right? You know, I think that still counts. Even if it stops being a comet, I think, you know, you wouldn't call it originally a comet of Cassandora, right? You know? It's like Inticity of Vietnam, right? You know, if I was born in Vietnam, right, I would still be, you know, of Vietnam. It makes sense. I think it checks out. Yeah. Let's see here. Cassandora owns so many comets. It's actually the same comet over and over. It's they're really good with recycling. Yo, the damage on the River Trollhag is pretty good too, by the way. Anyone else notice that while we were just chilling? Gets a Spirit Leech on the Frog. But she routes. Does Twitch have less ads than YouTube? I don't know. I think Twitch is actually worse sometimes. Can you believe I have my ads set to medium too? It could be worse. I could crank that dial up to 11. But I don't think it would benefit me that much. Colon Spear Riders. Pretty good. Lizardmen have brought back the value. It's just been a slow melee grind though. Like no one's really making huge plays. I think the big thing here though is whether or not these archers stay alive for a long time. But given that this is on the brink of breaking and we have some unbreakable infantry coming in, these archers are probably gonna die, right? Magic wise, greenskins are out of magic, but that's not the biggest strength. If the archers go down, I think the greenskins lose because that's gonna be a really big value swing for the lizardmen. Big old charge comes on in, so one arrow boy goes down, but the Rugloods are still alive, and remember, they are quite powerful. And a counter charge with these boar boys could be devastating. Let's see it. Let's see the big charge. And there we go, charging at the cohort. But they get counter charged by the Spear Riders, so that's actually could be a little sus for them. Big surround coming from the greenskins though. Lots of rallying forces, not a lot of terror here. And oh, the catch! The catch! The Charix! Misplay? Or was it bait? Was it bait? Burning head! Laser beam, they get routed off! Holy Charix with the crazy blaze. He actually kept his lord alive. And now he's come to kill off the Night Goblin war boss. Nope, he's running for the hills. Oh man, oh boy, Iceman's throwing everything at him, but he still has 380 HP. He's so close to dying, but the archers rally. The archers rally. Are they target firing? No, he's barely out of range. But the cavalry, there's so much Orc-born cavalry coming back. Coming on in with the pile driver maneuver. This could be huge. Kill the Lord, rout off the cavalry over here, and Lizardmen are actually possibly in a rough position. Are they not attacking? What are they doing? What are you doing, boys? Come on. 2 of them. Ah, yes. Chasing mechanics have been fixed, but he does go down. He flops over, disappears. Lord has been slain, and now they're coming for the Bastiladons. Now, they do not have a lot of vigor. So they reduce this by a lot. It says 0, but it is slightly more. They reduce it by a lot, so... and it only affects allies, not them. So actually, not very impactful. Gets a couple shots off. But the archers are back. Ruglites are here. Are we gonna see a rare Charix loss? You gonna see a Charix lose a game of Warhammer? I have never seen this before. Boar big guns get caught by spears, but they get a lot of damage on the Bastiladon. This entire match is gonna come down to whether or not their terror will actually kick in. But this point is in the control of the Greenskins. Hag got shattered, so it's gonna be super hard to resummon her, but she is off now, and Greenskins do have a lot of time. And this point over here, it will be captured eventually. I'd give it another 50 seconds, I think. If these guys remain undisturbed for another 50 seconds, this point will go the way of the Greenskins. Absolutely massive. Huge even. Lizardmen are pretty busy. And the pump wagons, the Nerf pump wagons. Holy crap. He looked at the pump wagons, he saw they were nerfed, and he's like, I guess that means they're good. Kind of like how all the buffed units are still terrible, right? All the nerfed units, if anything, that just tells you which units were OP. So just keep running them, clearly, right? Seekers got nerfed, they're seeing play. Pump wagon flappers got nerfed, they're seeing play. Celestial Dragon Guard got buffed, still terrible. Green Giant got buffed, still terrible. I think I'm noticing a trend. And oh my gosh, it's CA calling me to tell me that I have goofed up. Okay, they've been calling me a lot. Sorry, just 1 second. This
one of your victory points. Take it back.
And we're back. And we're back. CA is actually the best company in the world, guys. You know, I have a lot of respect for. No. Anyways. Anyways. All right. What are we looking at? Greenskins. They have a double cap. The middle has fallen. Range units are on the field now. Very exposed salamander hunting pack. If they get charged by orc boys, it's over. Oh man. Anyways, yeah. Let's see. It wasn't CA anyway. For anyone who doesn't get the joke, just in case there's someone that's like, holy crap, no, it's not CA. Are these guys gonna die? Teeth robbers are here. Tank at the full charge. Do these guys even kill salamanders? Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. It seems like they will be able to disrupt them at least a little bit for these archers to get some work done. Maybe some cavalry to get a charge in here. Ticket wise, it's definitely looking good for the greenskins. Oh, nice. We do have the slow capture once again. These guys have a 1.2 capture rate. I give them roughly a minute. I think a full minute on this point, and they will be very close to capturing. Though definitely these guys here, they're itching for the fight. Oh, and they're gonna stall the skink skirmisher javelins. Very nice. Big cav charge. Pump wagons lost, but they did stall just barely long enough, and boom. These guys do have armor-piercing weapon strength. Pretty crazy. But that charge is devastating. Never get charged in the back by an orc boy. Pulling through the skinks, though. The disrespect. Wow. Full-on disrespect. Take a little bit of damage, but they survive. And they're going to be chasing off those salamanders. Brutal loss for Charix. Orc boys over here, ready to stall it up. They have a 3.1 capture weight. This is a 5 capture weight. Given if damage does not go down here, it will be pretty slow, but a lot of kills are coming down and they will rout. We'll capture this one in about 15 seconds. Pretty fast, but if the greenskins take the middle, it's going to be quite good. Very slow Saurus warrior over here. Saurus spears are going down the hill, doing their best. It'll take a while to get to that point, though. Pump wagons are back too. Could harry them very much so. Mayhaps the middle point will be taken. Oh, Pterodon Riders with the charge, going full melee. All right. It was actually Turin. Turin's like, bro, how dare you speak ill of Total Tavern? Oh, dang, Spider Riders are here. They actually have a 4 capture weight. Yeah, so they're slowing that down by quite a bit. Very nice indeed. We have a Solar Engine over here. Stomping forwards, doing his bestest. Gave you the dread razzle dazzle and left. Just joined the stream. How did the Saurus do? Seems like lizardmen have been being tested out a lot by RTK. They seem pretty spooky overall. I'd say lizardmen have gone new life, but I don't know if they will survive versus more ranged heavy factions. They've always done pretty bad versus cannon type factions, so we'll see. But they definitely seem a lot more competitive than they were before. Solar Engine, probably gonna die to the archer spam. Even getting shot up by the Teeth Robbers, insane. Teeth Robbers, they have a missile strength of 30. Most of it non-armor piercing though. It looks like Charix gets taken out. And that's gonna be it. GG! Congratulations to Iceman. Defeating the Lizardmen, showing that greenskins despite getting nerfed. I'm telling you, if it gets nerfed, you better start playing it. That's the rule of thumb, right? At Iceman, congrats on the victory. I'll see if I can get it to count as a tourney win. We'll message Turin, ask him nicely. Iceman just beat Charix in a tourney. But the tourney itself was kind of botched. Played 2 rounds. Let's see here. Bracket wasn't working, so played 2 rounds, then set up top 4. I feel like Ice earned the win since there were some... there were a lot of good players playing today. Was wondering if I could give him a tourney win point. All right, sick. How'd the Aslan caster do? 2,000 value, pretty crazy. These Night Goblin War Boss plays, I guess his Rampage is really good. Helped verse the Pterodons, but yeah, Ruglets, they got nerfed, but they're still amazing. 1,600 value compared to these guys. Almost paid double. Almost paid the combined value of two Arrow Boys. Impressive. I think it was earned, especially beating Charix, like top player on the ladder right now. Iceman winning with the greenskins. Somebody's got to get a Beastman win. Feels really weird for them to be bottom right now. I don't think they're bottom, are they? They're just not as high as before. But, interesting. Yeah, Lizardman meta, maybe. Maybe. It seems like they're almost there, but not quite. If you get enough ranged firepower against them, it seems like they can suffer quite a bit. Would have loved to see the double Salamander play. But, yeah, fun match. 0-5 according to the stats. Huh. I think we just need... I think people are experimenting with other factions, though. As soon as, like, people really want to get wins, they'll play Beastmen. But, like, even when Slaanesh was OP and unbanned, people still didn't play them. I think these SFTs, people would rather learn new factions than refine ones that are already quite well known. Very nice. Interesting. Big old man-tidy build. Ooh, a lot of cavalry value. All right, now, your boring test needs to unwind, so I'm not going to end the stream. What we will do, though, is we're just going to play a bit of campaign, just unwind, because these tournaments and these issues have been mildly stressful. And I just wanna chill a bit. So we're gonna do an Aranessa only war campaign where I let's see here, where is it at? Yes, this is Total War, so we'll get that one in. And I am only allowed to use living units. All right. Here we go. Chill a bit, only war. Yeah, you know, it's how we roll. All right, let's see if we die immediately or not. So, does anyone know what the best campaign settings are? Vampire Coast, Aranessa. And then maybe I can make a mini video in the kind of similar to how Brilliant Stupidity does it. So, does anyone know what AI is the best here? Where's the AI thingamajig? Minor faction potential. Minor factions make better. Yeah, so like what's this? What makes this the spookiest? Are you supposed to have this on or off? Is there any... How about this one? So the AI factions are always better at assessing threats. Vampirates, but there are no pirates. That's actually a hilarious title. Or, well, no, it would be Vampire Pirates, but there's no... Vampires, yes, I said it wrong. My bad, I misread. Yo, it'd be pretty funny, though, playing it without pirates. Now, that would be harder. Let's see here. Both together. Minor factions will behave like main factions. Ah, hell yeah. I just check everything. Okay, and feel it out for myself. All right. So, Aranessa, only war, and we are on Legendary very hard. No ultimate endgame crisis. Let's do it. Would that be only crabs? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can take a bunch of rotting Prometheans. That's not the worst. I don't know if sirens count as pirates either, right? All right, let's change the Twitch title. #1 ranked player plays ranked player plays Vampire Coast only war. Yeah, there we go. Sure, good enough. Honestly, I don't really notice a big uptick when I put in #1 ranked player. Everyone told me that I should. And it's not paying off. All right, so here we go. Vampire Coast. What is undead? And what is living? It says right here. Literally, if they have the undead tag, get them out of my swamp. These guys do not count. Terrible unit. Garbage. Absolute garbage. I don't need this building. Let's see here. And indeed, I am at war with everyone. Yeah, the answer is absolutely everyone, right? Pretty standard, pretty standard. So this should be quite chill because I can farm a lot of money off of them. So we're pretty good. Raise Dead is a useless mechanic. So as you can see, this is, yeah, it's all useless. We don't need any of that. And all of my regiments of renown are also useless. Very nice, very nice. Now, these guys, do they even count as alive? Do they? What even counts as alive nowadays? Now, lore-wise, we're going to say that my settlements still have undead, but that's only because that's where we're putting them all, right? Can't even use bloats. Yo, honestly, this is a Free Company militia spam type situation, right? Isn't that just fine? How do I recruit Free Company militia? Let's see here. It has to be somewhere here, right? Yeah, so like, is it part of my building chain?
You might be right.
Now we're getting philosophical. What is being alive? Not being undead, actually, it turns out.
My ship.
Let's see here. Pirate ship? Is it literally just the pirate ship? Let's see. That doesn't look very good. What's in her recruitment pool? If I go into like in camp stance. Okay. They are there globally. Interesting. All right, should be fine. What is this? 8 units versus my 5 on legendary. Okay, so let's get started with a mild battle. It's from ports? Ah, hell yeah! All right. Bloaters should be allowed. Let's vote. They're called bloated corpses, man. Oh boy! All right, here we go. Besides, I want an excuse not to use bloats today. Alrighty. So here's the great thing about these guys. They are much faster. They're much faster than usual, right? Bloat only run after this? You know what? Sure. So I'm basically playing the Empire, right? And the Empire is a really good faction. So there's no way this don't work. There you go. Hell yeah. Way out DPSing the Pistoliers. So we'll just yeah, we'll just kill them. We'll net them down. Shoot them up. See that sick play over there? That way Aranessa can actually get on top of them for once. Very nice. Skirmishers are running. And then we just gotta pull over here like so. Get a little bit of a flank action on these spears. Aranessa can kill an enemy lord, right? Even on legendary. She's not that bad. 60 melee defense is absurd. Even with the difficulty bonuses. She still has much superior stats to him. Amazing. Come on, beat him up. She's doing her best. Let's see here, man. You know, I'll do a separate bloated. If this video does well, I'll do a separate bloated corpse run. How does that feel? I'll give it to you guys eventually. Dang, look at that attack speed though. Aranessa going ham. Oh, kind of overshot that attack though, and then gets attacked in the back. What a ripoff. Come on, Aranessa. Yeah, there you go. She got the spin attack. All right. Free company. Free company militia. Very nice. All right, and as long as Aranessa doesn't just start dying here, I think we're sitting pretty solid, aren't we? Hell yeah. Free company, have done it. Remember, this is on legendary, very hard difficulty, okay? This ain't no simple battle. All right. But it turns out Free Company are sick. Come on. Beat him up. Beat him up. Spin to win? Yo, is she really not faster than this guy? 26. How is she so slow? Get the net. This is why she has nets. Peg leg for the win. Okay, there we go. Her speed got better. Just peg legging it. All right, let's go. Pretty good start. Look at that. Amazing. Run down to the last pure victory. 3 blows would have wiped them out by now, just saying. Well, that means the 2 OP for the run, clearly. Her legs are swords. That would be kind of a pain. Yeah, chasing after a dude with that guy. I really do like her combat animations, yeah. Fun fact, Aranessa's mount is not undead. Did you guys know that? You actually can't Invocation of Neheket. So it is definitely allowed in this situation. Let's see. So that's 150 XP or some healing. You know what? Let's just get the healing. Yeah, no. If it doesn't say it's undead, it's not undead. It's clear as day to me. Seems wrong? Well, tell that to CA. Clearly, all right, clearly Creative Assembly, the developers of the game, know what they're doing, okay? They've read the lore books. So, I don't know who you're arguing with right now, all right? Multi-million-dollar company? Or like, I don't know, on a hunch? Just because it's rotting doesn't mean it's dead, okay? Like, all right? Rotting implies that there are living things to rot it even. So there's a lot of arguments to be made is all I'm saying. Valiant defeat, beautiful. Is Necrofex Colossus undead or a construct? It's undead. If it can be Nehekt, it's undead. Lore wise, is her Leviathan alive? Because in game, I don't even know. Technically correct. The best king of correct. All right, so this is gonna be a weird battle because they have a lot of infantry here. I'm gonna need to make use of my ranged ammunition. Here's the thing though, Aranessa on a peg leg is the master of dodging. It doesn't matter very much. All right, as long as she ducks and weaves. Ignore the fact that she has an arrow sticking out of her head. There you go. Oh yes, sneaky Aranessa. Oh, she's coming for him. Oh, look at the dodges. By the way, arrows are way faster IRL. Just a heads up, they are rather terrifying. All right, there we go. Oh, geez, I got one last volley off. Okay, she's in the cookie jar, though. Let's go. All right. She has dogs. She has living dogs, though. All right, here we go. So, Aranessa versus the world. She's going to distract these crossbowmen for the whole battle. And then with a little bit of shooting action, I should be fine. As long as my Free Company militia use all of their ammo, they're good. Aranessa's gonna just continue chasing. She has pretty good mass compared to normal Empire State troops. That's gonna help us out. And then these guys, I'm actually just gonna pull them away because I need to kind of just single them out. There you go. Pretty good shots, pretty good shots. I'm gonna need to get some flank shots going though. And I'm gonna need to pull their forces like so. Good old AI manipulation. Get him, Aranessa. Beat him up. All right. Split. Do the splits. Oh, the net reduces melee defense. Crazy. Okay, and as long as Aranessa doesn't die, I should be okay, right? You can heck a bloater, hence it's alive. What? If you can heck it, it's dead, bro. It's so dead. Yo, these guys have perfect vigor. I just noticed. Yo, that's hype. Natural born sprinters. I forgot. These guys actually are significantly better than these guys because they don't get tired. So in a long skirmish strat like this, you can just play keep away forever. Insane strategies. All right, should be able to charge these swordsmen over here. There we go. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah, let's go. And just like that, the stutter, just like that, we kill off these guys over here. Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness. All right, give them the debuff. Go over there. Very good. Gotta chase crossbowmen so that they don't come back. Looks like the damage is rather middling. Gonna need a hot swap some melee dudes in here. I do have Aranessa too to provide a little bit of extra DPS. Then we use the hill. A little bit of hill coverage in here. There we go. Big routes. Big routes, big routes. Come on, Aranessa. She's just fighting a couple spear boys. That should not be too terrifying. And the vigor bonuses are going to be cooking hard here today. There we go. Big surround. Come on, big surround. There we go. And that's going to be a massive route. Nice. So I should just be able to shoot up the rest of them, right? As long as Aranessa doesn't die. Just got to park them right on this hill here and just barrage them to death. Aranessa is providing leadership. She has 300 HP, more than enough. And just like that, anything is possible with a few units of Free Company militia, right? Anything is possible. Look at them. They're tired now. Easiest fight of my life. Oh my gosh. Nothing compares to fighting against Charax, I swear. Very nice. You can heck a Necromancer, though? Who says the Necromancer's alive? Or... What? As the Witch Hunters not get to you yet? Necromancers are alive? Next you're gonna be seeing Kemmler's alive. You crazy. I know in lore he's supposed to be alive, but look, we're trying to stick to a theme here today. I can't get philosophical. Alright, great. So hopefully these guys live. If they don't, I should still be able to recruit a bunch, and then we just have to get whatever the short victory condition is, right? Who necromancers the necromancer? I guess he just necromances himself. Okay, that might actually legit be how it works. Like, they kill themselves and then undead themselves, right? I feel like that'd be a nice, you know, coming of age story for any necromancer. Sick. La Occupy. Campaign movement range is 1 million now. Glorious. So what do I need to do to get the short victory condition? Destroy the Dread Fleet, control the Galleon's graveyard, and occupy, loot, raise, sack 30 different settlements. How hard can that possibly be? That actually seems insanely easy. I don't know about you guys. Alrighty, here we go. So a victory is a victory. And I'm just going to keep recruiting the only units I can. Now, ogres could potentially be friends, but I'm at war with all of them. That's a mild issue. Very, very mild. I don't think it'll come into play much anyways, though. Should be good. Ah, yes, I have no money. Glorious. Can I solve that in any way? Does this give me money? 10 turns to pay for itself is not the worst, and it lets me do it right. Are Fellbats alive? No. No, Fellbats are not alive. Let's see here. All right. All right, looking goodies. Ogre mercenaries would definitely go crazy here. All right, Sartosa. I see. Free company. Okay. All right, so they cannot be upgraded. I see. Okay, I have a plan B. Don't you worry. We can get followers here, right? So what do these do? Cannons and mortars are piloted by dead guys. You can actually naheck them. Okay, I'm gonna get the quartermaster, first mate, leadership to my army. That's kind of huge. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna get the best followers, and then we'll stick with that. Should be fine. Should be fine. It's not like I need much of an economy, right? As long as Aranessa's alive and cooking, we're good here. Yeah, there we go. What is this? There's some treasure. Okay, I can go digging. I think I could have gotten that treasure at the beginning, but whatever. I don't think it's possible to get allied units in an only war campaign, no. Oh man, yeah, no, literally the only thing I can do is make Free Company and have Aranessa. I have to raise 30 settlements before the AI outscales me. That's how we win this. It's almost like a turned speedrun campaign if you think about it. Okay, so what does the treasure map say? North of the Pirates' Isle lies a bejeweled city. Okay. So, is it literally just here? Is it, Huzzah! We did it! Oh my gosh, money and infamy. Great success! And you go back in. Alright. Very nice. Very nice. So we're gonna start recruiting at Talea. We're gonna get some global recruit going. And then we just pass 2 turns and then we're goodies. Very nice. And then I will have that Doom stack going. Bejeweled City has to be Skavenblight, right? Totes, totes. All right, so I need 30 settlements that are really easy to loot, occupy, or sack, right? You always thought it was Silastra that was the best one Lord Doom stack. Noctilus has Pit of Shades and really good melee defense. Though Silastra with her physical resist is good, but against any magic damage it'd be rough. Can't win this campaign without bloaters. I have no idea what you're talking about. I see.
I refuse. Salt water.
It's fine. It's fine. I have a plan B. It is called running for my life. There we go. And we're just gonna keep recruiting. Yeah, give him that attrition. Nice, nice. I just gotta get the Doom stack, and then I just have to loot and raise my way to victory, right? Oh dear God, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Totally, totally. You wait. Just hold your horses, chat. All right. I got the strategies. Here we go. Here we go. And nice. So that's the movement gone. Very nice. Very nice. I got muddled minds. Classic. Classic. Let's see. That's what happens when you're at war with all the Tzeentch factions in the game. They will muddle your minds 24/7. Let's see here. I don't need upkeep reduction. I literally just need some casualty replen. Excuse me. Casualty replen, very important. More ranged firepower. Get that global recruit going. But yeah, because I'm mostly just gonna operate with this one army, I should be okay. Silastra has Vanguard's Revenge. Oh, that's true. And she has a giant crab. Oh, yeah, no, Silastra might be the best Doomstacking Lord with that. Although Luther Harkin can get spells in campaign, so he might actually be better. Yeah, this is Total War. Indeed, indeed. But how hard can it be to get 60 settlements? What would be the easiest faction to bully? I wonder. What do you guys think? I need to find a faction that I can just roll over like no one's business. Let's see here. Maybe there's something in the Lizardmen territories. Do any of these buff? Holy, okay. Okay, so the red line skill tree is useless then. Good to know, good to know. I see. That might make things a little bit more difficult. It's okay, it's okay. I can probably get the Sword of Cain, right? I think we go to the High Elves. Before they manage to get a lot of their more elite guys, I think they are bullyable. Light armor is definitely it. Bully those closest to you. The humans are good. Killing humans. If I get Sword of Cain, it's a plus. Yeah, her special line should be pretty good too. I think they buffed that a little while ago, yeah. Okay, so Ark in the Black is here. That's a great army to go and get murdering on. There we go. And Aranessa can get, ooh, okay, melee defense when defending. And I just want the growth building, right? Much rather just have that. All right. Yeah, I'll just get a sick boat. I'll get an amazing boat. Sword of Cain. How hard can it be to get Sword of Cain? A million Free Company militia shooting the one Sword of Cain Lord has to just annihilate them, right? Easy Ark in the Black kill too, by the way. Are boats undead? What type of boats? Are we talking about Necrofex Colossus or what? Because they can be Nahekt, so seems pretty undead to me. Huzzah! Alrighty. So I think, yeah, sick. Ignore the fact that there's a garrison, alright. I gotta put the undead guys somewhere. Very nice, though. Very nice. So that's going to get me a nice little bit of extra experience. And we're going to get ourselves just a couple more melee dudes. I got research rate. Diplomacy with Ark in the Black, I guess. And bonus versus vampire counts, huh? I could try fighting Batonia too. I don't know how many cavalry units they have at the moment though. Probably. Okay, I definitely need Lightning Strike. I think it would be kind of insane to try this without Lightning Strike. Recruit rank Lord's Army. Lord recruitment capacity. Sick. Nice. Chevrons are the only way we get these guys stronger. Amazing. They have to build it first. How often does Sword of Cain get built nowadays? All right, here we go. Ambush success chance greater than lightning strike. Ooh, that does make a lot of sense. Yes. All right, this should be a 20 stack v 20 stack versus the Empire. I think bullying to Leia is a good start, and then we should be able to go from there. Marvelous. So yeah, it should be a pretty good experience get too. I could auto resolve, but I lose absolutely everything. So we're just gonna have to play this one out. It's a banner research that gives regeneration, I think. Yeah, I did see one that was just for zombies, but I think there is one that just gives full regeneration. What mod is this? It's the This Is Total War mod. Makes it where you declare war on everyone. It's great. Alrighty, so yeah, Aranessa has Vanguard now. All right, sick. So I can do this. This is the strategy that might confuse the AI into redeploying. So they've deployed and they see nothing. But from the hills we come. Now I'm really hoping we get a little bit of AI stupidity here. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, you see that business? Oh my gosh, this AI has been worked on for many years now. Actual decades, I think, at this point. Amazing capabilities indeed. So that's a good start. It's a very, very good start. See, so this, you know, I'm not cheesing. I am invoking panic amongst the enemy forces. Okay, it's this is what happened historically. All right, I would be pretty freaked out if the enemy appeared behind me too out of nowhere. All right, it makes sense. You can't tell me this is cheesing. Man, I wish I had Vangeist's Revenge though. That would be hilarious. But yeah, this is actually how Hannibal did it. Nothing personal, kidded them. All right, let's go and get that sweet surround, just like so. Free Company are shooting up the cav units, very nice. AI sucks? No. It's just they're just tactically maneuvering. All right, there we go. Let's get a little hill position over here so we can actually shoot down on them fools. Caught the Pistoliers because their skirmish mode wore off or something, I don't know. And then we get our guns, post up over here, and then we just shoot them up forever. Pretty good battle. Pretty good, I'd say. You do have to chase off anyone that escapes. The stragglers will be the end of me, because them running actually puts them in a better position. We can't have that. There we go. Nice. So they're basically gone now. We fire into that blob. Go over here. Chase them down. And we have a beautiful surround. Beautiful surround concave situation on these poor fools. Unfortunately, it is legendary, so the leadership holds pretty strong. But if we just keep firing into that blob. Let's get some money shots real quick. I'm gonna turn this into a video. I gotta get some money shots. Yeah, there we go. Ah, hell yeah. Look at that. They're firing away. All right, that should be good. Back to the battle. Great success. Talea is no more. Amazing. Yeah, that actually went so well. That went so incredibly well. Great battle. Absolutely amazing battle. Oh man, yeah, yo, the whole immortal leader thing into blobbing is I don't know, it's kind of strange. Though it is the Warhammer universe, it makes less sense in the historical games. This is Ents Kanai. Only the beginning, good sir. Only the beginning. We're gonna cheese them up so hard here. Because, like, I'm stuck at tier 1 units for the entire campaign. This is gonna be brutal as soon as they get anything that's better than an Empire Spearman. We're gonna need some ship magic. We're gonna need a lot. And hopefully that's the only big 20 stack. I don't know how much they've been recruiting while I was recruiting. Just checked out Aranessa's skill line. If not her ability to use horde mechanics, she would have been surely the worst lord of her entire race. Oh no, you're kidding me. She's actually that bad? Come on. Yo, the worst part is she's also bad in multiplayer. Bad in campaign, bad in multiplayer. What a life. She's got to have something in here, right? Gifted sailor. Movement. Oh, 8 leadership. Oh, hell yeah. 10% missile resist. Perfect vigor. She can give herself perfect vigor. Zufbar. Okay. Nice. Zufbar pounder usage. Some ward save. Smuggler is +8 melee defense. That's actually pretty high. +8 melee defense is where it's at. Hell yeah. Even Khalida. I wouldn't say she's good in multiplayer, but she's definitely more usable than Aranessa. Alright, 6. Then we also get the melee defense from the boat. The boat defenses are cooking. And then, yeah, then I'll heal up, and then we go here, and we continue on our great conquest. And we got the Seascape Artist coming on in. So already, my Free Company Militia are getting pretty good stat bonuses, right? They have, yeah, a little bit of extra weapon strength, melee defense, and melee attack. And 39, 35 is not bad as far as, like, multiplayer is concerned. Campaign Legendary is a different story, I know, but it's a good start. No, Aranessa's really bad. She can't even be healed, man. She's on a roster of undead, and she can't even heal herself. Ah, hell yeah. Blout. Feast Master. Alright, sick. So I can conquer this local region, and that's 5 settlements. Just 1 settlement at a time. Maybe I can get the Badlands, who knows? Alrighty, here we go. So this is a pretty good auto resolve. Doesn't get too many kills. We will replenish that. And then we go all the way over here. Now, big thing. Aranessa is on a crab, for those of you tuning in right now. She is on a Promethean, but she is not undead while on the Promethean. So clearly this is a living Promethean, and no one can tell me otherwise. It is simply too clear, that fact. So we're going to go over here now. Keep her on that there Promethean. And then we just got to take this battle and win it. Just crabs. Oh boy, all right, here we go. So I probably want to flank him again. It's the same battle map. The crab sucks. It's better than nothing, because it gives her armor, which is going to be useful in some situations. Does it reduce her stats though? If she doesn't have 60 melee defense on the crab, why am I even running it, right? No, her stats are the same. Sick. Yeah, it gives her 120 armor and some HP bonuses. All right, sick. Here we go. Just gonna give him a little bit of that. Nothing personal, kid. Oh my god, literally in range of them. They thought they were being smart with the back deployment. Silly goose. Silly goose empire. All right, amazing. And the volley is out, and they got pummeled heavily at the very beginning of the fight. AI does not know what Vanguard is, it turns out. So then we go for him. We continue flanking over here so that we can jump their range units. Aranessa's gonna use her little bufferino. And then I just gotta keep these guys shooting is all. There we go. Reposition. Yes, they do have a lot of guns firing at me, I'm aware. But they will go down eventually. Let's see here. So you're gonna have to turn like so that you can fire on in. And then we just gotta start chasing these guns. That is of the utmost importance here. Got a couple routes. Being on the edge of the map doesn't mean that you're route. Whoopsie daisies. But everything else here is looking pretty decent, right? Now that they're actually being chased off, we're fine. What is this? Her armor on Crab is better, but she has lower melee attack. Oh, I see. So she has melee defense, but no melee attack, huh? Interesting. We'll see. She is definitely way tankier, though. Like, look at that. And she can still do a lot of damage. She'll be fine. Maybe against some characters I want to change her up. But she still has anti-large, too, so it can't possibly be that much of an issue. Anyways, my Free Company militia right now are significantly better than any Empire force. Because the Perfect Vigor is simply a little bit too much for them. There we go. And the chase down is underway. And there goes their general. And it should be army losses soon, I think. Let's go, huge. Hell yeah. Yo, the Vanguarding continues. Close the victory, my butt. Yeah, her melee attack's 50. On foot, she has 60. I think it's worth for the plus like 1,000,000 armor. Legend has always ranted about her on every video since Warhammer 2. Makes sense, makes sense. It would have been so cool if she actually was more of like an Empire faction. Hell, release Aranessa as an Empire faction. I think it would be way more interesting. Like Empire, but pirates. They could have done so much more. Give her access to like some handgunners or I don't know, man, just anything. Let's see here. Occupy. Let's go. She got some armor, some resistances. She's doing good. Fighting dwarves sounds like a terrible idea though. So we'll probably stay away from that. Nice. Do I have money for rights? I do. Here we go, here we go. I'm gonna wait for her level 12 so I can get her all of this commotion. And nice. We have 2 out of 30. This should be doable in one day, I think. Unlike Daniel, I wouldn't even know where to start fixing Aranessa. She should just give. She should have the same units as Vampire Coast, but they're more accurate and they're faster. Like, it's literally zombie pirate handguns. Just release pirate handguns. Just release pirate handguns, and it's a loose formation gunpowder unit with a lot of speed. Doesn't that sound hype? Right? Instead of animated hulks, give like hulking ogres, hulking ogre pirates, whatever, right? I don't care, right? Just give her the same units, and they're actually very similarly statted, but they're alive, so they move way faster. Compare it to Volkmar, please. I don't want to feel more pain. You know, like that would be that'd be a good start. I feel like that'd be a very good start. Pyrrhic victory, lots of depth. I think we can win this without too many losses. Perfect vigor means I don't lose vigor climbing walls, right? Oh man, yo, Volkmar's Free Company can auto resolve late game stacks. Insanity. I'm sure there's a mod for that. There is. But if we're talking about what we want CA to do, it's to implement all the mods All right. I think I saw a video today about Legend complaining about butt ladders. I think this will be a good demonstration. Get 'em, boys. Walls mean nothing for pirates. As in history, pirates were amazing at scaling walls with their very high vigor. There we go. Looking pretty good. Unfortunately, it is a little glitchy sometimes. They don't always climb properly, but this will do. Rather they take the crab away and give her regeneration. I feel like, honestly, that'd be pretty cool if she had regen. I don't know about the crab, because I don't know if she had it in lore or not, but regen would be like a nice, you know, like, you know, there's nothing too crazy about her having like an item that she finds while pirating that gives her some sort of regen, right? I don't think that's too out of the question here. All right, our men have scaled the walls. They are now chasing down these foolhardy Empire folk. They can just blitz on in. The knights are actually dying to my free company because they have really good stats, even compared to the knights. Really, the only downside with these guys is armor. I should like kill Gelt. I should kill all the lords that give me armor bonuses, and then get like the fattest free company militia stack you've ever seen in your life. She's also a mutant. Oh yeah, true, true. If CA wanted just a quick fix though, just give her like a regeneration item, you know, in multiplayer. So at least a start. Couple routes here and there. Okay, a couple more routes over there. These crossbows are actually being rather a large menace, but with the Empire Knights dying, the AI did not cycle charge with them, so they did pretty well. Then we should be good. Just gotta push in that little bit more. Over here, we have this gate over here. Nice. My guys, just what is going on here? Yeah, I can't wait till they fix siege battles. What is this? The gates open, Aranessa. Just walk through. Nothing like units routing to just open these like 10,000 HP gates, right? Oh man, that's pretty funny. All right. Make her net unlimited. As in unlimited uses or unlimited duration? Because the second one is kind of hilarious. Huzzah! We did it! We've defeated the siege battle. Give her Zaytan's net? Please no. At least it'd be able to hit air, but still, please no. What if she was just an ogre lord instead of vampire ghost? Be strange. Yeah, they should make it her net. You cast it and they literally can never move again. I think that would actually make her usable in multiplayer. Yo, as a Norskin, I feel like if you gave Aranessa Norskin characters... Okay, Aranessa should be the king of all pirates from every faction. Whatever, I don't care about lore. Give her Blackguard Corsairs. Give her some Norskin Marauders. Give her, you know, a loose formation Empire handgunner unit, right? Just give her the works. Like, why can't she have some human pirates? The pirates, I'm sure they work for everyone. Okay, maybe Corsairs doesn't make too much sense. I don't know how their lore works, but I kind of assume that they are, I kind of assume that they'll work for the right price. Anyways, Talayans are gone, so now I must find a new enemy. Slayer pirates? Yeah, just give her Slayer pirates, right? The thing is, CA clearly are a little overworked right now. I don't think CA would have the time to do it. I'd rather they focus on other stuff. But if they ever do have the energy to do so, fingers crossed. So I guess I'm just gonna have to go up here, ignore the dwarves, and fight the Empire, or we just fight the dwarves anyways. These guys have 7 armor piercing bonus versus infantry 6. They have not a lot of armor. Can they fight dwarf warriors? It is a kind of melee rush build. They're silver chevroned.
Do you take me for a wizard?
The dwarves are at war with me anyways, and if I do kill them, it's definitely a plus. Because then I don't have to deal with their late game. Questions? Questions. Attrition. When under siege, less attrition. You know what? Sure, why not? Alright, let's start making our way downtown. So what does this do? Yeah, is it worth it to try and get these verses done? Should I like be like on the high seas fighting pirates? I'm trying to take settlements. Dwarves are gonna be painful, man. I can deal with it. They're pretty slow, very outmaneuverable. Oh, nice, some Skaven too. I gotta take all the fights I can. Getting high level early will be super important. And oh, all right, that's fine, that's fine. I guess I don't have to worry about straying too far from home either, right? Okay, recruit the gunnery whites. Yep. Get rid of the gunnery white. Okay, here we go. So there's a little itty bitty Skaven force here. I'm sure they don't have anything too powerful. Mostly Skaven slaves and doggos. Pretty chill, right? Yeah, they're actually just straight up running away from me. Decisive victory all over their faces. So yeah, and then I can eat their bodies to heal. Very nice. Then we go over here. They're gonna run, and then I think we start bullying these Empire forces. Why don't we? This banner's great, by the way. Razor standard. It's 8 armor piercing. Would actually be pretty massive versus dwarves if I can get it there. Seahorse cavalry. Seahorse cavalry for the win. Let's see here. All right, so I won't combine them, so I can keep most of my chevrons. This is ward save. I need stuff that buffs my free company though. Bonus verse large plus 10. Recruit rank plus 2. Dude, that's insane. Where's the recruit rank? For Sartosan units in Lord's army. They look pretty... Okay, there it is. It updated. Took a hot second. Took a hot second. We're there though. Let's see here. So we'll merge those then, and then we'll recruit them at higher rank. Yo, things are looking good, except for Luther Harkin rolling on in. What are you doing over there, mate? What is this? Upkeep reduction. Yeah, so I need to save up for... wait, how do I get the boat abilities? Oh, I have to get bombards here. Okay. So that'll get me Zuffbar pounders. Hell yeah. So far, not too bad, right? Spending money on your capital is bold. I don't really have anywhere else to spend my money. What the crap? Luther? Luther, how dare you? Alright, you know what? Screw the capital. I didn't like it anyways. Screw the capital. I am the capital. Alright, if Aranessa Saltzbite dies, the campaign's over. But I guess that was pretty standard anyways, right? We're a pirate. We don't need a home. Where'd the Tomb Kings even come from? It's fine, it's fine. I'll get eventually we'll make our way to Noctilus. It'll be great. Okay, here we go. We're going to do this.
The winds blow true.
We're going to get melee attack for our Sartosan units. So that is going to now give them 47 melee attack, 37 melee defense, weapon strength 31. That's pretty massive, right? Why is this not work? Oh, it gives Aranessa bonus versus large. What a ripoff. I thought it gave all my dudes bonus versus large. That would have been way better, but such is life. All right, here we go. My auto resolve does suck. I'm aware. It's fine though. Okay, so I have the bombards. Let's see here. We have the bombards. We are going to recruit me more of... Ah, crap. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess my boat can't recruit these guys. Well, I'm gonna have to wait here to replenish anyways. It's fine, it's fine. We take our time here. I do have the Seascape Artist. Then we're going to get the first mate, which is leadership. Quartermaster is income from raiding. Yeah, let's get the first mate. We go to Aranessa. We're gonna equip that bad boy. Oh yeah, we're gonna equip the Seascape Artist. There we go. So now we have insane line of sight. And that's gonna help me not get ambushed here. Imagine Necropolis Knights, but aquatic. That'd be fun. Does that make sense though? Also, we have a Scrag coming on in. A little spooky. A little bit of a Luther Harkin action too. Totally fine, not a problem. I welcome Scrag to fight me. Does anyone know what his Lord Defeat trait is? I feel like Scrag, we can probably... Well, is it just gonna be like bonus versus infantry or something? Is it gonna be terror when fighting ogres? Something garbage like that. Here he comes. It's a healthy amount of ogres that he has here. Oh crap, I can't even... I need a port city? Alright, well first things... Oh, that's a lot of armies. That's a good number of armies. Now, it doesn't mean we're dead here. It don't mean we gonna die. I just have to play this one a little bit carefully. So, 30% missile resist. It's fine. It's fine. We're playing like a like a rogue, you know, mob faction. Wins the magic power reserve. Oh, that's pretty useless. I'll still beat him though. We gotta get our sea shanties, right? Alrighty, so there he is. We're gonna give him the 1-2 punch. If I deploy here, what happens? I kind of wonder, because I might be able to chase down these saber tusks if he's not ready for it. Let's try it out. Hard flank. Yeah, so you see he's trying to rotate, right? Can he rotate fast enough though? Yeah, I think he rotates fast enough. All right. Should have just gone for the back deploy, but good investigation, I'd say. Scrag gives miscast reduction. Sick. Yeah, Zuff bar pounded. All right, so Aranessa needs to fight Scrag and duel to the death him. He's positioned most of his ogres on the right flank. My free company are reasonably fast, not ogre fast, but they should be able to draw some of them away. Oh crap, you had a bunch of ogres here. I see. All right, Aranessa, you got this. She has bonus versus large now. That's gonna help. Mm-hmm. And we turn fire. Turn and fire. Alrighty, here we go. So for saber tusks and gorgers, how did these guys fare? Oh geez, it's a lot scarier than my Zuff bar pounders. I'll give them that. Aranessa is fighting some dual weapons. That's a good fight for her. Yeah, it's a little sus. A little sus. Looks like my boys are still doing fine mostly. Let's turn fire on these ogre bulls. Oh Jesus, cycle charging. Okay. No, we could do. We could also just retreat. Run for our lives. Yeah, I think my army's more suited to kill off infantry, isn't it? Let's get another Zufbar pounding going. This fight's actually not going the worst in the world. I will say my Free Company militia are way more elite than your average Free Company militia. So they are legitimately grinding decently here. Got a rout on the Ogre Bull dual weapons. That's very nice. Unfortunately, Scrag is still in there. Aranuss is doing her best. How's this fight going? It's okay. Let's pull back. Oh yeah, they have army abilities too. Do they have all their army abilities this early in campaign though? Okay, yeah, I gotta just retreat. We just gotta book it, man. How many losses we were actually able to inflict, we will have to see. But without a big old blob, it's yes, it is not pretty, unfortunately. Get out of there, you fools. Skedaddle. Thankfully, we were the attacker. Valiant defeat's a good one. And the losses are more in the favor of the ogres, I'd say. Not impossible, though. Oh, boy, though. Okay, yeah. So the Free Company do not kill Scrag's army. Scrag's AI is very good early game. I'm gonna need to retreat to a port. Auto resolve gave it Pyrrhic victory. Okay, all right. And okay, we only lost that. That's okay. There's Luther Harkin. I should have just fought Luther, man. All right. Hopefully this guy doesn't roll in and kill me. I do have, jeez, so much raised dead, so little time. Cannot recruit. The recruitment building is damaged and must be repaired first. I see. Yes, fear the pirate queen. All right, I think we can optimize the start though, for sure. For sure. He's gonna attack you? Absolutely not. They would never. There goes the Scraggy. All right. Come on. Come on. Oh man, maybe it's not doable on Only War. Maybe I have to disable the Only War. I think we could do it without Only War though, right? Then I just have to kill Talea, one army at a time. Let's take a look though. Let's take a look. I might still be able to win this. Luther didn't attack me. He might be sieging. How'd you deal with air dominance as coast? A bunch of Free Company with pistols. Just shoot them to death. Play the ground game. I see. Holy, that's a lot of armies. Okay, alrighty. Yeah, I think we're. I think I might need to disable the Only War. It was a fun run though. I think we actually held out a lot longer than one might have expected, but okay, all right. I'm gonna try this not Only War. Okay, so mod manager, absolutely cooked. Disable the mods. Jeez, yo, it would be fun to just do a normal Only War campaign though. That seems like it'd be quite fun. Yo, I'm actually having quite a bit of fun trying this though. Legitimately, I am having a good amount of fun. Okay, so this is now modless. Modless Vampire Coast. So now I am actually able to recruit me some ogre bulls. Run the poll again. I think I can get this one done pretty quickly if it's not Only War. And then we're good. At tier 3, what happens at tier 3? You can get ogre man-eaters? Really? Where? Yo, that's sick. Wait. What building does it? Oh, dang. 2-3 ports. Dude, that's insane. Oh, yeah. No, that's super easy. Wait a second. Wait, no, so I can do this with Only War on. Oh, wait, no. You know what? Only War is going to be enabled. Yeah, dude. I just make man-eaters, bro. Dude, that's like the easiest campaign ever. Literal just man-eater doom stack. Give me this. Yeah, dude, that's huge. What the crap? Screw these free company. All right, here we go. We're doing it. Let's see here. This is Total War. There we go. Here we go. Oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun because I almost had my tier 3 settlement coming up anyways. So that's actually very straightforward and simple then. Vampire, Coast, Aranessa, settings, correct. Here we go. This is the run. Redeem the stretch, thank you. Gotta stand up for a second. Do some lunges. Gotta get some blood flowing. Can't be sitting all day. All right, here we go. Isn't there also the mercenary mechanic? Yeah, so I can get some recruiting with the mercenaries. Honestly, well, I guess not with Only War, but usually there would be. But yeah, getting that port down and then getting man-eaters and we're done. It's over. Easy peasy victory. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Aranessa. Living only Vampire Coast. I'm gonna have to win these battles again, but that's totally doable. And what I need to do is I need to get my port to level 3 as fast as possible, and then we should be fine. So as usual, we do have the very casual Only War against all the factions. And what I need to do is I gotta get rid of this building. Income does not actually matter. We're mostly gonna get money from winning battles, and it's gonna be Tree and Noose for the growth that will hard carry here. This also gives Zuff bar pounders for armies in the region, but that's not as important.
You might be right.
All right, let's do this again. Redeem the hydrate, thank you. Why not use a hero for treasure hunting? I'm sorry. Is the Gunnery White alive? Or do I gotta call a witch hunter on you, good sir? We will not be supporting no heresy on this stream today. All right, sick. So we won this one last time by just blasting them with free company militia. Yeah, blast them. Oh, hell yeah. The superior pistoliers, they're doing great.
Show us the foe.
All right, and that is the first pistolier gone. And then we go for the next one. And then my free company should be able to charge these guys in the flank, which will stop them from disturbing my boys who need to be shooting much more. There we go. Nice. That's a beautiful blobbing. All right, and then from this point on, it's basically ×4 victory condition. Yeah. Aranessa this time around is slightly losing her battle against that general there. Ever so slightly. I don't know why she's doing so much worse this time. Kind of painful. Kind of mildly painful. Okay. All right. I see how it is. I see how it is. AI's trying to screw me over. And there we go. Now they're all routed. I think it's because I didn't chuck a net at his face. I think I needed to net him to reduce his melee defense, because otherwise it actually hits kind of hard. Air nut. All right. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Give me a hot second. Give me a hot second. Oh, right. The horses were shooting at her. Oh, she's getting pistoliered. Oh, all right, all right. I guess that makes sense. I need her to live so I can take the settlement next turn. It's kind of important. Oh boy, control is important for growth. Oh yeah, good to know. All right, the path to main eaters is here. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, here we go. You need to lock in. Yeah. We gotta play this normal speed. Gotta do this normie speed action. Alrighty. So here we go. Gunnery White. He's not living. Get him out of here. These guys also not living. Get him out of here. Lords not allowed. I'm not allowed a single lord over here. And to start off, our goal is to reach tier 3. We got to live long enough to get to tier 3 so I can spam man eaters out. As soon as I get a full stack of man eaters, I should be able to bounce back very well here. Do any of these buildings give control? Yes, scurvy dog pits. Hell yeah. So I'll go ahead and get the scurvy dog pits. And then we're going to do a little bit of this. Here we go. Can you believe CA still doesn't have a remember camera settings setting? I did suggest that a while ago. I'm sad that it has not been implemented yet. But here we go. Valiant defeat. All right. We got the growth. We got the public order. It's going to be amazing. What are the parameters in this campaign? If the unit has the undead attribute on their unit, I am not allowed to bring them. Let's see here. All right. Here we go. Most people don't start as many campaigns from scratch as you do. It's true. It's true. I know. All right. So I got to take this battle as efficiently as possible because I do have another one coming up very soon before I get to replenish much. Ah, hell yeah. So we're barely outranging these ones over here. Hell yeah. Good old AI passivity. Help us on out just a little bit. Stand at the very edge over there. Nice. All right, and now they're aggroed. Sick. So now what we got to do is we got to push these guys, and we got to chuck a net at them. All right, so as soon as they start turning, we throw the net down. So I get the rear charge with the nets. And then the Free Company Militia crush it there. Then we gotta do a little bit of a hot swap action, like so. We'll use our Free Company to stall up as many units as possible. And then it's Aranessa versus their Lord. To do this most efficiently, we need Aranessa to hide in our Free Company Militia so that he wastes his attacks trying to kill the Free Company Militia. There he goes. He's stuck. He's stuck. Get him, Aranessa. Beat him up. Oh, dang. Spearman disengaging. Okay, so there we go. Now Aranessa is helping out over there. We're going to try and disrupt those spears. Seems like they're on the chase, though. They really want to hunt down my Free Company. Gotta get a little bit of damage in. But mostly this is gonna come down. I need Aranessa to have at least like 50% HP. Just a little bit of support. Having just that, yeah, look at that. See, he turned a little bit. Because the Free Company militia are in there. Helping out Aranessa. High ground advantage, cooking up very well. Sounds like allied recruitment would be clutch. Yeah, but we're at war with everyone. All right, get him, Aranessa. There you go. Nice, and he's solidly distracted. There we go. Unfortunately, some of the Pistoliers came back, but their damage is super gimped. They should not be a huge issue anymore. Nice. His melee defense is reduced to 23. And this should be pretty simple to close out as long as we get some good combat RNG for our lords here. There we go. Ah, Aranessa, come on, lady. You got this. Oh, that's a miss. Swing and a miss. Swing and a hit. I will say, Aranessa is not cooking very hard, is she? She is not cooking very hard. She does have a decent amount of HP, it's true. And we do kill off their lord. We do kill off their army. So a victory is still a victory. And hopefully I can get some replenishment post-battle to help us out here. Empire General, the fiercest of duelists indeed. Man-eater bloats. I feel like, I guess the man-eaters probably don't care that much about there being bloated corpses. Maybe they do care a little bit. It's a little bit desecration. Just a little bit of desecration. All right. Great success. Are you allowed any extra armies? The answer is no. The answer is no. All right. So it is 7 units. Man, that's toughy. If I play just right, it can't be that bad, right? Let's see here. Where are they at? Just all the factions. Lisbon, Norska, Nurgle, Ogres, Rogue Army, Savage Orc, Skaven, Slaanesh, Southern Realms. They do actually still have some armies nearby. So I just probably just way safer to just retreat. Enjoy my little bit of recruitment.
You might be right.
And then go for there. This increases pirate crew growth from 10 to 10. So actually what I really want is the heavy ballast. And some upkeep reduction. It also gives me extra pirate recruitment, which is good. Let's see, replenishment. Yeah, so this is just replenishment rate 10%. Honestly, not bad. I might just go for that. All right, here we go. Local recruitment capacity. Nice. And then we just get our doom stack and then we march out, right? Is it possible to win against the infinite Skaven? All I gotta do is occupy, raise, or whatever, 30 settlements and we're good. Yeah, we're doing this as Total War. It should be doable with the Man-Eaters, though. I think the Man-Eaters make this so much easier. It's just a Jack Sparrow campaign. Is Aranessa Jack Sparrow? Maybe not. Fleet offices? Yeah, I'm allowed offices. There you go. That's my office. Aranessa Saltspike. She's doing great. So there we go. Now I just gotta increase my growth as much as possible. Although, yeah, I'll probably just save up for this, right? Does this increase? So pirate crew growth is the same, but the upkeep gets reduced dramatically. But like, what do I really need though? What am I doing it for? Why are we even here? Yeah, I guess it's not as important. Well, I guess I want to get tier 3 because then I can upgrade these sooner. So I'll just save up for my tier 3 thingamajig there. And you know what? I do want magic items. I already have a pretty decent amount of growth anyways. So I think this just makes sense. Settlement growth, absolutely though. We need that as much as possible. Plunder pile. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's just get that going. All right. The road to tier 3 continues. What's the point of increasing pirate growth at tier 5? Well, it doesn't. It stays at 5. And you might as well keep it around. Actually, no, it is worth because you might need to upgrade your ship buildings. Just in case you have some odd ship buildings that are not done. Ah, hell yeah. Looking good. So my recruitment is kicking on in. Can't do that. They are a little bit too expensive. Looks like, yeah, I should have tier 3 relatively soon. Yeah, if you want to get my UI options in battle, hold space while in battle. And there's Arkan the Black, just like before. He might make landing, but then we can just auto-resolve kill him. So he's not a big deal. Yeah, living only Aranessa. Only... Or, what was the title that we were planning? Vampire Pirates, but no vampires challenge. All right, here we go. I'll change the stream title. All right, I'm not gonna change the thumbnail though, because then I'll have to swap it back a lot again. A live coast. A live coast is pretty funny. That summarizes the idea very well. This is not beyond legendary, it's just only war. So let's get our officer's cabin going. Get myself more Sartosa militia. Our tier 3's on the way. It's looking good. Got baited by the Cathay picture. Yeah, I gotta start swapping it out. Let's see here. Here, I'll just take a screenshot like this and just I'll whip together a janky thumbnail, right? Should be good. And there we go. All right, that looks like a fairly good thumbnail. I like it. Enhance, sharpen the image just a little bit. All right. And then I'll export this as alivecoast.jpg. Hell yeah. That way there will be no more confusion until I end the stream. Then people open it up and then they are re-confused. Okay, so magic item drop chance is amazing. Auto resolve doesn't like me very much here. You just play it for simplicity's sake. I'm gonna be recruiting here anyways for a while. Let's just play it. I'm sure it's a fun battle. Do I have to play this while also leaving my undead troops in the back? I guess it kind of makes sense. here we go. Nice. Vampire pirates, but no vampires challenge. Undead. We know that the AI. Oh, no Vanguard. Okay. I should be fine just forward deploying, right? The biggest scary thing is the fact that he has his rates here. But if I just kind of buffer them and get a whack load of shooting on them, and maybe even an Aranessa net will be good. I'll only bring in the garrison if I have to. Only if I have to. The undead have had it hard enough. They gotta retire. We'll give them some rest. These doggos won't actually be too great versus Free Company Militia too. They do have that bonus versus infantry, which works out pretty well for them. And yeah, I don't think we need the garrison here. I'll let them help in auto-resolve, but we're fine like this. We're totally fine. There we go. Lots of pew-pew going down. Aranessa's got her net. Get the net. Those Hexwraiths don't even know what to do, man. They're just kind of idling. Okay. Oh, they're going for the flank? No. Jeez, what are they doing? They're just running in circles. They're waiting for me to mess up, I guess. I don't know. Okay, now they gotta be committing, right? Now they have to be committing to this. Sick. There's the net. All right. So I should just be able to shoot them up. And some of my guys will rout. But they shall also rally. What? They were netted. Why'd they get in there? Truly, these are unholy abominations. No, seriously, how they move forwards? They were netted. Is Aranessa's net actually that bad? It's so bad that it doesn't even net. God dang it. Confusion. Ethereal moment. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. I might need a garrison here. We may need the garrison. Although it looks like we still might be able to win without them. Gotta try winning without them, right? They're here to offer moral support. Dang, the routes though. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need the garrison. I'm gonna need a garrison. There we go. Let's do this. And then get my boys on the archers, hopefully. They served well while they could. At this point, though, Garrison's in very good health. So they should just be able to mop up the floor with the rest of Ark and the Black's army. And then we're good. Playing Turin's tournament at 5 p.m. 5 p.m.? What time zone are we talking about? Probably not. This streams already are going on for quite some time. I kind of just wanted a break from the crazy shenanigans earlier today. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up passing on Turin's tournament. Much as it would be fun to play in it. Alright, great success. Ark and the Black's defeat trait shall be ours. Assuming we can actually win this. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting a little sus. Actually insanely close battle. Okay, there we go. Those guys are dead. Jesus, Hexwraiths are still... Oh my god, you're kidding me. It's fine. I'll just attack them again, right? It's fine. It's 5 p.m. PT. (2 GMT). Yeah, anyways. I'll be holding back. You missed the 8-hour Giga Grinder, and I just want to get a video that I can work on. Alright, so the great thing about losing battles, this is actually some 5D chess plays that not many of you would know of, but you can just die and attack them again. And then you get more experience, and you still get to win the battle. And as long as Talea doesn't roll in and just murder me, we're fine. I wish I had Volkmar Free Company though. They have armor piercing, right? Volkmar just gives them like +8 armor piercing. It's insane. Alrighty, here we go. It's time. I wish I could make full-time off of just streaming. Dude, if I could make a full-time salary off of just streaming, I totally would. Absolutely, man. I just stream 8 hours a day. I got my paycheck. We're good. Until then, though, we gotta make videos. Do we net this? They're kind of holding their ground. Oh, holy crap. Did he just... All right, well, that's terrifying. Oh, thank goodness. He Spirit Leeched the infantry, not Aranessa. If he Spirit Leeched Aranessa, we would have been screwed. Also, crap, I'm giving them aquatics. They straight up have, they have aquatics. This is where the Vampire Coasts are strongest. I mean, the Vampire Counts. I mean, the Tomb Kings. Wait, no, they don't have aquatics. I have aquatics, right? Oh, no, I have aquatics. Never mind. Sorry, I was getting so into the human mindset, I forgot I was the Vampire Coast. That's how you know you're doing well. Alright, mission accomplished. We have revoked all things Vampire Coast. Alright, here we go. So if I donate enough every stream, will you narrate my campaigns in real time? I would be tempted. Sounds like an interesting job, but I would also like to still play multiplayer, you know? Someone has to make Cathay win games. Ah, hell yeah. Get him, Aranessa. Beat him up. She's doing great. There's nothing else to micro, really. Except for a couple free company, I guess. Let's shoot up them Crypt Ghouls. Harken the Black's little abilities triggered, but it shall not save him. Jeez, those hex rates, though. He's dead. Huzzah! I need Cathay wins. Don't we all? Is the reason Cathay don't get buffs? I'm the reason Cathay doesn't get buffs? I win too much with them? Nah, man. Definitely not. If you watch my videos, it would buff Cathay so much. You were watching Terran's POV yesterday. What was your take on the Cathay Air Force? Oh, I played against it before. War of Fire. So I knew that it was coming. I think it's still a very good strategy. And you might be able to go full Air Force, followed by like a Cav maxing. But the infantry just don't really do that well against elite Slaanesh units. And especially when summoned later on in the battle, I think it's a little bit too tough. Sick. Okay. All right. So these guys, I just have to make sure that they are unable to assault my shores. So hopefully this works. If they just roll in and kill me, well, I guess the campaign's over, but we'll see. Come on, Talea. This one time, don't have enough movement range. I'm hoping they like chase the wrong direction or something. And then I get my sick replenishment. Everything hinges on this Jade Lion maxing. It is cheap. And a single entity. There's maybe some stuff you can do with the Jade Line. Did we pass by Talaria yet? Okay, how did I even do it the first time? I think I got a sick auto resolve on Ark in the Black, right?
I command here.
Or how did I do it the first time, man? Vampire Coast,
Vampire.
Ready to cast off.
Aranessa. Encampment, dude. I know I can get to tier 3. This entire campaign hinges on tier 3. Attempt 4, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. All right, here we go. I think I have to take those first few fights extremely efficiently. Like, I probably have to kite the that first army, take the minor settlement, and then we go from there. All right, here we go. So Aranessa, we do have only war selected. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. So if I get rid of these guys, we get rid of him. Get rid of this. We get the gallows. We get the scurvy dog pits.
Salt water.
And then we fix our camera settings for the 4th time today. Very nice. It's good for mouse accuracy. The practice that I've done. You get the mouse accuracy for that. All right, so. Is there second army here? Last time they sieged me at the settlement, right?
My ship.
And then I retreated back to Sartosa.
The queen of.
You could abandon your position and try to capture a port settlement. Well, the home settlement's just too good to pass up. It's already almost tier 2. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is it. What mouse do you use? I have a Logitech G402. It served me quite well so far. I just wanted a mouse with some extra buttons, and it seemed to foot the bill, along with being a reasonable size for me. Okay, so this is a great start. Free Company can just shoot up those Outriders. I actually want them to rally so I can finish the job, because they always end up rallying, man. Okay, apparently these ones are just gone. I guess I did just barely enough damage for them. Sure. So this is going to start off as a Free Company militia kite, right? Because I kind of need to get that minor settlement, I feel. And then I'll just save their lord for last. Wow, they barely rallied. What a ripoff. Okay, there we go. So I should be able to get a pretty good volley over there. We're just maximizing the Free Company militia value. Unfortunately, they are actually gaining on me. Very unfortunate. Okay. Free Company militia have given them the runaround. Fire over there, and then we use Aranessa to net their lord and maybe get a little bit of a snipe going. There we go, looking pretty decent. Aranessa's landing her hits. And then maybe I can get a little bit of a side charge here on these spearmen, just to get them a little bit more routed. Yeah, we need tier 3 to recruit ogres. I just have to survive till tier 3, and then we're set. And I almost did it before Luther Harkin showed up and ruined me. But we know it's pretty possible. There you go. Free Company Militia doing great. I do have my little flanks around, and I just need Aranessa to high roll on this battle RNG. On the little lord over there.
Free company militia!
Hey, might be able to even draw him away. That would be a plus. Okay, there we go. He's getting a little distracted.
Quick march!
And now we have a little bit of a flank, and Aranessa's killing their general. Great stuff. Absolutely amazing stuff. I'll have my ward save cooking too. Let's go.
Ready for war!
Can you hire Slayer Pirates? Nope.
We obey!
It's Free Company and Main Eaters into the horizon. That's all I got, guys.
At speed!
Mighty blunder.
Go!
Red Line doesn't actually have anything for my Free Company, sadly. I don't know if it has anything for ogres either. It's pretty rough.
Free company militia!
Sadly, my horse Sartosin's here. Yeah, I don't think I can get the minor settlement. It's fine. I can make do without. Get the net.
Take the ground!
So far, Free Company are doing fine. Is it just me or does this battle get harder and harder every time I play it?
Free company militia!
I feel like my poor guys just keep getting massacred. Come on, Aranessa, you got this.
Ready for war! To battle!
At once.
Withdraw!
Actually impossible campaign. How did Aranessa die that time? What's going on?
Free company! Free company militia! Our weapons!
Okay, so apparently shooting the Pistoliers is like not the way to go, I guess. I guess? Okay, alright, give me a hot second. What the crap just happened there? Is it just because Aranessa is just dying to their lord? I need my Free Company maybe to help fight against their lord or something.
Bring me to my men.
We will eventually get this optimized. Let's see here. Where is it at? Vampire Ghost. Aranessa.
Salt.
Yeah, no, there's nothing for them in the red line. Aranessa, she only has some of her like campaign buffs. Give in, get the bloaters, never. Yeah, she has some of her like special line abilities, but I don't even know if they buff Man Eaters. The thing is, Man Eaters are just so good that they should be able to hard carry the rest of the way through. Is that Aranessa in the background? Is that an Aranessa? Alrighty.
Aranessa.
Here we go. 5th time's the charm.
Praise Manon.
Undead. We get rid of them. Gunnery White. We get rid of them. Let's see here. Scurvy Dog Pits. We got this. Get the camera settings. Alrighty. Here we go. Here we go. Very nice. All right, and we go Aranessa, and we go here, and then we just massacre this guy's face. Hopefully, by just figuring out how to do this battle properly. Thrones of Decay. I think I had a good time with Thrones of Decay. What you get? Honestly, Tarmacon's pretty hype. Okay, so how do I do this? I could try to take the high ground. All right, so here we go. Why can't you use Scurvy Dogs? They're undead. They're literally marked as undead. Lord needs to go for the leadership debuff. Ooh, maybe. All right. Can I get some weird line of sight action if I let go here? I doubt the Free Company will actually have line of sight, but I must know. Nah. It was worth a shot. All right. This is a much better position. I have the high ground, Anakin. So here we go. You can see. Weird thing about units, by the way, they have a slightly longer range
Standing by.
than what it actually shows here. Although it can kind of be awkward getting it to work properly, but... Okay, yeah, nah, it seems like it's actually working out pretty normally this time around. Hey, great cavalry killing, though. Lots of cav death. High ground's working great. Okay, and then we pull back without losing too many of my entities. And then we break their line of sight using the hill. Charge this dude. Decreases melee defense.
Awaiting orders.
And then I just gotta get my free company into position.
Prepare for combat.
There you go.
We are ready.
Fingers crossed this works.
Militia.
I'm hoping the Cav tried to get in on the fight too. That would definitely put them in a rough position. This time around, Aranessa with free company support. And my Sartosan militia. Doing great. Just knocked them around. Alright.
Militia. Ready for war.
Let's see here. Gonna need to move up just a smidge with these guys.
Militia.
But yeah, this time their lord's taking way more damage, right?
What do you
There you go. Looking pretty decent. Can I get a hell yeah, there we go. Pretty good shot. Over there.
to battle?
Come on, Aranessa, you got this. Oh, huge hit. Huge hit on the Aranessa. Massive hit again. Yo, Aranessa cooked him this time. She cooked him so hard this time. Holy moly. I'll take that one. Thank you very much. Your line of sight is awful. It really is. But we got the Lord killed. And that's all that really matters now. Because Aranessa can now contribute. Then we go over here. There we go. While we chase down the Lord. Get the massive flank.
Awaiting orders. Militia. Quickly.
Come on, boys. Yeah, 72 HP. 62 HP. There we go.
For the Emperor.
And that will let me take their minor settlement, which will make a huge difference. Oh my god. All right, so that's how you take this battle effectively. That is absolutely how you take this battle effectively. Way, way better. Vampire Coast has non-undead units. Yeah, Sartosa Free Company Militia. They're a Free Company Militia with perfect vigor. Your early units should crump the early greenskins. They should. Greenskins are kind of far though, but maybe. Oh my gosh, can you believe I thought Dogs of War would come out with the Warhammer 3 launch? Sad. Sad times indeed. Alright, so the trick is you want to get your replenishment. Opal Amulet, very nice. And then we want to go over to this settlement. And then we take this by using Aranessa. Hopefully they don't just kill me though. They did siege me last time, right? I'm not crazy, they sieged me. How long ago was the Warhammer 3 launch? Too long. Okay, so I just gotta line of sight them. Haha, silly crossbowmen. You did not expect me to be slightly out of your range, did you? Alright, so Aranessa is cooking them. It's a good start. But we're going to need to kite out the rest of these infantry units here. So that's going to require quite a bit of maneuvering. But we will get there eventually. These guys have 30 speed to my 36. So in theory, we are much faster. Unfortunately for me, the AI is cutting some corners. But I can once again go up to this little choke point over here. And then I think that would actually do it, right? It's a pretty nice choke point for me. Yeah, there we go. This is where we're at. This is where we fight. Right here.
What do you bid?
The unique points, I actually don't need that many. It ain't too bad. Alrighty. So get the counter charge. Let them blob up just that little bit. There we go. Give them the nets. Okay. And now that they are mega blobbed, now I have free reign over them. These guys, I would rather be able to shoot at them from the flank though, but this is a pretty good position to be in, I'd say. Yeah, one of my guys got flanked, but other than that, they are getting shot to bits. You know what? Let's just keep kiting here. I don't want to fight the swordsmen. They're kind of painful. I'll just, yeah, I'll just point blank fire into them. Should be goodies. Run from the swordsmen. Just to keep them a little busy. Aranessa and crew are cooking it up over here. Cooking it up quite well, actually. Let's get that line of sight going. There we go. Cultists of Khorne, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're having a good day. We're here doing the living only challenge for Vampire Coast. It's going great. Very nice. All right. Shot to bits is an exaggeration, but all right. They got shot up pretty hard. I would use bits to describe it. What's up? How goes, man? Let's see here. Hope your stream was good. This one's been a long one. I kind of wanted a short stream today, but this campaign has me enthralled. Terrifying Mask of E. Oh, hell yeah. That's actually pretty good. So the strat is after you take the settlement, you dig. And then you hide back in the settlement. So hopefully I'm able to get at least one turn of recruitment here. And then we're going to get... What was it? I needed the movement range. That one. And this one. Seems pretty good to me. Let's see. We're gonna get our casualty replenishment rate going. We're going to increase our local recruitment capacity. And okay, yeah, they do start far away. Okay, so I can actually get my recruitment, then go back here, and then I should be safe. And that way I can actually recruit enough units to not lose this campaign. Very important start. What is the intent of this run? I want to get a short campaign victory. We're using only war. So that means I am at war with all the factions on the entire map at the same time. No diplomacy. And I am only allowed to recruit the living. So that's, yeah, that limits me to, I think, 4 units. 5 if you include Aranessa. Because I'm also not allowed to use any of the other generic lords because they are filthy undead. We're playing Aranessa as CA intended her to be played. So here we go. So I'm going to... I know that they moved their big army over here next. So we're gonna retreat back to lovely Sartosa and get ready for Arkan the Black, who likes to arrive here shortly after. I will get the Zufbar Pounders.
Sardasa's most infamous.
Alrighty. Aranessa's mount. We are allowed Aranessa's mount because when she's on the mount, she still counts as living. She doesn't count as undead on the mount. I don't know why exactly. We can only assume that it is just a Promethean and not a rotting Promethean. The other units I can use are Ogres of the Maneater and Maneater pistol variety. And that is it. That is all I can do. Ah, hell yeah. And there's a little sea island over here. Perform better in battle. Give me that. Book of Azure. Azure. All right, nice. That's not very useful.
Full sail.
Unfortunately, I think I lose a turn of recruitment going back here like that, but Frenzy for my entire army is definitely a plus.
My ship.
Interesting. I can still boat upgrade even though it's okay. Even though I'm in March stance, sure. Sure. But yeah, I need to get to tier 3 so I can get man-eaters. And as soon as we have that, we're basically done. I just have to close out the rest of the campaign. If you go fight Rapunzel, you can go farm experience. I don't think I could beat Rapunzel. I have a lot of enemies. So I can't make any military alliances. We're also doing only war, which means that everyone's at war with us. There's no diplomacy. Besides, diplomacy is OP anyways, right? What's a short victory? Kill Noctilus and take over 30 settlements. So, like, I just gotta survive, mostly. It's mostly just that. Here we go. Some more free company.
A done deal.
Ark in the Black shows up in a little bit, but I think we still have 2 turns before he does that.
Infamous.
And I don't think the Chileans will be coming for me. Just Noctilus is wild. Yeah, it's literally just Noctilus, 30 settlements. Queen Bess is undead. You can heal it with Invocation of Nahek, which can only heal undead units. If push comes to shove, you can sail towards Snorko. Who dat? Alrighty. Aranessa. Looking good. The recruitment's going well. We do have Zufbar Pounders helping out this local region now. But yeah, when I say only war, I do mean only war. We are at war with everybody. Alright. All 300 some odd factions are in there. We'll win. We'll beat them up. Let's see, was this upkeep reduction and vampire corruption? None of these do me anything, so do I want to do this? It does cost a growth point, and I'd rather spend that on my ship. So we continue to wait. Here we go. Greenskin dude in the magical forest. Not as crazy as the Empire campaign of 2 years ago. It was pretty crazy. Do garrisons only get only living units, or what happens there? Nah, I don't have an easy way of modding it in. So my garrisons are just going to be normal undead. We're going to pretend we shoved all the undead into the settlements. All right, so Ark in the Black, he likes to make landing here, but with my far superior recruitment that we have going on this time, I should just be able to win against him. Or we take a straight up fight. But I think I'd rather just sit back, stay safe, and survive. Let's get the Cursed Mist attrition going on, so that I can get the rest of my army. And we know we can take on this guy. He's not a big deal. Mad Mullitson is over there. Well, so we're gonna need to get levels at some point. If we just sit in our capital for too long, the AI will just outpace me and then we die. Fight him at sea? We don't need to. The garrison auto-resolve gets some. And last time I played, the Chileans did not roll in. Full frenzy is definitely a big plus. But yeah, I'm just gonna kill Arkin and then we're good. And then the Chileans. Whoa. Whoa. How different than usual. Honestly, this could be better because I do have army-wide frenzy right now. Frenzy, perfect vigor. Yeah, this can't be that bad. I got a whole garrison by my side. Don't control a large army. What do you take me for, a noob? We just kill them. It's easy. This is the easiest fight ever. The Empire army is mostly crossbowmen. That part is very easy to beat up. Here we go. I didn't know Arkin and the Chileans were close like that. Very surprising indeed. So the great thing about AI siege battles is that they really... Oh, I heard the "at your service." I'm like, oh hey, someone became a member. No, the "at your service" voice line, I got it from the Vampire Coast. It's just a Vampire Coast quote. That's pretty funny. Anyways, this should be pretty easily held just by parking over there. Aranessa will provide leadership, and then I just overrun them over here. Very confusing playing Vampire Coast. Alrighty. Let's get them. Yeah, the whole defensive siege should help a lot if these towers can actually do anything. I gotta find a tower that has proper line of sight, sadly. And there aren't many, but this one should help. Over here, it's a bloody massacre of the Empire forces. Free Company cooking them up pretty hard. And then I got the Zufbar Pounders to bully them up. It does middling damage, but definitely still quite worth. All right, and the Halberdiers are gone, which means it's really just going to be Arkin the Black after this, right? Sartosa City is very defensible. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, they're really not making much leeway over there. And this little flanking force is doing some work on them. Arkin the Black's army is, what, just a bunch of doggos? Yeah, Siege Overhaul is coming. Didn't they say it was coming this month, not next month? Okay, that mortar's not going to do any damage. They're nice. And the cannon towers are working. Very good. Actually, I can get a pretty sick flank on these halberdiers too. Very, very nice. And there go the pistoliers. We should be able to take those ones out too. Halberdiers are down, and there's Arkin the Black's massive army. Thankfully, we do have a Zufbar Pounder here. He is quite blobbed. Can it do any damage though? Actually, maybe I should have waited for a bigger blob. Such is life. At least this force is completely crushed. And I'll let them just mash their faces into my walls here. These zombies will be able to hold for a very long time. And the flank that I'm about to enact on them is glorious. The Frenzy Free Company militia flank. Let's do it. In the meantime, Aranessa is just crushing their faces at the gates. Very nice. The Free Company militia flank, it continues. And, you know, if they just don't push in, that would also be pretty good for me, right? Because my towers here have infinite ammo. Let's see, which one of these bust my units? Sure, that'll do. Yeah, not looking too bad. Aranessa's still doing very good over there. There's the flank. Is the AI gonna do anything? Beautiful AI. I think it's because they have their mortar. I think their mortar team is convincing them that they should not be advancing. It's a good start. Oh, they are working the gates though. With something. I'm not sure what. The bombers are annihilating the deckhand mobs. Whoops-a-daisies. Love the routing into my settlement shenanigans too. All right, there we go. So now that they're beginning to push in, I can start the flank. Ah, they used the mortars. They used the mortars to bust a hole in my wall. The breach. All right, let's just get this flank though. 1 million units of Sartosan Free Company militia. I need the money shot for the video. There they go. Get them. They're frenzy, they're perfect vigor. They don't get slowed down at all. They just gotta get that sick advance. And then we'll just bring in all the forces here to stall them as much as possible. Yeah, the mortar breach. Classic, classic. I still have my towers though. And so begins the mega flank. Their artillery is out of ammunition, but 'tis fine. Let's get the bats in there. Bats have really high melee defense. They will hold for quite some time. And there we go. And now we just hope these guys have enough. They have, what, 50 melee attack with frenzy. So they'll be doing pretty good. Over here, we got our guns. Looks like they'll probably be stuck in here for the next forever, right? It's looking pretty bad for them. And here we go. Free Company are in.
What do you bid? Yes, sir.
Couple Skella boys here die really quickly to Free Company. We're Lord of the Ringsing it, except instead of cavalry, it's a bunch of very lightly armored Free Company militia that really want to get things killed. Pool noodle pirates, let's go. They do pretty decent damage, man. Look at them, they're pulling on in.
Yes, sir. Sigmar calls.
Let's see,
Awaiting orders.
very good. There's a sick flank.
Our weapons are yours.
And I think we're good now. I think we got a pretty safe X4. Yeah, and they're gone. Climb the ladders. You know what? I'm gonna climb the enemy ladders to so that I can get in there. Imagine getting flanked via ladder. Truly terrifying. Okay, all the boys are in. We still have the towers. Let's go. And army losses should definitely be abound very, very soon. I'd be surprised if not. Jeez, they actually are just climbing the towers. Jankiest thing ever. I've said it a few times, but I really feel like if CA just removed walls from siege battles, it would legitimately improve things. Because there's just so much jank with the walls. I think they should just start fresh and just use terrain as siege battle thingamajigs, you know, just some really good choke points and all that business. Because the AI doesn't know how to play around walls. The pathfinding doesn't really know how to play around walls. Terrain, the game can handle terrain though. Yeah, Tarkin the Black. His ability triggered, which does a good amount of AoE damage. Happens when he drops below half HP. But he too shall die. And there you go. Arc in the black. Oh, my eyes. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Aranessa. Kill him. Kill him, Aranessa. He's crumbling. Hey, I saw him die. Let's go. Greatest success. And that should be the rest of these guys crumbling. Although, still very surprised no army losses. Good battle, though. We did it. So we just defeated a 2v1 with a massive flank. A lot of free company kills. These guys got 203 kills. Good on them. You don't know how to play around walls either. It's real janky. Ooh, yeah, if I saved my bomber ammunition, that would have been even better, but we didn't need them. I had tactics. Yeah, one of them routed into my city, but they had way too little capture weight to do anything. Sick. So that's the Talayan's gone. We will farm up just a little bit of money in case I need to make some buildings. But that is amazing. So the Talayans, they don't have much money left. You scroll way down. Yeah, they have basically no armies. So I should be able to just pile driver and take out a bunch of their settlements. And then we go from there. Look at this. Aranessa's out for blood. Easy settlement, yeah. I would make pirate coves, but I don't think it's very much needed. And there's tier 3 over there. And this one, we can start getting tier 3 in 3 turns, people. 3 turns. I just need to make sure no one rolls in and kills Sartosa. Emergency save. Okay, sick. And Poacher increases charge bonus for Sartosans. Smuggler increases melee defense for Sartosans. Arsonist increases their stats even more. And now if you take a look at them, they have 44 melee defense, 35 melee defense, 44 melee attack. That is an acceptable amount of stats. They should be able to cook way harder now. And then we get the ogres, and then we close out this campaign. Are you allowed lords, or will it be just Aranessa? Answer me this. Are any of those lords not undead? Are any of them untargetable by invocation of Nahek? Yeah, no, I only get Aranessa. This is one of the reasons why I'm going for the short victory condition. Because, yeah. Might be able to 1v1 some spearmen now. It's like they have the legendary buffs. It's nice. Okay, so no armies on the horizon to attack Sartosa. Very nice. So I'm going to go ahead. So my victory conditions, I just have to get 30 settlements, Galleon's Graveyard, and kill off the Dread Fleet. Very, very simple. It's just loot, occupy, sack. So I can just sack this settlement and it'll be fine. That way I do get a little bit of money for myself. We have the crab for Aranessa now. Very nice, very nice. Level 10. I think this is the point where we start saving up a little bit of our skill points. 2 more turns, and then we have tier 3 coming on up, and then we will have ogres. How'd they get frenzy? There was a little C marker that I picked up. Gave him some frenzy. Put her in the stance. Oh, yeah, I should have gone like digging ore in camp stance. Oh, hey, Blout's here. Feast Master has arrived. Not a big problem. It's fine. Does she even get anything for being in camp stance? In camp stance is just more work, isn't it? Oh crap, negative growth. Wait, in camp stance is... Yeah, I would replenish the same amount, right? Easy pickings.
We fight. I have had my fill of captains.
And then we go over here. We get rid of this settlement. We're gonna raise it because it still gives me a lot of monies.
Ready the swordfish.
Encamp is better. All right, well, we're definitely gonna encamp stance here. So Sartosa, yeah, one more turn. So I still just have to wait one turn, and then we're goodies. And then I am set free. We can make some man eaters. Finally. You'd probably use Slayer Pirates for Aranessa mod. Slayer Pirates would be a game changer for a faction. At least like a, you know, like a tier 2-ish type unit. Just anything. Anything that can do anything. Looking good. No major threats have arrived. All right. So I do still need to take fights. Fighting the Skaven is definitely a good one. It's not too dangerous to just chill here in this settlement. And here's the wondrous tier 3 settlement. So 5 turns to upgrade that and 4 turns for this. I just gotta survive until turn 20. If I get to turn 20, we can get so many ogres. It will be perfect. Let's get the bombards going. All right, and then the true test. Can we defeat the Skaven? This really is banking on the man eaters being good, by the way. I do not have a lot of stat boosters for them. Interesting to see the Skaven go for Talea, though. Huh. All right, all right. Amazing. Morgur the Shadowgave is there. Just chilling. I could try to attack him, but he's just a little bit too far away for me to get back to safety. I can burn down this settlement, though, at least. Pretty good. Raising it will increase my infamy. More infamy means that I can get some pretty sick buffs later on. First things first, though. Gifted Sailor, replenishment and speed, and extra Sartosan buffs. And missile resist. So now they have 45 melee attack, 40 melee defense, and missile resist, I think. No, only rotting Prometheans. Never mind. Wow, okay, so it just makes them cheaper. Okay, well, that's just garbage. All right, that's a little awkward. Whoopsie daisies. He might go for your capital. I don't think he can attack it in one turn, right? And then Aranessa can get back in time. Hi, Queen Bess. I can do the right just to get the casualty replenishment rate. Not the worst. They have 25 armor. I know, right? So much. So much armor. You made a stream? Yeah, what's up, man? We're trying to win living only Sartosa. So far, we've taken out 3 settlements, so I'm 10% of the way there. Insane how they're basically chosen by now. Chosen with no armor. Though the stat increase is actually quite notable. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, screw that business. I'm backing it up. That's actually gonna help me a bit. It moves me slightly closer to Morgar. And there's a quest battle. Okay. So the quest battle will give me a Regiment of Renown, but it will give me Kraken's Bane, which is a nice little aura buff for Aranessa. So I do want to get that done as fast as possible. Casualty replenishment rate research is done. So the question is, can I make it there in time? The answer is probably yes with March stance, right? Yeah, so Morgar is effectively dead now. It does not really matter what he does. He's just gonna get murdered. So, let's see, what is this? Banner, ward save assigned unit, construction cost reduction, stock, extra pew pew, bonus versus large. Yeah, I guess the next big one is this for that movement range. Should be good. Yo, these treasure maps are so bad. They should give you magic items. They should give you rare magic items. I feel like that would have been so much cooler. Was this a discounted Dogs of War stream? I guess essentially so, yes. Super discounted Dogs of War. No tech tree buffs. No red line skill tree. Crap, I forgot he could ambush. It's fine. He's pretty chill. He just took a ton of attrition. Does the perfect vigor override the ambushed effect? How does that work? I haven't seen a regen banner in ages. Alright, a little ambush. Not a big deal. Look at that. Look at that line of Sartosans, man. That's a lot of Sartosans we got there. That's my army. Yeah, I can't wait to get man eaters though. Oh crap, there they go. Huh. Oh jeez. Yo, that's terrifying. That was a massive charge they just chucked out at me. All right. So they have what? Spawn, minotaurs, and the like. Okay. Jeez, yo, the beastmen were not fooling around with that charge. Beastmen absolutely are a terrifying faction to get ambushed by. At least we can probably kill Morgar though. We'll give him the net. Yo, they actually did a proper ambush? Yo, the AI is terrifying when they actually do things properly. Okay, there we go. Lore accurate beastman ambush. That was terrifying. Let's see. There we go. Aranessa's on Morgar. She should be able to kill him. The debuff has worn off, and it looks like my vigor is... Okay, yeah, they're just winded. That's not the worst. I think if they stay winded, it's okay. Woo. All right, there we go. And a lot of my skirmishers are going to rally. They'll be able to shoot him up. We can chase off his archers too. And we have this big old mosh pit. But as soon as Morgar dies, life gets way, way simpler. That's all we gotta do, really. Just kill Morgar. And he is in a terrible position currently. He's in the utmost of terrible positions. I don't like the chariots though. That's definitely a bad one. Let's there we go. Shut him down. I do kind of have to win this battle, by the way. If I lose, I just lose my entire army, right? So we'll see. Get him, Aranessa. Beat him up. A lot of routing, that's for sure. Yo, I was not expecting them to have such, like, the Skaven ambushes are nothing compared to this. Skaven ambushes don't really do much. Okay, come on, Morgr. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He did get a spawn summon right on my face. Oh, beautiful. Get the Zufbar Pounders. Send them to Pound Town. Let's go. A good start. With the net. That reduces his rather large melee defense. Come on, baby. The biggest thing is this one chariot. If microed correctly, it can technically kill almost everything here. But the AI is not the best at using chariots, thankfully. And also, because it's just one chariot, its DPS won't be that bad. Most of the spawn will disintegrate. And I think we'll be okay. Come on, Aranessa, you got this. I'm not using any mods for the AI. It's yeah, this is just them. Legendary difficulty. I am using that option that makes minor factions a bit more smart, but that's it. The thing is, AI gets real bloodthirsty when you do only war. They will really get a lot of work done on you. Oh, that's not a summon. It's just straight up a normal unit of spawn. Thankfully, we can just shoot him. And with Morgr dead, Aranessa cleans up shop. And I think we barely survive here as long as Aranessa can kill the chariot. A scary battle indeed. A very scary battle. But yeah, these guys don't get much more tired than just tired. Otherwise, things would have been way worse here. There we go. We did it. Easy peasy. I bet you guys were a little worried. This Minotaur over here is also going to be a mild problem, but you can't say we did not achieve victory this day. Let's get that net on the chariots. Aranessa can then begin to bully them with her anti-large. The Ungors are down for the count. Looked like a loss. You didn't. Haven't seen anyone play Aranessa since Warhammer 2. Yeah, it's been a while. All right. It's just the chariots and the one character left now. Aranessa's gonna have to put in work on them though. Gotta regroup with most of my forces too. Come on, Aranessa. Her anti-large is pretty good, right? Yeah, 45 anti-large. She has to dumpster this guy. She must. For she has to. AI's been noticeably more competent in your battles. It's world champion hard mode. I don't know. There was that one time they blobbed up like crazy for no reason. Just because I deployed behind them. Ah, hell yeah. 45 anti-large. Really getting work done. #1 world champion means I am the best world champion of all world champions. All right, sick. Good stuff. Oh, thank goodness he missed that attack. Those guys hit for a lot of damage. But there we go. Free company. Getting the work done. And that's a pretty big route. And that's army losses. I don't think there's any beastmen left except for a couple Ungors. Apparently it was not army losses. Wow. You're telling me these Ungor raiders have enough balance of power over me where they're actually gonna stick around? There we go. Jeez. AI almost won with just a bunch of Ungor raiders. Now, Morgr does give me missile resist for Aranessa, right? That should help me out a good deal. Pyrrhic victory. Yep. Feels like one. Oh, man, that's a lot of dead free company. I think most of them will stick around, though. infinite monkey theorem situation with the AI. They get it right by pure chance. Yo, look at that devastation on his army, though. Very, very nice. That was a big panic. Casualty. Ooh, I only lost one free company. Ain't that a good time? Hell yeah. 468 kills on the chariot. I really, until I get ogres, I don't have a counter for the chariot. Dang, yo, we just beat him up even though I was stuck in March stance. Hell yeah. And because I got my replenishment upgrade done, my army's almost at full HP. Once again and ready to fight. Dawnstone. I can get barrier on Aranessa. Dude, that's huge. Let's see here. Yeah, just 250 HP barrier. Let's see here. Terrifying Mask of E. So then she causes a little bit of terror. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Let's see here. Extra Zufbar Pounder. Let's go. Yeah, we are cooking it up.
Yes, the winds blow true.
Sick. Okay, next up. We kill this guy. Close defeat. Might as well play out the battle. Yeah, I gotta get levels. I need to get levels as fast as possible. She is an angry. Well, she's not a little girl, Aranessa. Yeah, she has those like that arms raised thing. No AP, no mass, no bracing bonuses. Lightly armored infantry is where it's at, though. This will be much more manageable. And Aranessa too can just march on in because she has 30% missile resist, courtesy of Morgar. 30% missile resist. A couple arrow boys shouldn't be able to do too much to her. So she's just gonna beeline straight for that lord over there. Beat him up. And come on. He's greenskins. Oh, the jukes. The jukes. All right, nice. So she's right on top of him now. Then we just blast him. And so I started blasting. She'll do pretty well. Get a little bit of a Zufbar pounding over there. I got 3 uses, more than enough. Gotta make sure that the cavalry don't cause me too many issues. We hopefully will be able to blob them up just a little bit. A little bit of cavalry on the flank, but Free Company militia were made for this. Unfortunately, Aranessa slightly less, so she's having a bit of a hard time versus her lord. These guys were in march stance, by the way, so they should be pretty tired. Let's get a bit of a rear charge on those savage orcs, maybe. And if I can just dominate this left flank well enough, I should get a collapsing flank situation. But the greenskins are also doing really well here, so TBD. They whiff their magic. Hell yeah. Okay, lord's getting caught up. He's fast, though. Araness is 45 speed, however, so technically she should be able to catch him. How are my guys doing? Pretty good. Yeah, they're just so tired. Look at these poor guys. 60 melee attack? All right, my bad. Maybe they are not as tired as one had initially thought. All right. It's fine, though. My boys have 46 melee attack. They're doing great. Their war wears off. Aranessa gets her shields back. Everything's hunkadory. Should give her a land ship mount. Dude, an undead land ship would be insane. That would be the sickest thing ever. Hell yeah. So they're routed. Great situation for the Zufbar Pounders. And a pounding begins. Cannons from nowhere. Doesn't actually kill any entities, though. Sad times. Really gotta buff that Zufbar Pounder ability, I feel. But here we go. Collapsing flank has begun. So as soon as one side collapses and your units have a bit of free time to get flanks off, you get rear charges. Everything goes great. Hey, there we go. Pretty good route. And then we charge over here. Let's get our guns online. Look at this guy. Oh, he's on a boar. He was a large target this whole time. I didn't even realize. Well, let's see. Oh, he's juking. He's juking fairly well, too. As soon as I kill him, though, it's over. These guys are way too exhausted to really continue the fight, I feel. Yo, Necrofex Doomstack, the classic, man. Classic Warhammer. That was the bomb when Vampire Coast released. All right, so flanking is going great. These Free Company are cooking, and this last one over here is just barely holding. Another great thing about this battle is as soon as we're done here, because they're in march stance, they will all disappear, so I don't have to worry about chasing them. Here comes another Zufbar. Pretty good deeps overall. And remember, Aranessa causes terror. Terrifying Mask of E is actually a really good early game item. Just to have a little bit of terror going on. So impactful. And that's actually going to lead to army losses. Wondrous. Can we get a Lord kill with the net? It appears no. Aranessa does not do enough damage. All right, I'll take it. Noctilus and Tech make them insane. It's too bad the stack is extremely expensive. Just chase units to get XP. Yeah, but you know, I got the rest of my day to get to. I'm not gonna let a little challenge campaign slow me down. Besides, we'll have Maneater soon. Aranessa's start position is bad for only war. More guys to level up on. I don't see what the issue is. Crab mount is truly terrible. Honestly, yeah, maybe I do swap it out.
Ever been press tagged before?
Maybe I do. It does make her a lot tankier, but yeah, we'll get rid of it.
Ready to swordfish.
Okay, so as long as I don't get sieged here, I'm okay, right? I don't want to be outside my settlement. No way we survive another ambushing. So my replenishment is good. What do I need, though? Ward save on Aranessa? Sure. She'll just have a bunch of ward save and all that. Potion of toughness. Very good. I kind of want to risk trying to get a better item, though. Potion of healing. Let's go. Very nice. So Aranessa will be that much tankier.
My ship.
All right. 2 more turns till tier 3, guys. I just gotta survive till tier 3. I just need a little bit more time, and it's all ogre from there. In a good way. So none of these offer army buffs. So I really should just wait. Oh, no, wait. No, I already got that one. Gunnery, white recruitment. Yeah, so none of those offer any buffs. So we will wait for the next tier. Fingers crossed we do not get sieged. Get out of the settlement and encamp. I'm still worried they're gonna ambush me anyways. How much does encamp stance prevent ambushes? I gotta check that number. Yeah, apparently lizards and tomb kings are getting campaign updates. Very exciting. I hope Vampire Coast could get one too. They've really been unchanged since late Warhammer 2. 75%. Oh, I guess that is a lot. Huh. Ogres will be expensive, but as long as I'm winning battles, it's no problem. Sick. Alrighty.
The queen of tides.
So, yeah, it's not a very spooky Beastman army. I can just...
I never linger. I'll summon the Sea Father. Bring her in.
I hate that. I hate that so much. When you click not on land properly, and then it just like, I'm gonna sail through the ocean. Oh, man. They gotta have an undo. They gotta have an undo on movement or something. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Happens to the best. Oh, I should have checked. Pretty much guaranteed defense against ambush, really. The pleasure ride. Take the boat on a spin. Ooh, Karavdir art for Aranessa? Yo, that'd be hype. I should start paying Karavdir to make art instead of him paying for me to show off his art. I feel like, you know, that's the dream. Become successful enough for that. All right. So this time I am not going to get beat up by a couple Beastmen units. Maybe some multiplayer. I'll do some, I'm going to do another Cathay tournament run tomorrow. That's the plan. Entrenched stance doesn't really work in Lustria against Skaven, really. All right. Ooh, aquatics bonuses. Yo, look at this. So my guys, because of terrain, they get a +10 modifier because of aquatics. It is actually rather insane. +10. That's actually like max chevron bonuses for being in a puddle. How does it work? I don't know. But it does. Alrighty, let's blast them. Alright. Let's go. Let's beat them up. Just get my charges in. We have lots of guns here. Dogs just ran past me. It's fine. Zufbar Pounders. Get the Aranessa in there. And yeah, my guys, do they still have Frenzy? No more Frenzy, sadly, but they're still pretty mighty. Have you seen Okori's versus Doomstack streams? I haven't. How are they? Let's see here. All right, we'll get some pew pew on these Minotaurs. Let's get them in against some Ungors. We'll just chase them with melee. And most of their strength is in the Cygors, but late game, they will just get shot to pieces. So I can just ignore them for now. Aranessa on foot, indeed, much tankier. And she has 68 melee. Yeah, you're right. At least as far as campaign is concerned, Aranessa on foot is actually better. Whoa, they cast a spell properly? What is this? Let's see here. There we go. Yeah, she's just mulching those Minotaurs. 44 kills already. Very nice. Let's just recharge these guys. I do still have lots of Free Company militia. And then we use our guns, park them here, and shoot up them Cygors. Even on foot. It's arguably so that she would be better on foot for even in multiplayer. I think that might be making it a little too harsh since the Crab has a lot of anti-snipe ability. But it's true. It is true. Yeah. Alright, anyways, the battle's over. Great success. And there go the Minotaur, or I mean the Cygors to the infinite pew pew. And I should be able to just army loss them now. Great success. Amazing. We got one of them killed. We got the other one very nearly killed. Ah, hell yeah, we got him. Nice. So that's Beastmen down for the count. Coraptor is our resident artist. He made my end screen. Good thing Psychors can't hit anything. They got 370 kills actually combined. They don't have depth perception. Leave them alone. Dang, I never considered. You know, they are really accurate for the whole one eye business. Yeah. Wait, what? Akori runs a 1v1 or 2v2 where each person just picks one unit and only that unit. Interesting. Sounds pretty funny.
I am not needing this.
You also sent art? It's true, it's true. Coraptor is like, you know, he's... I feel like he sent out a lot, you know? But it's true. Meaty Dangler is true. At least Psychors can hit really hard when they do hit. Absolutely. I remember seeing them in Warhammer 2. Taking out like Demogryphs. Alright, so I don't know why Auto-Resolve doesn't think we can win this, but...
Alright.
Let's do it. Lots and lots of Free Company militia here. They just gotta focus fire the Minotaurs, really. And then I believe there is near nothing left here that can handle the might of the Free Company. There's a little bit of focus fire. Yep, there we go. Great success. A swift battle indeed. Huzzah. What's better, pirates or Free Company? Like the melee variant or the range variant? I think it's important to have both. Unless you're talking zombie pirates, in which case Free Company are better, but way too expensive. Auto-resolve on high difficulty is so broken. Yeah, I feel like difficulty should not really factor in auto-resolve most of the time. Like, auto-resolve should just help you not play battles that are uninteresting. That should be, first and foremost, its job. Alright, get some of that experience. And we are working our way up the ladder. So we chill, we wait, we get ogres, and then we're good. So you see this? Tier 3. In 4 turns, I can get me some ogres. I'm going to get a garrison going. We're gonna get... what does this do? Plague immunity, discoverability. It's corruption. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, I'll just take this. Like, I just need tier 3 for ogres. Literally nothing else is more important to me right now, so. Ooh, except for this, Captain's Cabin. Do I really need the walls? Aranessa can defend, it's fine. Oh crap, it costs 4. Never mind. Back at it. Alright, so with all the buildings done, that's gonna help us out a lot. Aranessa can get work our way to lightning strike probably, and then we're good. We don't really need upkeep reduction. I'm gonna have 1 army the whole game, and you make enough money just based off your passive income, passive like 3k that you get, that it doesn't matter too much. And then, at some point, I probably can abandon Sartosa, assuming the ogres are strong enough. Big assumption, but they will be able to do a lot of damage. They will have a lot of replenishment. Mass. A lot of range damage. Oh, jeez. It still wants to kill the Free Company Sartosa. I'm still gonna take it because I'm gonna replace him eventually, but I'm not happy about it. Okay, and then what we want to do is we want to go right up against there,
Get moving.
and then I want to ambush stance them.
Fear the pirate queen.
Lightning strike will be very important.
They'll take the bait.
45%. And then hopefully we catch these guys out. Honestly, the armies are not especially strong anyways. So I think we're good. 3 more turns, people. 3 more turns and then we get man-eaters. Oh, thank goodness. They failed to spot your ambush. If we play this, they are definitely dead. I just gotta win this well enough for these Skaven. They got murdered. Because the Skaven do still have a lot of units. Go in the forest, maybe? Oh, is there a forest patch I could have used? I'm sure this will be fine. Huzzah! Alright, so it's just killing off these guys or chasing them off. Although these guys will be debuffed at the beginning. So I should probably focus on them first. I wish I could use this tiny river for the aquatics. Get those sick melee stat bonuses. But yeah, honestly, the Noblar slingers are like a non-issue, right?
Free company!
They will get shut down by the most measly of strike forces. So yeah, we're just gonna have like 2 of these guys. So 1 to chase the lead belchers, the rest to harry the guys over there.
Free company!
There we go. Unfortunately, the AI reacts near perfectly to these ambushes, but still should be good. Aranus is on the job. Beat up Gold.
Ready for war!
She really does have to execute Gold quickly before he becomes a big problem. Thankfully, my Free Company militia are able to fire away and get a lot of work done. And then once Golg is dead, it's completely over.
Awaiting orders!
Very, very swift battle. At this point, most of the debuffs from being ambushed are gone. But it don't matter, Golg is dead. Anyone know if his defeat trait's good?
Show us the foe!
Aranessa needs as many good defeat traits as she can farm, man.
Withdraw!
Noblar Slingers have any AP? Not really, I don't think so.
Yes, sir!
I think they have 1. Yeah, they have 1 AP. Gold dies though, huzzah! Death has come to Golg.
Our weapons are yours!
Great success.
Drive!
And that means all the Noblars are going to be running. And a very successful ambush indeed. It's item find chance. Ooh, that's good. That's very good. I need all the good items I can get.
Taking position!
Get the books of corn. I don't know.
Finish up! Quick march!
Magic item steal chance. Ah, hell yeah.
Show us
I will happily take that. Very nice. All right. Battle is done. Just, oh, Gold's Man-Eaters are in here? I see. No wonder they were not routing. Gold's Man-Eaters are the most elite of elite ogre infantry. Much better than any other Man-Eater unit. Unfortunately, the game apparently doesn't respect the balance of power difference that... I think the game doesn't really give Free Company militia a lot of balance of power. Anyone else notice that? Because, I don't know about you, but this battle looks pretty over. There we go. When the Noblars are given more balance of power than, your poor guys. Can get net down. Ah, hell yeah. Netted the beast. And, yeah, scrap launcher down. Amazing. Yeah, books of corn are pretty jokes. Good fight, good fight. But yeah, I do hope I can, I would really love to try and make a video in the same, you know, in the same realm of what Brilliant Stupidity is doing. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time editing this, so those videos are so edited. But hey, maybe I can do something. I gotta cater it to a wider audience.
Listen here, lover, and listen.
Great success. He's gone. And there's Teclis? Doesn't Teclis start miles away? Ah, hell yeah. I'll just take that auto-resolve.
We fight.
Alright. So I'll get my replenishment. We can kill the Skaven, and then I just have to kill Teclis. Yeah, he also releases videos like once a month, but it's so good for getting sponsors. He starts at the southern tip. Oh man, AI does not like my guts very much.
Fear the
We're almost there though, so I do have lightning strike now.
Get them.
And the Skaven are on the run. Beautiful. Very beautiful. I took a frenzy banner. Ooh. And there go the Skaven. Nice. And I got a potion of Farsight. Sick. So we're starting to steal potions.
Narsa's most infamous.
Let's see here. I got my potion of healing. Got the Dawn Stone. Definitely need some armor, but we're getting there. And Teclis's army is pretty chumpy. I'm not too worried about it. So let's replace our militia. Our militia are indeed now at pretty ludicrous stats because of the chevrons. 48 melee attack, 37 melee defense. They're like unarmored chaos warriors with bonus versus infantry. So a good start indeed. Couple Bretonnians are showing up, not the biggest deal. Yeah, Bretonnians just have infantry. They're nothing burgers. And nice, here comes Teclis. Hey Samonsuke, what's up? How goes? You keep saying you're in offline mode? Weird. Oh yeah, Teclis's defeat trait. It just helps with magic, which I do not have access to. Oh, another great thing on the defense. This thing gives me +6 melee defense. That will actually help out a lot. Okay. So let's go here. We delete Teclis.
Empty the break.
And I have one more turn, and then I can start recruiting man-eaters. This is perfect. This is perfect. Let's see here. So I can get Sartosa Grape Shot and Zuff Bar Pounders. I actually don't have that much money, which is a little crazy. So we have this and Ambush Defense Chance, Upkeep. You know what? Let's just take these so that I can start getting a little bit more money. I want to be able to afford these man-eaters. Everyone is at war with me, and the usual factions are at war with, but it's not everyone's at war with everyone. That would be pretty funny though. Mass wars everywhere, but no. This makes it more exciting because then alliances build against you. What does Aranessa unique horde building do again? It's mostly just that melee defense boost. I think that's about it. At least as it pertains to this campaign. The battle sites are crazy here, by the way. We must not fall to temptation. All of this is useless to me. Literally dead to me. For all you pun enjoyers out there. Alrighty, time to beat up some Skaven. I can just lightning strike my way through this, right? Yeah. So the great thing about lightning strike is that the armies mean nothing. He's running to Gold though. Oh, Gold has nothing though. Pyrrhic victory versus Ikeclaw? Okay, I should still fight him just to take him out, but then we gotta back up. Our leveling up is great. I don't think I can stick around here though. I gotta recruit those man-eaters. This is the most cursed challenge. Just recruit some depth guard, please. Never. Never. I got free company militia up the wazoo. Carrie has a nuke. Oh, true. Yes. I forgot about the nuke. All right, so it's fine. I have a way of making the AI freak out. We did do this earlier. If I just do this, it should be fine. Yeah, so you actually full back deploy versus the AI. They try to reform ranks, which can really screw them. Doesn't work when Aranus is here though, but it should be fine. Alrighty. At least I have no artillery for them to bomb up. How pleasant. There's the nuke. There's the nuke. Oh, that's a bigger area than I thought it would be. Oh, man. Hey, I got a partial dodge. I only hit 2 units. I'll take 2 units. And some of them do actually live, too. It's not the end of the world. All right. Bring them to Pound Town. Bring them to Pound Town. Here we go. Hey, pretty good deeps. Pretty good deeps. Okay. I gotta get on the weapon teams, though. My free company have done a good job killing off the little chariot over there. But these weapon teams are the big deeps of the Skaven. And we also got to get the flanking on, which will be very important. So I think if we just give a little right click there, that'll do. Aranus is on the hunt with that little caster. Mm-hmm. And it's going okay so far. The nuke was pretty painful though. Losing 2 units right off the bat is a rough time, but hey, killing Ikit will give me maybe a good defeat trait. Is Ikit Claw also a Winds of Magic type defeat trait, dude? Ouch. AI really making use of its abilities. Kind of painful. Oh man, this is so beat up. But most of the weapon teams now at least are gone. And the free company can chase them, which is very, very important. How's Aranessa doing? Not too bad, not too bad. She can hunt down Ikit Claw. And the rest of these guys are just Skaven slaves, right? Yeah, look at this. Look at the free company chase down. They should shoot him. They should shoot him. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Come on, Aranessa, beat him up. Zuffbar, pound him. I gotta get the money shots. There we go. Let's see here. Hey, nice. She's on the Ikit. Bro's PC is cooked. Oh no, Sam and Suka. You can't even log into Warhammer 3. Steam requires you to be online at least once. What's going on there, man? Hopefully it gets resolved, good sir. I can raid you if you manage to fix it before I finish the stream. Fingers crossed it goes well. Looks like Ikit Claw will probably be able to route off here. Yeah, looks like he will barely be able to route off. Geez. Okay, there we go. There's the army losses. Game really doesn't like army losses. Steam is down. Oh, is Steam down? All of Steam is just not working. Research rate and Winds of Magic. Oh, that's not that bad then. I'll take the research rate. Dang, Steam is down. All right, I can't close Warhammer, otherwise there's no going back. Dang. Is this human units only or zombies are allowed? Human only or living only. I'm allowed to recruit ogres too. Sick.
Listen here, love.
So Ikit Claw is no more.
And it's a son.
We got that research rate snipe on him. Hell yeah. Ah, hell yeah. Diplomacy with all factions reduced. Attribute revealed. Yo, wait, so while this is equipped, there's a chance to find more volumes of the Burning Book of Corn after battle. Yo, let's go. Give me that. Yo, I want Burning Books of Corn. That's crazy, man. That's crazy for this campaign. Alrighty. Let's see here. I might as well fight more battles then, right? Might as well fight more battles. Now you can get 200% spell mastery for all your OP spells. Ah, hell yeah. What does the Burning Book of Corn even do? Yo, Steam is just mega borked. Yo, that's pretty spooky. Has anyone attempted the book yet? I'm sure many people. Oh, it's not even a settlement battle? Oh, that actually makes it harder. Whoopsie daisies. Maybe I should have lightning struck. Okay, well, I can bully these guys to start off with. Aranessa can just make the long trek. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, those guys got nuked. They need a heal up. So what we're looking at? A bunch of ogres. There's this guy. He has a bone crusher. Okay. Rip streamers. Yo, does that mean turn stream isn't gonna work until they fix it? They're pretty fast with the fixes though, right? I'm sure it'll be fixed within like the hour and a half. Big buffs at the end. All right, so just gotta get all the books. And there's the army. And there's them getting shot to pieces. Very nice. Big ol' AoE. Pretty good deeps. Let's get him down real quick. And that's gonna be a solid start to the battle. Yeah, he just gets Wreckarino'd by Aranessa. Sick. Next up. We go over here to the hill. Aranessa can probably beeline their lord and just kill him. They did get the lord loss penalty. It's going to be a permanent minus 10% now. Very good. Get him, Aranessa. She's trying to get pretty beast mode. 65 melee defense is a lot. She doesn't take a lot of damage from the Noblars. And she has anti-large. Aranessa's an ogre killing beast, right? She should be able to annihilate here. Ogre Bull Iron Fists. They can barely scratch her defenses as she massacres them one by one. Then we go for the Lord Snipe. Aranessa. She might need a little bit of support, it seems. Oh, she might rout. All right, yeah, let's call in the help. Free Company Militia. AI is taking a very defensive, janky position here, but I should still be able to do okay. She doesn't have the potion of healing anymore because I got the Book of Corn on her. Okay, there we go. Free Company are gonna fan out, and then we're gonna countercharge over here with all my boys. And that should work out well. As for Aranessa, she is very quickly killing off their lord, and a second lord loss will definitely be the end of these ogres. Pretty good bombard.
Free Company Militia!
She's not dying to the ogres. She was getting bullied by ogre bulls and such. There you go. There he goes. So I should just be able to escort him off the map now with Aranessa. And all the Free Company are able to shoot here. Very nice. Alrighty. Sick. And he's gone. Let's go. Does that give him a second Lord loss penalty? No. Weird. Wait, do they even have it? No, okay, yeah. It's just the first Lord that dies gives them the penalty, but that's it. Interesting. Very interesting. Regardless, -10 is still gonna help us out a lot against the usual legendary difficulty shenanigans. Aranessa can hunt down them lead belchers now. And then finally, after this battle, we're going to get our darn main eaters in here. Friendly fired my dudes a bit. It's fine. We're finally gonna have main eaters. And that will completely change the course of this here campaign. Especially because we also have the Books of Corn. It's gonna be amazing. Get some crazy buffs going. And there we go. Goodbye, ogres. Players online. 0 players online in Steam games. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep streaming. You know, this is a good time to stream because no one else can start streaming, right? Perfect. What are people gonna do if they can't log into Steam? They're gonna watch your boy Anticity, right? That's oh boy. Epic Games. Oh yeah, true. Epic Games. Epic Games is still running, right? Sabotage the competition. Pro plays. All right, there we go. Huge. Did I get a Book of Corn? No Book of Corn, sadly. Aranessa can indeed get back to friendly territory, and she can recruit man-eaters every 2 turns. So I can get 5 man-eaters recruiting now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh. I can't even afford them all. Wow. All right. But yeah, these guys are going to be sick. Although it's kind of weird. My free company have similar stats, but their damage is way higher and armor piercing. So you can't pass it up. So this is looking fine. So sadly, none of my red line skill tree over here actually buffs man-eaters because CA hates Aranessa. Yeah, none of them will offer any buffs to her army. Classic. So we're just gonna make her an invincible little lady and do that instead. In the meantime, we don't need this. I need more man-eaters. Get another one in there. Get a little bit of this action. And then we wait for 2 turns. And then we win. No update or post from Valve yet. Interesting. They gotta be aware. They have to be aware. They gotta have some sort of alarm systems for when things just explode. I'm on some Europe server and everything works, huh? It's just US. I'm Canadian, but I'm not gonna check out my Steam. How can I check without accidentally blowing things up? Don't replace all the free company. I'm not gonna replace all of them. I think they still have their uses, but man-eaters are definitely a big plus.
The Queen of Tides.
6. What does this do? Upkeep reduction? Sure. Might as well get that one started. One more turn. One more turn. Can you get casters with no vampires? Nope, I have no magic. Don't cannons and mortars count as vampires? I'm not using an actual artillery unit. I'm using the army ability. And it's hard to say whether or not Aranessa's crew is undead or living, you know? They're off screen. It's very hard to tell. Wow, okay. experience and winded, or I gotta go the physical resist. That's just insane. So we just got our power amp, Super Saiyan mode. I have an insane army now. This should be great. Let's get our walls going. Let's go over here. I got farm me some books of corn. Give me the books. Let's give them some banners. Let's get that replenishment going. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, let's go. We found the other book. Yo, volumes 3 and 4. Hell yeah. So do I have to equip, like, how does it work exactly? Do I have to swap out to the other book? Or can I just keep using volume 1? Yo, that's actually, oh, this is gonna be so hype. Book number 2. Success. Oh, the man eaters help with auto resolve so much. We're back online, boys. I should swap it. Okay, so we equip this book now. Let's see. So we're gonna combine. So Dawnstone is good, but what if I fuse these? Talisman of Preservation. Thank you very much. Aranessa's now much more indestructible. Ah, hell yeah. So now Aranessa is rocking perfect vigor, 28% ward save, 30% physical resist, 30% missile resist, and 15% fire resist. So she is nigh indestructible now. So I just gotta get my settlements and then we're done here, right? At some point I can get these things, which will increase my melee defense for 30 seconds. Pretty nice. Minus 10 control, yep. Minus 10 control. But you can't control her. Yeah, she's gonna rampage a lot, but it's fine. Steam fixed. Ah, hell yeah. For now, trust is destroyed. No one writes books like Corn. Very funny that, yeah, it's the books of Corn. Corn has never said that he doesn't like reading, though. Just because he likes blood and slaughter doesn't mean reading is outside of his prerogative. Let's see here. So I think since I just got a pretty massive power amp, I should try to go for more killing, right? Because we have a lot of settlements that need taken. Oh, hell yeah, another book. Minus, wait, enemy leadership plus 50? What the crap is that? Enemy leadership plus 50? Holy crap, that's a lot of leadership. Interesting. That's kind of a lot of leadership. Oh my god. That's kind of spook. I'm getting so lucky with these drops. I think they changed it so that Books of Corn would drop a little bit more frequently or something. Or maybe I'm just the luck master. Luck master Anticity. Page 2. Kill, 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 kill. Oh, yeah, that'd be jokes. The third book is Maim. The fourth book is Tear. Unbreakable Gobos. Yo, this is spooky. Go fight some unbreakable Skaven slaves. Yo, I got dwarves over here. They're gonna be even more unbreakable than usual. It's once you have them equipped, it's 50-50 on each battle. Okay, so quite likely then. All right, so we got the Seascape artist going. So we're gonna get, we're gonna work towards this. That's extra leadership. But we did get Seascape artist, which is extra movement range and line of sight. So now Aranessa can't be surprised. She's the battles here. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna Vanguard, and we're gonna see. Do I want to? I should just see. I should just load into C. what plus 50 leadership even looks like for these guys. I need to find like some easy battles that we can take. Plus 50 leadership on dwarves. They will not rout. Not a single dwarf will rout in this battle. Oh my god, this is hilarious, bro. 134 leadership. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, and Aranessa rampages. Crap. Crap. Ah, jeez. How long does she rampage for? Is it unending rampage? Come on, Aranessa. They're over there. Ah, crap. I thought I was going to send Aranessa in. Can I bait them? Can I bait them into Aranessa? Is that... She's having a moment, guys. Permanently? Permanently? It's infinite? Alright, the only way to get them to advance is to, to aggro them with the Man-Eater pistols. Now, Man-Eater pistols are good for this. And the AI is doing the thing, so I can do a little bit of this. Yeah, they're gonna have to advance or die to Man-Eater pistols, and then Aranessa can actually participate in this glorious battle. She's freaking out. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Come on, Aranessa, get in there. Oh, hell yeah, she aggroed. Let's go. Ah, yeah, we did it, boys. We did it. All right, so with her now in combat, she's doing great. Unfortunately, I can't use any of her abilities, but whatever. Corn for the win. And then we'll send in the Free Company. I'm gonna need to get these books up. Reminds me of RimWorld. The random movement pathing, yeah. All right, here we go. And here comes the charge. Hey, what's up, Biff? Hope you're enjoying the stream. What a hilarious campaign we have going on today. Happy that I decided to play campaign today. Thank you very much for the donation that encouraged me to do such shenanigans. Slayers, we don't want to send our Man-Eaters on them. That is a silly maneuver indeed. And Aranessa's sitting around being useless. Very nice. Hopefully we can get all those books combined. The diplomacy debuffs don't matter because we're at war with everyone. So that's pretty funny. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I forgot. They do have infinite leadership. Yes. Plus 50 leadership from the Book of Corn. It's fine. We'll kill him. We'll fight him to the last. Aranessa's doing great. She's having a dandy time. Very good. Slayers do actually die to Sartosa Free Company fairly quickly, by the way. Turns out they are not especially resilient to their anti-infantry. Holy crap, they routed. They actually routed. The plus 47 from other, I think, is the Book of Corn. Yo, I can't believe we actually routed off dwarves despite the Book of Corn. I guess 50 leadership ain't nothing. Huzzah! Huzzah! And rampaging Aranessa continues on the warpath. Easy peasy, man. Now this was a pretty small dwarf army, so I will probably have to retreat. But maybe we'll get another Book of Corn. Ain't nothing equals is something. Don't judge me. Very nice, very nice. My Man-Eaters against chevrons too. I just gotta get the last set of books and then we're fine. If I high roll here and we get the last one, we're set for life. Because it'll turn Aranessa into a god, right? God amongst men. Okay, let's see, let's see. Come on, big money. Dang, no book. I can cheese it though, I can cheese it. Casualties high? Okay there, buddy. Okay there, I don't think so. We're gonna cheese it though. So if I lightning strike this guy and kill him, then we're good. Men and ogres, my bad. Yo, this is it, this is it. All right, probably matters less against dwarves than any other opponent because they already have insane leadership. Yeah, that actually makes quite a bit of sense. Here we go, lightning strike up. Prepare for high casualties, men. This one's gonna be a doozy. He is a rune lord, not some simple smith. Oh, he's getting staggered a ton by the man-eaters. Yo, I should just stack the man-eaters. There we go. Yeah, beat him up, boys. Beat him up. Poor guy. Oh, and he's down. Oh, he got up, though. And let's just finish the job. Aranessa rampaging in the distance is quite the sight. And it's a decisive victory. That's a Grudgeon? Absolutely. Put me in the book. Let me fight more. Yo, the Book of Grudges, I feel like, is very... I feel like it's Book of Khorne parallel. The Book of Grudges is just like, guys you want to fight. I feel like Khorne would kind of appreciate that. Are there female ogres? I'm sure there's somewhere. It's not like greenskins that just grow from mushrooms. Yeah, I did equip the latest book. Book 8. Diplomatic relations. Minus 200. Coronate corruption. Plus 1,000 all provinces. Okay, interesting. So, holy Khorne corruption. Holy Khorne corruption. Yeah, I think I might be summoning on in some deadliness. This is good though. So I just gotta win a couple more battles and we're set, right? There's the taunt, there's the melee defense. So the diplomacy doesn't matter. I'm already at war with everyone. But can I win a fight? Against Belegar? I think I'd rather fight Skaven. Let's say hello to some Skaven, why don't we? And we'll see how that goes. I'm ready to get my last book. Come at me, Skaven. This is such a good book for Anticity single player stream. Really fits lore wise. Yeah, it's basically doing the challenge for me. Yo, I want to see these bonuses though. They gotta be so hype. So they're attacking me. What if do I fight it or do I retreat? They do have a lot of leadership. This is 70. Yeah, they're gonna have almost infinite leadership and it's Storm Vermin. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Ooh, that's a bit bad. That's just a wee bit bad, ain't it? Hopefully it's just the one. Or I can retreat from the ambush. Skaven ambush just sucked too. Ah, crap. They have the other army. Oh, that's not good. Is there a retreat option? From the pot to the flame? Should have took my chances with the dwarf army. Alright, it's fine. I got Aranessa. She's not rampaging anymore. No attempt number 6, please. We believe in you. Okay, there we go. There's the artillery pieces. Okay, thankfully, this is actually almost better for me than taking the previous fight. Aside from the loss in melee defense, this helps me out because the AI doesn't know how to keep their artillery safe. So I can just run them all down now. Unfortunately, there are no retreat points. So it's do or die in this battle. It is absolutely do or die. I can get some pretty good blobbinings going on. And we will have to kill off those Giselles, but overall, I think we should be able to get some pretty good damage with our AoE. Aranessa's doing fine. Globadiers are a problem, but a lot of the weapon teams just died. That's a plus. And I think these guys are tired too, which is going to help me out. First Skaven army mostly down. Oh, they don't have the leadership buff anymore. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, they don't have the leadership buff because I swapped out the book. So we just got to win this then. If I can just win this fight, we're set. Okay, here we go. There you go. Lots of weapon team deaths. Again, massacred. Lots of Skaven summons are being wasted early on. And where's the reinforcement army? 36 seconds still. So that's quite some time. Quite some time. He doesn't have a lot of ranged firepower. This might actually have been the best thing ever, being ambushed. Okay, Man-Eater's doing good. Weapon teams are down. We got more Man-Eaters over here coming on up. And then I just got a Lord snipe them, right? My free company are pretty juiced too. And Aranessa is still in pretty good spirits. My units are actually fighting fairly well for themselves also, I must say. Pretty good deeps. The biggest thing that I worry about is the fact that the storm vermin are a little bit chunky, right? Storm vermin are pretty good fighters. And I have to fight a whole nother army after that. A lot of my army has perfect vigor at least, but a doozy indeed. Okay, looking decent. The Lord loss penalty will definitely be rough for the Skaven. It's a whole 20 stack in Ikit though. Does he have a nuke? Did he use the nuke yet? Maybe he's out of nukes. And we have been blessed this day. Let's see here. I do have a lot of ammunition left on these Man-Eater pistols. That's good. Couple storm vermin. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. If I can divide and conquer this Skaven force, it won't be as bad as you might expect. I have a lot of ammunition left, right? We got lots and lots of ammunition. Get a little bit of a fat ogre charge on them. There we go. These Man-Eaters, they want to conserve that ammunition, so they're going to run into the trees. Okay. And, yeah, there we go. Storm vermin should rout here. Very nice. All right. So now it's a matter of killing off their characters to prevent them from getting any leadership boosts. This is definitely winnable. This is absolutely winnable. Keep running. Gotta save that ammo. Oh, he's casting a spell there, I see. Okay. Aranessa's going on to the Lord. Very nice. I still have a Man-Eater pistol here. These guys are doing well. Yeah, it's just one more army. I still have 3 more army abilities to cast. It's just a bunch of storm vermin. Looks like those Globadiers are going down. And Aranessa's doing good. A little bit of a route over here. Also very nice. And then it's mostly weapon teams, actually. Or there's a good chunk of them that is just weapon teams. Killing off the weapon teams would be huge. Getting into position to jump them, much more difficult. Especially Ikit Claw specifically. I'll need to finagle a lot to actually get on top of them. Rattling gunners, and warp fire throwers. Okay. He is a little bit occupied here, though. And on his mount, he shouldn't be able to escape too easily from a bunch of ogres. We are dividing and conquering the Skaven now. We're at that point of the battle. All right. And here's the hope. Get him debuffed. So Aranessa's gonna, yeah, she's gonna debuff Ikit Claw. And she has to just kill him. She just has to kill him. There's the little debuff there. These Free Company militia. They will fight mightily. Ogre Bulls are coming on in. Come on, baby. He's certainly taking a lot of damage. Aranessa's anti-large is putting in work, but we get a little bit of a route over there. And holy Rattling Gunners. Jeez, a lot of damage. Come on. Come on, Aranessa. He's so low. I just gotta get him murdered and escorted off. These are just clan rats. Oh, okay. I can just fight that. Might as well get the free pickings. Over here, we've routed off one character. And I should be able to kill off these Rattling Gunners over here that I've overextended. Aranessa is okay. All right. You know what? This might actually be okay. So there's the debuff. When Ikit Claw dies, he explodes in a nuclear explosion. So the friendly fire there could actually get a lot of work done if we do this just right. Let's pull away from those guys. Let's keep fighting over here. It's a pretty good area for my last Zufbar Pounder. Come on, Aranessa. Come on. This entire battle hinges on her killing Ikit, I think. Maybe Uncle Furuncle. Uncle Furuncle with a Shrek skin. Oh boy. Ah, dang, he's just leaving her. Classic Skaven maneuver. At least we have a pretty decent route over here. The Rattling Gunners are getting chased down. And I think Blight over here. Maybe we can get a Lord Lost penalty or something. How many Man-Eaters do I have left? Okay, I have 2 Man-Eaters here. We have 2. That should be pretty good. It's one more Rattling Gunner crew that I have to shut down. And then we have a couple beat up Man-Eaters over here. Aranessa continues to crush it. She could probably get a lot of work done. In fact, she might be able to hard carry a lot of this battle. But first things first, these weapon teams have to die. They are being way too annoying right now. We must shut them down. Like the Globadiers and just everything. Yeah, there they go. One more Man-Eater than you need. I don't know about that. All right, Aranessa, get him. Come on, you darn weapon teams, die. One Man-Eater gets routed. I feel like this battle's totally winnable. But I don't know if this one's gonna be the victory. Aranessa is getting hounded down by this little rat. But she should be able to take him out. And we do catch the Globadiers. Very nice. And the Man-Eaters are killing Ikit Claw. He do be going down slowly but surely. Okay, there we go. What a fight. What an absolute tussle. Aranus is distracting a large number of units though. And we got him. We got the Ikit route. Okay, huge. Can I actually escort the Mad Lad off the battlefield though? All the weapon teams are down. We are down to but a few basic units. Just a bunch of infantry against Aranessa. This is huge. This is huge, but I question as to whether or not it will be enough. It really depends on Aranessa. Oh my god, come on Aranessa. 30%, she resists like 60% of damage incoming. She was made for this. Ogres are chasing off Ikit very cost effectively too. I believe. It's gonna be real sketchy with this guy in there in the fight, but she does have a lot of abilities that buff her up. Maneater charge on the Storm Vermin. We're gonna cycle charge them just to get them to route proper. Get the debuff on that little character there so that you won't be too spooky. I have a free company militia here. Okay, I gotta chase off the Rattling Gunners though. Surround on the Storm Vermin's great, at least. And Ikit is still on the run. Aranessa continues to grind. Oh, thank goodness. Is Sword of Cain your goal? Sword of Cain, but right now Books of Corn are my main prerogative, as they have been mostly collected now. Okay, Ikit's actually dying, and Aranessa's just not taking damage. Is her melee defense is 89 melee defense. Holy crap. What a Chad. Yo, she's just sitting there and the bullets are flying. I can't believe it. Oh crap, there's still more Storm Vermin around though. Definitely gonna be spooky. Getting Ikit Claw off the battlefield is a start, but yeah, there's a lot more Skaven around. Oh, this will be an interesting one indeed. All right. Remember, we still have a lot of these guys here. I'm gonna need these Storm Vermin to get caught up on Aranessa, and I'm gonna need to use up the rest of my ammunition. It ain't over just yet, people. I need the Globadiers to hit her too. That would be great. She's getting chunked down real bad too. She gets a pretty big hit on that character though. Come on, Ikit. Okay, Ikit's shattered. Ikit's completely shattered now, so I can bring in the Ogre Bulls. Oh! Friendly fire! Yes! Yes! The friendly fire is huge! Okay, okay, this is very good. This is very good. If they friendly fire just a little bit on Aranessa, it's fine. Can't have the books without the sword. I gotta live first and foremost. Dang it, they're just not targeting Aranessa. She's really starting to suffer in the long grind. But if her leadership can just hold. Come on, Aranessa. She routed off one of the characters. That's pretty big. And my Maneaters are coming back into the fray. Oh jeez, is Charx commanding this Skaven? Oh, if he was, we'd be so dead. Oh boy, he's coming in for the charge. Come on, Aranessa. You just gotta land one hit against him. She's doing her best. Maneaters are in. They gotta chase down the weapon teams though. The weapon teams are the big problem. Uh-huh, there we go. I'm distracting the Storm Vermin as much as I can. Maneaters are in. Okay. Alright, there we go. Aranessa is doing her best. If she can just get that little bit of damage. The one Maneater holding out with his little pistol. Ah, crap, but there's another net. Oh, she lands a hit though. She lands a hit on their character. Come on, man. God, this battle's so winnable. I know we can win this. If I have to reset, I'll do it. And oh, dang, it's almost a mass route. It's almost a mass route. Wait just a darn second. Yo, we got some big routes over here. We got some huge routes from them being even slightly surrounded, because the character just routed. Holy crap, he just routed. That's huge. Come on, Manny, to charge. Let's go. Big old charge on the Storm Vermin. Can we have a little bit of terror? I don't think I have terror. Oh, come on. I just need them to start routing. Yes. Yes. All right. There we go. So that's the Storm Vermin routed off. That's all the Storm Vermin routed off. Holy crap. Holy crap. All right. All right. Now I just got to make sure they don't rally. We got to escort them all off the battlefield now. With what little dregs of units I have left. Oh. Oh man, this is something indeed. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Holy. That's almost like a full-on half HP route we got going on there. There's the reroute on them. Whew. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I think we're gonna win it though. Yes, yes, they're shattered. The Globadiers are shattered. Okay, I just have to route off 2 units of Storm Vermin. Just 2 units of Storm Vermin and we're done here. I gotta conserve every single bullet we can. Crap. Wasted a volley. Alright, so they should be gone. The chase down continues. It's just 2 units of Storm Vermin. I have 8 Main Eaters. With cycle charging, they should be able to do pretty good. This little Skaven character over here will get him dead. The chase off continues. There we go. These Man Eaters better not break either. Otherwise, we're doomed. Campaign ended up being way funnier than you expected. Yo, this is great. This was an amazing campaign. All right, chase down. I think we can afford a 2x speed while we manage this. Getting those Storm Vermin off is of the utmost importance. Thankfully, Araness is on the job. She should have just enough balance of power to actually scare them off the battlefield. You do need enough unit strength, otherwise units will just rally. Oh, I think they rallied. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Araness is a beast. I think she can just kill them outright. Though that's definitely rather unfortunate that they did manage to rally. Okay, you guys run. Run, Free Company, I need that ammunition. How's Aranessa doing? Aranessa versus 60 Storm Vermin with a little bit of support from Free Company. Really wish I could have gotten that chase off, but at least we have most of them off the battlefield now. And I have I have half ammunition on these guys. Araness is winning in combat. It's showing her as winning in combat. Plus the leadership on these guys are holding. I better get a Book of Corn after this. Witness me, Corn. Witness me. Thank goodness for Perfect Vigor too. These guys are exhausted. And just like that, Aranessa kills them. I have to kill 2 units of Storm Vermin. And that's it. 2 units of Storm Vermin. I have 8 Ogres with a little bit of cycle charging. Let's give it our best shot. There you go. There's the route. Glorious. All right. So we're running. So there's another unit gone. So Araness is gonna have to tank for me for sure. She has her debuffs. I think we single out these guys first because I do have my ammunition here. Unfortunately, these guys are catching up. Maybe I can aggro them with my Free Company militia. So the only way this is gonna work, is if Aranessa tanks and then we get a sick ogre charge on them. I have 35 Free Company units here and they are unshielded. The Free Company distraction is cooking over here, right? Araness is on her way. And my ogre leadership is barely holding. Taunt is gonna do wonders with that melee defense debuff because they actually don't have a lot with how tired they are. So we're going to charge them down now. Araness is slammed into their backside. And there we go. There's the debuff. And with enough shock damage from the ogres, I believe they will rout. Let's go. Come on, just a little bit more damage. What's the leadership at? -1. Let's go. Let's go. Unit of Storm Vermin down for the count. Get Recorinoed, son. You can't beat the ogre charge. These guys have a banner that increases the charge bonus. Makes them even scarier. Those are the most loyal diehard pirates I've ever seen. Oh man, yo, they have done so much work. This battle's cooked. Oh man, all right. I just have to kill one more unit of Storm Vermin. A singular unit of Storm Vermin stands between me and absolute victory. Here we go. Aranessa. In the job. On the job. We're gonna wait for them to unbrace and to pull around her. We have our guns firing away to get just that little bit of chip damage. And then we're gonna get the sick rear charge. We can't botch this. She has her abilities though. There we go. And just like that. The ogre downhill charge with the melee defense reduction. 16 melee defense surrounded by ogres. Charged and surrounded on all flanks. And just like that, victory! Victory! Let's go, baby! Holy crap! That was a fight. I wonder how Legend of Total War would do this as a disaster battle. I'm sure he has some crazy cheese. Third army incoming, please no. Oh boy. Wowza. 3,000 rats down the drain. I love these kind of battles so much. I know, right? The main eaters cooked with the 400 kills there. Send it in. It'd be pretty funny. Be pretty funny. I don't know if I saved it, but we'll see. We'll see. He would almost certainly do it. Man, I should see if I have the save file afterwards, though. I don't know if I have it, but glorious. Absolutely glorious. So there's the army replenishment. Oh boy. Okay, there's the dwarves. They're chasing after me, but they did not attack me. So I think we live. %, he puts units in force and lets Aranessa solo. For the jokes. What do you think, guys? Keep the books? I think we gotta. This is cool, but it only helps against Coronate factions. Any region raised while wielding this item can never be reoccupied. 20% ward save. Let's go. Aranessa's a beast now. And we have the Burning Books of Corn. Ward save 20%. Okay, so real quick. I think yeah, so I can save there, right? If I load this Pirates of Sartosa autosave, then we can see if we can submit such a cool item. Yeah, so we saved it. And then I can set up the disaster battle for Legend. Still don't get why it gives spell intensity. Maybe by defeating Korn, you like defeat his ability to reduce magic shenanigans. Oh yeah. So if I just hit end turn here, right, and then we can save it, then we have a disaster rat battle. Yo, does anyone know where does Legend even take disaster battles? Legend of Total War, where to send disaster battles. Let's see, where do you save it? Oh wait, is it the ambush battle though? Oh, it's not the ambush battle variant. Oh wait, no, I have to retreat, right? Oh yeah, here we go. All right. Save, here we go. His Gmail, email, I think. Okay. Pirates versus Rats. All right, so I saved that one. Yeah, we can see if Legend can win it. He puts it in the description of his videos. Oh, hell yeah. All right, I'll send it to him. Let's see here, his Gmail. Let's see. Disaster campaign. Send it to totalwarlegend@gmail.com. All right. Email. Send an email. Compose to Legend of Total War. Anticities. Disaster battle. Let's see, and then we go to Warhammer 3 save games, right? And then I should be called Pirates vs. Rats. Hell yeah. Was able to beat this one on stream. People wanted to see how you'd manage it. Anticity. All right, I sent it. I sent it out. It's out in the world. We'll see if Legend does it. Hey. Sent a disaster battle. People wanted to see how you'd manage to your Gmail. Dang it, you have to be the same server? How do I what's his Discord? Does Legend have a Discord? I gotta go to I gotta find his Discord real quick. You gotta clickbait him. Well, like, you know, he'll see, he knows that I exist. He knows that I exist, so just seeing that it's from a fellow streamer should be good enough. Does he have a Discord? Let's see here, Control F, Discord. Does he not have a Discord? What a mad lad. Challenge him to do better. That's pretty spice. All right, back to this. Yeah, that'd be so cool though,
So much.
to see how he handles it. Cause he'll probably do it way different from how I played it out. All right, so obviously we need more man-eaters. We'll get that business cooking, and then I can recruit a couple Sartosan Free Company as just a mini support duel.
Treasure.
We finally have the Books of Corn, which means that Aranessa
You might be right.
has 100% spell intensity, minus 100% upkeep, and 20% ward save, which is the biggest part. Because now, combined, she has 48% ward save, 30% physical resist.
Fear the pirate queen.
So, oh my god, so much stuff here. Dude, the free army, though, is hilarious.
Ready to swordfish.
All right, yeah, no upkeep. Let's go. So I just have to raise a bunch of settlements now, right? Maybe we can get the Sword of Cain. It'll be great. We can fight Mad Mulletson at some point. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how he handles the ambush specifically. I'll see if I can find his Discord. Legends Legion Discord. Legend of Total War. Okay, I think I found his Discord. Or no. No, this doesn't look right. What's his Discord? Yeah, that's just a Total War Discord. Let's see. There's got to be somewhere. Were you ambushing? No, I got ambushed. Yeah, the minus upkeep's pretty nice.
Queen of time.
So now I'll have a ton of money left over to just upgrade as I wish now.
Scales and salt.
Let's finish out with 2 more Sartosa. Well, like it's literally all free. I might as well. Might as well get some man-eater pistols. I think the Sartosa Militia I probably want to start subbing out. That'll be a good start. But I do actually want some basic infantry to support my boys.
Aranessa salt spike.
Legends Legion. Legends Legion Total War. Let's see here. He's gotta have his Discord somewhere. Can you find it via his YouTube? Let's see here. It's got to be like on his streamer info somewhere, right? He has links to his Twitter and his YouTube. I think you need to be invited. I gotta be invited. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe I'll just settle for the email. In the meantime, we have some armies barreling on in.
An impossible path.
None of them are too bad, and the Coronate Corruption is kind of hilarious. We're at 100 Vampiric, 100 Coronate. So just like a million attrition everywhere. Okay, so yeah, I'll just wait for those ogres to recruit, and then we should be fine. Scouring his YouTube community posts, still no good. Dang it. This is still going? Yeah, we've been doing a long stream today. I'll probably end in 36 minutes, but I will continue tomorrow because this is very fun. Let's see here. What's this? The Discord is... What's what? How do you join Discords via code? Let's see here. Start voice call. Add a server. Join a server. I don't know if that works exactly. Oh! No, it worked! It worked! Let's go! Alright. I sent him a DM on Discord to make sure that, yeah, that he finds it. Oh boy, alright. It's done! Yo, that'd be pretty jokes. Legend of Total War takes on the Inticity Challenge.
I have had my fill of captives.
100% he's gonna have some sort of forbidden cheese.
Sartosa's most infamous.
And then, yeah, and then we get the cross promotion going too. Get some insane cross promotion.
The Queen of Tides.
This is it. It's probably the most end favored disaster battle possible on campaign. It's just pure sweat. The thing is, if you play the early game a bit better, it's not the worst. The beginning though is really spicy. The whole, like, you're getting shot at from all sides. You have to micro real fast and not get overwhelmed there. But I think he can probably survive that part. The later end, the thing is, there's no magic though, right? There's no magic to cast. Like, it's literally, you just have to get really good surrounds with your Free Company militia. Yeah, and there's barely any range too, but I did have 2 Man-Eater pistols that I think he can make use of. Alright, pretty easy killerino on that guy. And then I gotta run back here to defend. Oh yeah, look at that stack. So the thing is though, right, I actually have to conquer territory. The other thing though is this makes it where any settlement that I raise can't be resettled. Holy melee defense. Holy crap, Aranessa. Calm down there, lady. Yo, she gets a Sword of Cain. This campaign is super over. Unfortunately, this thing won't be super useful. Jeez, +10, +10. My goodness. But yeah, so I gotta raise settlements to stop. Oh, my knee. I'm good. I gotta raise settlements to stop the AI from recolonizing. They haven't given Slayer Pirate to Sartosa? Nope. Make sure to send them a screenshot from your post-battle screen. I don't want to just spam them. I already sent them an email and a Discord message. That's good enough, I think. Sartosa Raise the World campaign. Should be a fun one. Getting rid of this minor settlement and turning it into just a corruption wasteland is real good. I think I've maxed out my movement range now too. So if I go here, let's see here. I will play this battle just for the lulz because I'm sure many of you guys want to see it. Oh, it's a settlement battle. Oh, okay. That actually makes things a little spicier. At some point, though, I will just start farming auto-resolves. Thanks again for the even longer stream. We appreciate it. I'm happy to hear, man. Longer streams, they can sometimes take a lot out of you. I've been doing well, though, just because this is such a fun challenge. We got indestructible Aranessa. Just look at her. Just look at that. 40, so that's 78% resistance. Along with this ability, no damage. Okay, maybe a bit of damage, but she's still pretty tanky overall. So we send in the Aranessa to get them softened up and tired. And then afterwards, we send in the big guns. Huzzah! Kerblamo! Pretty good deeps overall. Oh crap, the building walls! The building barricades! Get in there, man! Get in there, you darn ogres! Nice. Netted them while they turned away so they can't actually do anything. Very good. Then we move in over here. And then, yeah. There's a lot of archers here, which is kind of a pain. This map is helping them out a lot for sure. Ah, crap. Wall finished. The wall finished. Alright. Push through, man-eaters. You got this. I believe in you. This is actually a terrible position for me. We can shoot up the Hawk Riders at least. While my melee core is definitely leaving a lot to be desired. I should be able to at least jump them decently well. There you go. Couple of units in melee. I'll take it. And then once this is captured, the wall will go down and then we're fine. Most of the man-eater pistols and all that are having a dandy time shooting away over here. Very nice. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that firepower. Pistols for days. Some Dryads won't stand a chance either. Point is getting captured. Nice. Hawk Rider's almost down. And then it's just, yeah, there's not too many units. This is actually a much more fun battle than the auto-resolve gave it credit for, though. It's actually quite a bit going on here. Unfortunately, I have like no missile resist. But it's fine, it's fine. I do have physical resist on all my units still. That's pretty funny. And it appears Aranessa is cooking it up pretty hard over here. Over yonder. Man-eaters are killing all the birds. Let's shut them down. I would be very happy to play the other side. Yeah. So many great angles for shooting. Still, though, you have an unkillable Aranessa to deal with. She's pretty spooky. Okay, nice. Eagles are mostly down now. And then we bring in our guns over here to harass them. And then as long as we don't lose these couple ogres, I'm fine. It's not a huge loss losing them, but re-recruiting can be a pain. Run! Ah, I think one of them died. Rough. Maybe two of them. Such is life. This battle should be mostly done, though, as long as we get our shooting done here. I like how the elves have actually used up most of their ammunition. It's just, I have too many dudes, I guess. Hawk Riders. Going down. Do they have missile resist or something? No, they're just hard to hit. Look at that. Surprise, surprise. They also did recapture their points. But it is at this point that my AoE kicks in. There we go. Pretty good deeps. And the Dryads are down. Aranessa's still cooking. They did a good job actually falling back. I don't know what happened to the AI this battle. AI had like some great positioning on their range units. They like fell back properly. Crazy. But it is not enough. I really do need the Sword of Cain though on Aranessa. As soon as she gets the Sword of Cain, I think she maxes out her physical resist. I mean her ward save. Does Aranessa have access to any other characters with the rule set? Yeah, the answer is no. The answer indeed is no. Alright, pile in, brothers. The most loyal pirates. Alright, there we go. We do some of this. And they are out of ammunition. They're not kind of having a hard time chasing, but they'll get there eventually. And that should be army losses now. There's not many wood elves left. Huzzah! Great success. With Trickster's Shard, you could probably get to 88. Or is Trickster's... Wait, Trickster's Shard? Or like, is there Trickster's Armor? Because she's definitely missing out on good armor. But her magic item is being occupied by the Coronate Book right now. Trickster's Helm. Ah. Fun battle though. Good old mini siege before the big siege rework. So if I raise this, it's yeah, it can't be recolonized. So I guess I just don't have to worry about guys coming from that direction anymore. That's pretty hype. Hey, look at that. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Empire. Get wrecked, Wood Elves. So I can just slowly raise settlements in an area around me, and then they'll just eventually fall, right? Because the Coronate corruption is going to be through the roof. Like, the corruption helps a lot. A legitimate strategy. Hell yeah, 15 armor. I'll take it. Hornswaggle's pretty good, and then I can get Avasi and All Hands Hoy. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. That rogue army's looking pretty scary. Oh, they made landfall. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of spooky. Considering we took a lot of damage. Don't do it. Don't do it. My army's actually pretty beat up. They're gonna attack me, aren't they? They're gonna attack me. There's no way they don't. Absolutely zero ways. Time to take Noctilus's home. We're gonna have to deal with this first. Oh boy, that's a lot of units, my good sir. That's a good amount of units. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I have a plan for everything. So it's like all cavalry. Okay. It's a lot of anti-large. They will get attrition. Run. Okay. We got a quick save here. We got a quick save. If Aranessa dies, it's not the end of the world, but I really would rather not lose her items. I think Aranessa can probably get a lot of work done, because we're also in camp stance, so her guard mode is hype, right? Is that Celestial Dragon Guard? Yep. Lots of speed, boys. All right. Okay, so I do not have many units right now. We are not with many units, but this is forest over here. It's a tiny forest. This is fine. Can they steal? They can't steal the Book of Corn, right? They can't just take it. That would be absurd, right? All right, here we go. So we're just gonna, just gonna push on up. Is there a forest here I can take advantage of? Looks like they're gonna body block me. Okay, we're gonna get a lot of use out of this, so maybe I can rout off most of the cavalry that way. If I can get a forest fight, it's nice, though the Celestial Dragon Guard definitely don't help me out. But Aranessa's providing an aura buff. Everyone has lots and lots of melee defense, and these guys are not particularly upgraded. If I can kill off this dude over here, they can say goodbye to their leadership, right? And then they will all route off the map.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, I'm just gonna commit to it. Here comes the cavalry. All right. So we got a nice little blob here. They don't got no magic. Gonna help us out quite a bit. Okay, and he's netted. And that's it. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's all I can really do. We can try to shoot with the ogres here, see what they can get done. We're gonna be surrounded regardless, but I have leadership. Okay, and we just gotta start doing this. Little bombardments just to hurt their cavalry corps. The questioning is definitely a little spooky. Come on, Aranessa. My army's on a timer here. Leadership is actually still high because they came into the battle injured. And Aranessa is going to actually rout off their lord. But he will probably be able to come back. Now, when he does, we can finish the job with Aranessa. So I'm going to save the net on her. And the DPS is overall actually pretty low here for this army. All right, here we go. There's the net. There's another Zufbar Pounder. Okay, little bit of work done. The squeeze is real. But Aranessa, she's still participating. Yeah, pretty good damage. Come on, just kill that lord, man. Come on, Aranessa. That's another big hit. Oh boy, a lot of my guys are routing though. And Aranessa doesn't have Unbreakable, so she might even get army lost. Okay, you know what? I could leave him injured because we do have a second battle after this. Yeah, so he's injured. He's running. Oh. Gotta get another one of these down. Okay, there we go. Another little bit of deeps with the bombardments. Come on, Aranessa, kill him. Is he dead? Let's go. Lord lost penalty activate. Can Aranessa solo this? She is pretty beastly. She does have 110 melee defense. So I'm gonna give it a hard maybe, but probably not. I think she will get army lost before she solos us. She's doing work though. She has 36 kills. A lot of my units are routing. Aranessa, she's spinning to win. There's the last of my AoE there. Okay, all right, it's fine. So valiant defeat. Now here's the thing. Aranessa will come back from wounded anyway, so it's not the biggest deal. Perfect Vigor doing some good work. Yeah. And there is the second battle, right? So I will retreat and then I get a second fight. And they did lose their lord, which maybe will make it harder for them to chase me. Does that do anything? Does that reduce their movement range, losing their lord? She's not wounded. I might lose some good items though. Especially losing 2 battles in a row. The odds of losing an item is high, but worst case scenario, I'll reload the save when we play on Friday. Dang it. So they did just get another dude. But army losses will be harder. And they will take a massive amount of attrition too. So it's honestly not the worst as long as I can get Aranessa back. Let us see. Glitter armor's gone. Rough, but not the end of the world.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, the worst part was just actually, yeah, it's not too bad. All right, here we go. So Aranessa is now participating in the Blobarino fight. And she will fight to the last, although army losses will likely take her. You have some pretty good deeps. Just gonna hammer these guys over here while Aranessa just sits in the long grind. Hopefully it shall be enough. Her leadership too is also on the more sketchy side, but it seems like it will hold at 19 mostly. Fairly stable amount. Gonna keep getting some damage here. It's all about getting kills, not just wounded. Dang it. She does get army lost. Should have auto-resolved the elf battle. Honestly, this army's pretty spooky regardless. Let's see though, let's see. Remember, I do have the save, so we can always pick it back up from there. Jeez, what is this army though? This is a crazy army. It's insane. I don't have a single spear to take it down. Let's see, let's see. Come on. I just gotta survive. My capital just has to survive for 4 turns. And including the attrition. She got the blood-soaked thingamajig. Yeah, she got blood-soaked. Alright. We lost glittering scales. Oh, the talisman of preservation. Now that's a rough one. Okay, now how long until Aranessa comes back? I have to wait a solid 4 turns. We gotta wait 4 turns. But she will be back. And better than ever. Let's see here. Master Gunner. Skull and crossbones. Ah, nice. Spell of the Necromancer's Apprentice. That's a great one for Aranessa. It'll make up for a lost trinket. A +10 leadership follower. It's part of the research tree. Very, very good indeed. All right, real quick. Do we survive a 4-turn pass? Some armies taking a little bit of attrition. Doesn't matter very much though, right? By the time they make it to my settlement, they will just die. Presumably, unless they attack with multiple armies. Let's see, let's see. Okay, treasury 3,000 or all right, there you go. Here they come. Okay, so they're in camp stance, but they did merge a bunch of units, and the Skaven are in march stance, and they're taking a lot of damage. Come on, money. 3 turns. It's over as soon as they siege. You can't recruit. Well, I'm hoping that I can like sally out and kill them or something. Yeah, the army sack is literally everything with the name dragon. Dang it. All right, yeah. So the only way we can do this is if we go back to this one. Dang it! First reload. Actually, I was about to stop streaming Korok. Sorry. Sorry. But yeah. With the restart, I think that's a great point to pause the campaign, and then we can pick up from here. We have all the books. That's all that really matters. Attempt 5.5. Yep, there you go. Long stream today. It's been a while, man. I used to mega stream all the time. No wonder I burnt out. This was a fun one though. This was genuinely very fun. Perfect time to join Turin's tournament. Jeez Louise. All right, so we go over here. I just made a silly maneuver is all. We have all the books of corn, which is what matters to me. We can recruit whatever we want. Get 1 million man-eaters going.
Scales and salt.
All right.
The queen of time.
All righty. Peace out. Go rest up. Thank you. Attempt 6.2.2. Oh, don't forget to merge for the Fencer's Blades. Oh, yes, yes. Let's merge our equipment and then we'll get underway. Yeah, we're gonna have the defenses too for our main settlement. Why don't you go for the pistol man-eaters? Melee ones are really good. The extra melee stats will help them out a lot. Especially when most of the time we are being overwhelmed, so we are sucking melee a lot. Yes, so Fencer's Blades. Might give me a different one. Sword of Bloodshed. Honestly, not the worst. Gives her a lot of melee attack. Fencer's Blades are better, but I'll take that as punishment for losing. Ooh, Nemesis Crown would be so hype. So much stuff to collect on the world map. All right. Alrighty. That is it for me today. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. And I will send you guys to Turin, probably. He's got to be streaming now, right? Yeah, all right. It's up and coming. So I'll just post a link. It actually is happening in 9 minutes. So check it out. I'm going to go have some rest on my end. It's a very long stream, and tomorrow I might play some Cathay and then finish this campaign run. Peace out. Have a wonderful day. It was very fun.